Uh, scramble it. Don't put butter. I'm gonna scramble the taco season. Apparently, we forgot that at Walmart. Yeah, which is why we had spaghetti and not tacos for dinner last night. The original plan was tacos.
All right, then.
I just looked in my wallet and it was right there. But my wallet was in the desk, so I think.
Yeah.
Right now, you.
Salty. See what Salty Mike is talking about? He's got something. He's talking about open social zones and contested zones. That's the topic. Cool. Fuck, I got ads on fucking Mikey fucking channel. But damn my light. Fuck. Damn.
Ew.
Oh, it's so close to Immo getting caught on that quick switch.
That's great. That's great. He clips it. He clipped it, me killing that guy. Ha ha ha. That's hilarious. Okay, I'm done with that. Done with that. I think we're good. Done everything we could. I mean, we got some more stuff we could work on, but we're not going to right now. Yo, what's up, Chill? Yeah, what'd you think? Dog shit, just like I think about it. And we need to make some money on the PU with Selvit or with RMC before it's gone. Because it's about to be real hard to get RMC because they have limited it to 100, and it's going to be insane trying to get that shit off planet. I am not excited. In terms of selling and pirating and trading. Like trading in general, selling's gonna be fucking pirating's gonna be it's not good, man. I have problems chaining missions. If you mix up the boxes, they don't count. Yeah, each box has to go to a specific place. Yup. It can't just be a quantity of that, right? It has to be the actual box. That's so dumb. I didn't even try that shit because I wanted to earn the rep in the PU. So I didn't even do that stuff on the PTU. So what I did on the PTU was I did 1 or 2 missions, right? Just to understand what's happening, right? And then I was waiting for like the updates on like, you know, bug fixes, like balance changes, stuff like that. That's all I really care about. Last night, I looked into the persistent hangars and locking the freight elevator in a way, right? So I looked up into that. I looked into how we're going to be buying and selling at Rappel and the scrap yards and whatnot. So I'm not excited about that. When I pulled up the freight elevator with 5 missions worth of boxes, they were grouped together. I would have had to pull each order up individually. Yeah, individually if they have the same type, same size of box. Yeah. Yep, you'd have to do it individually. And if you didn't, you could, like, I guess, like, bring that extra box like on your first cargo run. But what if it's in 5 cargo runs and you got 16 boxes that are the same? Dude, that would be insane. It's so stupid. Yeah, it's broken for sure. It's broken. It needs to be fixed because that shit ain't gonna work, man. That shit ain't gonna work. Yeah, but you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to do that. It should be either labeled or something. It can't just be fucking. It can't be the way it is. It's all fucked up.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hey, chill. Did that one guy that pirate you send you some money? He came to the stream. Oh yeah, he came to the stream and said he sent you some money back, dude. He said he watched the stream and everything, and he was like, oh man, that's rough, man. Good fight. You guys did what you could. Like we just, like, I even told him, I was like, man, y'all just had the mantises on point and there was just nothing we could do. And he was like, yeah, man, I sent him some money and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, man, that's nice of you, man. You didn't have to do that. Like, we understand that pirating is in the game. You guys didn't do anything wrong. Like, you guys did it right. You didn't just kill someone for no reason. Like, you pirated a route. You got to jump on someone and you took it. Like, you played the game, you know? So it was cool, though. We had a cool interaction about it. But yeah, he said he sent you some money, so I don't know. Left feedback for that. Nice. So what are you planning on doing right now? You planning on getting on, or what are you doing?
Vehicle retrieval system.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So I seen that right away when I went back and watched the VOD, and I realized like where we were and all that. I was like, dude, what was he thinking? Like he didn't fucking go off the beaten path. Like you gotta go off the beaten path. Yeah, and you learned your lesson, did you? You learned your lesson. You won't do it again, will you? And that's the reason why that's the reason why I pirated that guy yesterday. I had to teach him a lesson. He came down to Pickers and he was in his raft and he seen me land in my C2. He didn't see me get back in my ship. He didn't see me buy any RMC, and he just went about his business and bought RMC, and then I pirated him. He left his elevator down. He let me see him in his face, let me get on his elevator with him, sat in the pilot seat while I followed him with a gun drawn and got into his pilot seat. So I pirated him. And I didn't even keep his RMC. It was like 280,000 worth, and I could sell it for 240. And I literally dumped it at Samsung and Son's scrapyard or whatever. I just left it there. But I had to pirate him. He left his elevator down. He let me get on his ship with him. He jumped in the pilot seat while I had a gun drawn on him. Like, that was the dumbest shit ever. I had to pirate him. He needed to understand that the world is not safe. I didn't even want to do it. I had to, though. I had the urge to do it. And then I did it. I felt so bad too. I felt so bad, but I had no choice. I had to teach him a lesson.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah. It is what it is, man. Poor little guy. Probably had no clue what happened. He was probably like, what happened? Was it a bug?
Please visit us again.
Did he really kill me? Was that really a player? He probably didn't even understand. Poor guy. Oh, okay. Wiped your settings though. Why? Yeah, I was trying to tell Soul that we're about to lose like making money with RMC. You know what I mean? Like I did 14 plus hours of running that RMC that day. I still had RMC sitting in a C2 at area 18 left over from that day. And then yesterday I did 2 runs. So that was 3 loads I turned in yesterday. And then that $240,000 24 SCU box that I left at Samsung Sons and Sons scrapyard because I stole. Default settings. It's terrible. Yeah. Oh my god. The head shake by default and shit. Yeah, they should just have all that shit off by default. If you want that cinematic style stuff, you can turn it on. These guys are crazy. Yo, what's up, Soul? Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Dude. I was loving the drops, bro. And then it got me thinking, and I was thinking about like end game, like end game type deal. And like I was seeing like Brax talk about that shit. And he was talking about like mythical, legendary, whatever shit. And how to get them to drop was the tormented bosses and shit. Yeah, the purple, yeah. I was looking into it a little bit after I got off. I was like, man, I really need to figure out how to do that shit, man, because I want to have that shit. And then I like watched some gameplay of like end game of my build and my class. Oh my god, that's just sick. Yeah, tier 1, world tier 3. I don't know. I'd have to jump on there and see what I was doing. I have no fucking idea. I think I was just on tier 2, but I'm not sure. That was another reason in the starting city. I don't know. I was running around doing everything, not really paying too much attention. I was trying to do 20 different things at once, and then all that shit popped up with that all that them good ass drops and shit. So everything went out the window when that shit happened. I don't know. Shit. I have no idea. It would be on your Twitch like little pop-up or whatever when you hit subscribe. 50? No, I didn't hit. I don't think I hit 50. I don't think so. Oh yeah, I did. I hit 51. Yeah, because I got my first Paragon point. Oh, okay. I might play later. I'm gonna make some money on here before they patch this to 3.24 and we can't make no money no more. All right, later. There, these guys fighting in the chat about PvP. Wow. Fucking hilarious. It's just a big giant dick fucking measuring contest right now. It's fucking hilarious. Ow. 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 He's telling him to bring his F7A over to OM1 to get wrecked. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Jill. Yes, I did. Yes,
Welcome
I
to
did.
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And it's already fitted and everything. It's right there, baby. It's right there, baby. It's already decked out and everything. You know it. Oh, shit, baby. So you can test ride it. Take that bitch out. Whip that bitch around. Yeah, I gripped that bitch up right away as soon as it was available in the store. Yeah, and it also pushed me over the limit too. High Admiral, Concierge. So I've got stuff unlocked there as well now. Not like it matters because my account's just gonna keep growing. It's not gonna get any smaller, but yeah. Yeah, my name all up on it and shit with some Chris Roberts signature type deal. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Got my top hat, my monocle, you know. Now they just gotta make it to where I can't ever lose my pledge stuff, you know. So I can go walking around, so I can keep my stuff on me without losing it, even if I die. No, I do not know how much that ship is, but I can find out real quick. Cutlass. I need to know for myself because I melted my cutlass red. I melted my cutlass red and my Andromeda to get the M50. And to move around some stuff and buy a terrapin. Can you open the door to the secret room on Orson, I think? Wait, what? What? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? Oh, there's a secret door in Area 18? For real? Like a VIP lounge or some shit? I could go check that out. Shit. You know where it's at? I mean, obviously you don't, but like, are you looking at where it's at? Like looking into it? You know what I mean? The Million Mile High Club. Okay. But am I in the Million Mile High Club? Or am I just a high admiral? Because I think I have to spend 10,000 for that, right? Let me see. Million Miles High Club. Fandom, Star Citizen. Million Mile High is a club on the 172nd floor of the IO North Tower in Area 18. It was implemented in patch Alpha 2.1.0. The club features a lounge, a bar with a dance floor, and 2 large-scale aquariums. The door to the club can only be unlocked by backers with 1,042 referrals, or those who have previously purchased the now no longer available Wing Commander or Completionist game packages. Backers that have been granted access to the club are able to bring only players with them, are able to bring other players with them. The logo of the club features the 89 jump as a symbol of the exclusivity of the club. So no, I am none of them things. I do not have the referrals, and I do not have neither one of them packages. What is the completion packages in the Wing Commander package? Are they like every single ship or some shit? It's a cool area. Big giant bar, big screen TV, 2 giant ass aquariums with a nice ass dance floor, gold accents around a whole bunch of stuff, some weird ass artwork, crazy ass chandelier. Yeah, look at that. Look at that weird ass fucking hanging fucking piece of fucking art. Holy shit. That's pretty cool though, that you can also like bring other players. Yeah, glitch through the door. I wonder what it's gonna be. You know what I mean? I wonder. I would love to get all them referrals, dude. I would love to get enough to get a javelin for free. Dude, that would be sick, dude. If I ever could get to that point, dude, I would be so happy. That would be so awesome. But it's so hard to get referrals because everyone that is like watching you, pretty much, unless you're a big time streamer, they're already playing the game. They're coming to your stream to watch you play some gameplay so that they can either learn or because like they like watching streamers, right? So like it's so hard to get referrals. So hard. This guy in chat, he said, well, here, first of all, this is his name, Squawkin' Fire Chicken. So I bought a brand new reclaimer, but when I got it, there was dirt all over the place, and it looked like the previous crew killed several families and sprayed their blood on the walls. Is my brand new reclaimer actually new? What the fuck? What the fuck is that garbage? It's also hard to explain that you can only enter a referral while creating your account. Yeah, I think that when you create your account, I think that you should be able to attach a referral code to your account even after, and you can not change it after that, but you can claim one. I feel like you should be able to claim one and be like, hey, look, no, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I just created an account. I missed my friend's referral code. Can I add one after the fact? Yes, you can. And then it's permanent. You can't ever change it, but you can do it. But I have a friend who forgot to use my code and now he can't. And you can't tell them to change their account because they already bought a package and stuff. I mean, I guess they can create a new account, but then they might not have the name that they want. But if they created a new account, they can gift themselves that package. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but it won't count as a referral because they didn't buy the package. They got gifted the package. That doesn't count. Never mind. Yeah, it's stupid. It's stupid. Yeah, I know. I know. It doesn't matter. I know. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, I know, dude. It sucks. It fucking sucks. The system is fucking rigged to fail. More money in their pocket, but the incentive to try to get you to get more people addicted to the game. And you fail at doing to get the fucking recognition that you think you deserve. But you still do it because every single one of them count. So it's like being a crack addict. You're like, God, I just need one. And then you get one and you're so excited, but then you need 1,000 more. Oh, man. Star Citizen and their tricks. All right, chill. All right. Now I'm just kind of conflicted on what we're gonna do. I don't know. I've got multiple things going on, and I'm just trying to like wait them out here and figure out what will be the plan.
Yo.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Not too much, man.
There's the second one. Now where's the third one? There's the third one. Alright.
Nice.
Yeah, someone sent me 50 mil.
Oh.
I was playing with these guys, and I looked at my money, because the last time I played, fucking like I was playing with my buddy Spades over here, and we died. Fucking like someone crashed into us, and I had like 3,000 credits left, and I was like, all right, cool. And then I get on, and I have 25 mil, and I was like, what? And then like another like fucking 15 minutes go by, and I have 50 mil. I was like, so yeah, that
Wow.
yeah, that happened, and I'm sitting here scared shitless that they're gonna ban me because they're thinking that I'm like duping stuff. I'm just like, oh no. But yeah, fucking that's what I was asking about the ship. Because I feel like a medical ship would be really nice.
So you got 50 mil?
Not anymore. I have 30 mil now. Well, 29 mil. But yeah.
Okay. I'm just thinking about other things that you can do with money to like,
And you're the
maybe
perfect
help
person
you
to ask.
along.
Yeah.
Right. Like just like what you could use that money to like get yourself moving along quicker. But definitely that Cutlass Red, it's in my opinion, the Cutlass platform is the best starter. It's just so if you look at like other games like starter ships, you're not thinking like oh, a $300 ship. You know what I mean? You're thinking like I bought the game for 40 or 80 bucks around that mark, you know, and now I'm starting with a starter ship because the game offers me a choice between these 3 ships. But that's not how Star Citizen works. Star Citizen works in like, what do you have? What did you pledge for? Like, what did you earn in game? Like, those are the different variables here, not what did they offer you like starter Pokemon. You know what I mean? So like, it's different. But the Cutlass platform is a great starter. I would say skip all the starter ships, you know, the ones they actually call starters.
Yeah, we bought the Andromeda, so we have the Andromeda right now.
The Andromeda is a great gunship. So it really depends on what you're trying to do. So like, I don't know, cargo is going to change here in the next patch, but anyways, you guys are not running cargo, so that's irrelevant. But the point is that like, what are you doing? So what's important? So the gunship would be important because you guys are running more like mercenary bunkers. You want to get kind of like into PvP, and so that's a good ship. There's a little bit of cargo on there, so that's good too. But yeah, that Cutlass Red has got 2 beds on it. So if you both die at the same time, you can spawn at the same time. And then, yeah, obviously, like I said, it's a good ship, man. Like it's got some decent firepower. It's a little bit shy on the gunpowder because it's the red version. But if you were to go get the Cutlass Blue, that's got better guns, and it's a specialty ship, so it can dampen and prevent people from jumping.
Oh, that's
so
pretty
it can
cool.
prevent people from jumping. Yeah.
I didn't know that was
like,
even a thing. That's pretty fucked up, actually.
It's also got cells in it too. It's actually got lights, police lights on it.
Oh no shit! What the fuck? It's got police lights.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the Cutlass Blue you said, right? That's my ship. That's what I bought.
Yep.
Oh, so you have the Cutlass Blue?
Yeah.
Oh no shit! I didn't know that. Yeah, I spread my wealth with these 2. Like they each got their own ship. I gave them what I think like both like 7 mil each, and you both got it. And then I bought that ship.
Well, there you go, man. He picked a great ship. The Cutlass Blue is a badass ship, man.
Nice.
So if you were to get into cargo, I would say C2, so a Crusader C2 Starlifter. You could get the A2, which it's actually out of your price range now. It sits at 44 million.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Yeah.
It is one badass ship for sure. It's big, tanky, got fucking plenty of shields for days. If you throw 2 gunners on it, it's the start of its minimum, right? So it needs a minimum of 3 crew, so pilot and then 2 turret operators.
Yeah.
So you have the nukes in atmosphere. It does kind of suck that it doesn't have missiles, but it's not really intended to be a ship that really kind of utilizes missiles. It's not meant to fight like little fighters. It's not really meant to do that. I mean, it can do it. It's just not the best thing. I would say the Hammerhead. Yeah, the A2 is the one with the nuke.
Yeah, it's not really at the Hammerhead too. I was really thinking about getting it, but Jaden said that we should get the Andromeda instead, so we grabbed this one instead, which I don't regret. I do like the Andromeda a lot. It's nice.
It's got great missile capability. I would suggest to switch all the missiles out to electromagnetic. They're just the best at like functioning wise right now, so they're just the best. And I would definitely suggest quantity over quality at the moment. Okay, so more numbers, more missiles, then less. So like more power. You don't want more power right now. You want more missiles.
Yeah.
So even if you downsize your missiles, it wouldn't be bad at all. I'm not saying to just do that and only do that. Test it out. You feel it out. You know, whatever. But just keep that in mind. Let's see. What else can I suggest? If you're going to be fighting like little small fighters, it's good to go for Omni Skies. If you're going to be going for PvE bounty like ship fighting, I would suggest the M series cannon. So like M7A is what's going to go on that ship. I do like a mix in between, but it also takes some skill because they're ballistic cannons, so they're slow projectiles, and they also have an ammo count. I use deadbolts.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, but fucking like when you hit them with it, it hurts though. It definitely hurts them.
Right. So fighting a fighter in a heavier ship is really hard to hit them. But if you do hit them, like so, for instance, if I use my Corsair and I fight a light fighter, it's anywhere from 1 to 2 volleys and they're dead. They're gone. That's it. One pass, I could easily kill a light fighter in my Corsair, not even trying. A medium fighter like a Hornet, if I get my nose on him and I hit him, if I hit him good, well, I don't know, 4 or 5 times, he's gone. And I have 5 fucking shots in me. No problem. I can keep my nose on him for fucking 5 shots. I just got to get my nose on him.
Yeah, you're also cracked too at this game. You're also disgusting. Fucking, I remember you carried us when we were missing all of our shots in your ship that night.
Dude. Not even, dude. I'm not even close to good yet. Not even close.
That's cap.
That's crazy, right?
Bullshit. I smell bullshit a mile away with that one.
No, I was, but you see, this is a completely different environment, right? So I was like playing like arcadey style on gamepad, on console, way back like fucking 16 something plus years on Tom Clancy's Hawks. I was ranked. I wasn't high ranked in the world, but I was ranked. I don't even know what the number was, because that's how much I didn't care, and it wasn't that important because it wasn't a significant number like 200 in the world or something, you know?
Yeah.
It didn't matter. But now if you're talking about first person shooter, yeah, I was ranked #1 in the world for 3 years on all 3 game modes on Rainbow Six 3, squad based counter terror. No one could beat me. Yeah, that was like fucking forever ago, dude, but no one could beat me on missions, terrorist hunts, and adversal, which is versus multiplayer team deathmatch. And that's the whole world. They don't have rankings like they do now these days, to where they're like, you know, the East Coast, the West Coast, Europe, and Asia, and they break them down and segregate them, and they're all categorized and stuff. No, all the ranks were all together in the whole world, globally,
Jaden,
in one place.
Hold on 1 second, Jaden. Let me get in the bottom turret. I'll start spraying at them. No, that's crazy though. Fucking sorry. Like, I didn't mean to cut you off. Fucking, we're flying right above our targets, and I just wanna unload on them real quick. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, yeah, fucking, like, you're the best person to ask about shit like that. I for sure would definitely like some new guns on this and probably a new shield.
So are you gonna stay more PvE right now? Is that probably the good estimate?
What do you guys think? I mean, fucking, like, all we do really is bounties and mercenaries. So
I mean, it just depends. For like right now, we're just trying to get money and save up money for cooler shit. And I mean, if people show up, then people show up.
yeah.
We'll fight them. We're not like outwardly looking out for it.
Yeah, I'd say like mainly PvE, but when we have to do PvP, we will do PvP. Oh man, Jaden, you are so low right now. It's scaring me.
Yeah, I know.
So sometimes it's a really bad place for ships right now. Sometimes it's better to just bring more ships instead of more people on one ship.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
one ship on the person. Yeah.
Because like, so for instance, if you went and took out an A2 and then you had 3 fighters on you, you're gonna get wrecked. But if you were to have 3 fighters against 3 fighters,
Then it'd be a different
You could-
ballpark. Yeah.
you could be like, okay, well, technically we're even, but now it depends on pilot skill, right? And also teamwork. So if you guys can all focus one target and do the right strategies and avoid dying and get the overhand, because one target down equals what? No more damage from that target. That right there alone gives you the advantage. And if you steamroll that advantage and now kill 2 and now you're 3 versus 1, it's a wrap. That's the name of the game. So if you can play better, be better teamwork, you can win. So that's something that I would think about if you're going to think about PvP at all. But PvE, it doesn't even matter. You can throw on an extra guy on a turret and then steamroll the AI.
All right. Yeah. That's a good thing that they both bought their own ships. Jaden, what did you buy? I forgot what you bought.
It's one of the Anvil light fighters.
Oh, you got like
Galleon,
the jet,
I think.
right? Yeah. Wait, weren't we just here
The
on
what?
this island?
The
Or
Galleon,
talking
I
on this
believe.
planet?
Starts with a G. It's like the
Yeah, it was
Anvil.
another bounty we had to grab here.
Gladiator?
Yeah, I think it's that.
Oh, the bomber.
No, is it a bomber? Because it's more. It flies like a light jet, like a light fighter jet.
Yeah, it's
Well, I mean,
I think it's called.
let me see here. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna look. Just not. I just want to be sure before I say anything.
Hit F2 and oh, I got knocked off the fucking elevator. Hit
Me too.
F2 and check
Oh,
for
yeah.
your vehicles.
Right. Gladius Valiant, not Galleon. Valiant.
Valiant. Okay.
Yes.
The ship's bouncing.
It's fine. As long as we're not bouncing uncontrollably.
Let's go up. Bring us up.
Oh my god, dude.
Up. Why are you not going up?
Right, this thing wasn't going up either.
What are you talking about?
The elevators.
Oh, the elevator.
Was that really our bounty?
Yeah, that was it. It was just
Yeah.
That was quick.
Yeah, 15,000 for it.
Where do we buy the cutlass at? We might make a little depot over there.
assuming. Right?
Lorville, New Deal. Yeah, so you got to go to Hurston. Have you been finding your way around with no issue, or?
Me? Yeah, I started flying on my own finally, so I'm getting a little bit better at that.
I mean, in the cities, like with the transits and whatnot.
Of course, me? No, personally, no. Fucking, like, I've always been bad at directions, so like that shit just reminds me of an airport, and I easily get lost. But that's why you have a map, so just open up the map and look at it. But yeah, no, my sense of direction has always been a little off-putting, a little off. Oh,
Right. The Gladius is not bad. A lot of people like that ship, so that's not a bad purchase neither.
Hey guys, so I didn't know that that we could hang up our guns right here. Well, only 2 guns, I guess, but it's cool.
My freaking buggy thing I have, you can do that too.
Oh, no shit.
But, all right, so yeah, so Cutlass Red, Cutlass Blue, and a Gladius. That's not a bad setup. I mean, I probably wouldn't take that Cutlass Red into a PvP fight, but
No, yeah, for sure.
I mean, you could. I mean, it would just be way underpowered. You could use it as a repeater ship that's just gonna steal shields off. You know, run it with some repeaters and some distortion. Some distortion lasers, and then it would strip shields. If you were the best shot, you would strip all their shields, and then they could have full rain with ballistics and knock them out quick as hell.
What are you doing right now? Are you just chilling?
I was waiting for someone. Well, actually, 2 people, and we move kind of slow sometimes.
Yeah, it'd be
So
like
yeah,
that, yeah.
I was just chilling. I've got a lot of stuff that I'm working on recently, like polishing the stream, and I'm gonna be starting to polish the Discord soon here, and then I'm gonna get back onto pushing pretty hard on content for YouTube. That's why I'm trying to get Twitch all set up, and to where I don't gotta touch it every day. And I just try to kind of like make it to where it's like pretty simple, straightforward. It's got a routine, and it kind of just kind of like gets copied and pushed on for the next day with like very little interaction.
Yeah.
And then I can start working on YouTube, because I'm always going like 15 different directions. So like it's great because I have fucking ADD, so I'm like all over the place anyways. But like, it's hard to get shit done when you're constantly doing shit like that. So
Well, if
I'm
you
just
want to
trying
tag
to.
along until your buddies hop on, you're more than welcome to, man.
Yeah, I could.
Don't feel obligated to, man. Fucking, I just thought I'd fucking toss it out there.
Yeah, no, I can. I'm down.
I do have a question real quick, because like we tried to get into like the whole ship customizations with the components and stuff.
That's why I messaged him, because I don't know what the fuck I was doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So first off, there's 2 ways to do it, right? So, there's the insurance fraud way, right? And then there's also the fucking stupid menu system that's very confusing. Like, also, for instance, the join your friend server issues, right? So when you alt F4, it's like a fail safe. It locks you into a server, right? So just keep that in mind. And then when you're in a party, it tries to always force you to join your party. So if you're trying to leave a shitty server, you want to leave your party, leave the group, leave everyone on that server, or use the display on the console to see like what shard you're on. That's what the servers are called. And then that you get that number so you know what shard you're on. So when you quit and then you join back, oh, it's the same fucking server. Because sometimes the server is just shit and you need to leave.
Yeah,
So
that's happened before multiple times. Yeah.
So when you understand that system, you're like, oh, it's just fucking stupid, it's janky, and you need to understand it. It's the same with other shit in the game too. So your ship needs to be presently with you and stored, and then you have to go to your mobile glass into vehicles tab, and then you need to select the ship, and you have to let it load. Right? So if you try to change like one of the tabs to like livery or system or weapons, if you try to click one of them tabs and change it before it has loaded your ship, it'll populate all the stuff on your ship as empty.
Oh, okay.
Because it didn't really load it. You fucked it up
Yeah.
because you messed with shit before it actually loaded it. So then when it's stored in the facility
Wait,
that you're
guys,
at.
Guys, I got spaced. I don't know what happened. Ah, no, come back.
Were you in an elevator?
Oh, I was walking over the fucking hatch and it just dropped me down. Guys, come back, please.
Oh my god.
Dude.
What's the...
So this is what it's like to be spaced out. It's my first time. Oh no. What the fuck, man? I was literally just walking and I just fell through. Oh man. But yeah, like as you were saying though.
So stored in the facility so that it's able to be accessed through the mobile glass, and then you gotta let it load, and you'll know because, like I said, it won't populate them as empty. So you'll know when it's loaded. You'll start to get the feel for it. So then when you're in that menu, you can then select your stuff and unequip it, and then say you have to make sure you save and close your ship. Well, not close it, but save it, right? So for missiles, it's a bit different. Missiles, you have to unload them off your ship, and then you have to call your ship in the hangar, and then restore your ship, and then you can start modifying missiles. It's because the missiles are loaded onto the ship, and there's a bug right now that's causing it to not be able to swap your missiles because there's missiles still on it. Even though you like took it off the selection in the mobile glass, like it still, for whatever reason, won't let you put new missiles on.
Yeah.
So that's how you change your system components or your weapons or your missiles or your liveries as well, and your dash little flare stuff, but whatever.
Flare stuff?
Yep.
Ooh, so you can add some
Yeah,
flare
like,
stuff on your dash? Oh, I didn't
yeah,
know that.
like dashboard stuff and like that. Yeah, you gotta purchase it, but I mean, yeah. You can have little action figure statues or whatever the shit. I don't know. I don't have any of that
cool,
stuff.
Actually, okay.
I just became a subscriber this month, and I got a Corsair plushie and a little ball thing. I don't know what it is. I don't really care.
Hey guys,
I'm not into.
Hold on. There we go. Yeah.
I'm more into the ships and destruction and guns. I'll be really into the FPS when they make the servers better and the AI are actually good and
smart. Yeah, and not as dumb.
Well, it's not only that either. It's also like the player stuff too. Like when I reload and like it just keeps reloading and reloading and reloading and reloading, and sometimes it's not just a bug. Sometimes it is a bug, but sometimes it's just because you're unknowing of the fact that your guy down in the bottom where it shows your ammo says 300-400 ammo, but yet you can't reload because it's in your backpack.
Yeah, that's I hate that shit.
Like, what? Why do you say I have 400? You should show I have 0 now, because on my waistband, my belt, combat belt, or whatever the fuck we're talking about here, no longer has ammo. So give me a total of 120 because I can only hold 4 mags, and then the 40 that's in my gun, and then when it's gone, I know I need to fucking grab some out the backpack. But like I'm sitting there, I'm reloading over and over, and I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with the gun? Why is the gun not reloading? I got fucking ammo. Dude, what's going on? And I finally figured it out. I was like, oh, I'm a dumbass. I don't have any on my belt. Duh. So why did I have to figure that out though? Those are the bugs that bother me in this game right now. But if you can learn to work around the bugs, it ain't so bad. It really ain't. It just really sucks for a new player to not know the bugs, run into them, and then be so confused on what to do and how to handle it because it doesn't even make sense.
Yeah. That's totally understandable. That was me, but then I was like, okay, well, it's probably just because I don't have it on my waist, and then I put it on my waist, and I was like, all right, I guess that makes sense, but it's kind of silly that you'll be rooting around for an ammo, and then you'll just like fucking like reload an invisible magazine into it.
Yeah.
Fucking silly.
Hey, Cracker, what are you planning on doing? Bunker still?
No, whatever you wanted to do before.
Oh, I was gonna say they're running bunkers right now.
Oh.
I was gonna roll with them for a minute. I was waiting. Yeah, because I was waiting for Chill to go make money. Now that's another thing I was gonna talk to you guys about too. So a big issue right now for like playing the game in all game loops, right? Eventually it's gonna take a crew. They're trying to work towards crew play to where you're required to bring a crew to be able to do bigger things, which I hope that they push that faster than like not, because what the fuck, we need more crew play. We need like multi-crew ships to make a difference. We need to force people to play together to do things in the game. I'm not saying like no one that ever, like if you're solo you'll never be able to reach like to where like other people can, but I do think that it should be harder for you. I do think it should take you longer. I do think you should have different struggles than, you know, a group of people would have. But with that being said, is with a large group of people we can lock down an area and then we can make money because we've locked down the area.
Yeah. Yeah, very convenient, man.
So, which I tell people, it's like, you know, if you run, you know, 2 hammerheads, you can have them even AI man turrets on them, right? So we can steal the hammerheads, and then they will have AI man turrets. That takes 2 pilots to run 2 of them, so we can bring 2 of those, and A2 with at least 3 people, which is to knock out bigger ships like a hammerhead, because they're designed to destroy ships of their size. Hammerheads are meant to destroy fighters, so we bring 2 of them because we could have a lot of resistance with fighters, because a lot of people in PvP bring fighters. So we'll get that, and then we'll bring either two medium, I would say 2 mediums and 2 heavy fighters would probably be the best, and like maybe like a couple of missile related ships, so like an Eclipse or even an Andromeda, because it's got a lot of missiles, a Firebird, you know, something like that with a lot of missiles, and then that would cover the area. And then every C2 that we add to run cargo, now this may change in the next patch, which is why I keep stressing to people right now, if you want to make money, the time is now, because it's about to be a lot of changes, and until it gets balanced, a lot of people ain't going to be making a lot of good money.
And that's what we're trying to do right now, is get some more money.
So if you're really interested in making money, it would be to get a C2 and a group together to lock the area down and to run C2s, because every single C2 that runs the route can make 1.8 million in profit for a 20-minute run.
We're running bunkers right now.
What was that?
We're running bunkers right now. I'm not doing them.
Yeah, but you're not making 1.8 million every 20 minutes.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
crazy. Like almost 2
Bunkers make like 500k an hour, and you could make more. I'm not saying that you can't, but you'd have to be like super efficient, be doing it for a while, have a fucking system, and I don't.
I don't care.
So I can't. Yeah, no, I get that, but like if we're talking about making money, it's in running RMC off of pickers or rappel.
So
I mean,
we keep hearing that like a salvaging is really good for money too. So is that true or not really?
No, mining and salvaging are worth it if you are efficient at it, but it's the same It's the same thing with doing bunkers and running gear. It's the same thing. It's all about efficiency and how you do it. Like for instance, Chill. He just said something. I'm here just getting my Hornet equipped, flying to Orson, then back to Hurston. 20 minutes. All right. So Chill just literally, I was running RMC for 14 hours straight, and I didn't get pirated. And then he jumped on near the end of me running RMC and the end of the stream, and he was running RMC with me, and he broke rules, and he got pirated for it. He knows what he did wrong, and that's the things you don't do. He broke a rule and he got pirated. So that's the thing with running RMC. You got to be smart about it. You have to not break the rules, and most likely you should be fine. Like I said, I ran that shit for 14 hours. No one even can believe it.
Jesus.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. Jaden, where are we going right now?
Lorville.
Okay.
One of you two has the reload glitch. I think it's Doctor.
It's always me.
All right, I'm back. But yeah, if you want to roam with them, Cracker, to do bunkers, man. Huh?
We're roaming bunkers or no? We're doing bunkers for the...
Oh, you're already with them?
No, I don't know where they are.
Oh.
No, like, don't worry about us, man. Fucking, like, we're good. I just wanted to see what you would think about me getting that, the Cutlass. Seems good for PvE.
You know the only thing that's different?
Nice to have, the 2 floating beds instead of going back to a space station.
Yeah, no, for bunkers, yeah, for sure. That would, because like all you have to do is like say you got a 4-man team, right? And one of you go down, no one has to go get them. And like the way that the kind of like the bunkers are kind of set up now, in a way you can kind of push the bunkers in a wave. So if he dies behind, like just barely behind you, because that's like the wave that you guys are pushing in, and he goes down, he can revive right away. He can come right back in, go right back to his guy, pick up his gear, and get right back into the fight.
Yeah, it seems nice, you know?
So it's going to be dependent on like what you're doing and how the setup is, but you guys will get better at that setup. So it doesn't even matter.
Jaden, what the hell are you doing?
I don't know what's going on. Did someone mess with the power?
No. I'm not sure why you hopped off the seat.
It kicked me off.
Well, I just left because I didn't want to get blown up.
Did one of you two mess with the power settings?
No.
Because all
It was just you. Fuck, like, you got out of the seat and then it just started spinning as soon as you got back in.
But it didn't die.
our turret just died. Like everything's gone. Okay. Well, I just ulted, so should be fine.
So do you, any of you have a C2, or did you plan on like trying to run a C2 for making money, or?
Well, if you're saying that a C2 is a good way to get money, then we'll definitely probably get a C2, because that's something that we really need right now, seeing that we just started off, is making money and getting like a flow going. You know what I mean?
Well, you got really lucky since you got money like thrown at you. Like, yeah. So like you got a good starting point right now, and it's like you got to make a decision here. Or I mean, you don't got to, but like,
no, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So like, if you wanted to take that capital and invest it, that would be really smart. And I wouldn't spend any more money, honestly, because if you got 30 million, it's going to be 19 million for that C2. And I'll even help you out as well, and I can spawn anything that has guns that can fit on that, and we can insurance job it so you don't have to pay for weapons. And really, I guess all you would really need after that would be the quantum drive, which is only 93,000, so not really a big deal. I mean, you would want to change other components. You don't really need to, but like, it's nice to upgrade stuff. Like, it makes you feel better. It's your ship. You're taking care of it and doing stuff, you know? So, but with that being said, like, the extra money left over, I would keep, because you need a capital to run cargo. And I don't suggest putting all of your baskets in one egg like I did. And it benefited me, but like sometimes it didn't benefit me, and it was rough because then I had to go back to zero and earn a capital to then put a capital into a basket to lose again. But like right now I've got so much money that it would be impossible for me to lose it all unless I just made a lot of mistakes and broke a whole bunch of rules.
Yeah.
So if you start that and get that capital rolling, you'll never be broke again. But you just gotta always remember that you have to keep capital to invest it to make profit, or you have to do the Vaughn missions. With the Vaughn missions, I can teach you guys that stuff too. So that stuff is assassination. It's illegal, so you'll get a crime stat, but I can teach you how to get a reduced crime stat and not kill someone so that you don't get prison time. So I could show everyone how to do that. They could all fly their own ships. They could all steal their own cargo and get a feel for that game loop, because honestly, next patch, if you haven't earned money for this patch with the C2 doing the cargo running, this patch, because like I said, next patch you're probably going to change cargo a lot. It probably will be that we'll be doing a lot of on missions, which are the assassinations, to make money.
Yeah, I forgot that you can go to jail in this game. It's so silly.
So like I said, you could invest some money now for the C2 and you could start running that and make a killing, but like you'd have to like kind of grind it out, and I don't want you guys to like lose interest because of like grinding, like when I know that you guys are like trying to enjoy like the bunkers and everything. But like, you just got to make a decision if like you want to make money or if you want to grind something out, you know what I'm saying, like in terms of like the bunkers.
The grind doesn't really bother me that much, or us really. We've always been playing grindy games, you know what I mean? So it's not like it'll kill it for us, but I mean like if it's a good way to make money, then you know, for sure, like absolutely to capitalize on that. Especially if they're gonna probably patch it now too with their next patch. So when's that supposed to be coming out? Is that soon or?
So I'm probably not the best to tell you that. I've only been playing for I just DC'd for inactivity. But I've only been playing 78 days, 6 something like that was my fucking streams. It's 79 days. I've only been playing for 79 days. I know that seems really crazy that I'm like super fucking knowledgeable about the game, but my thing is that like I get like super addicted to something and then I just like inhale it. It's gone. I'm just like,
for us as well, yeah.
So that's not really surprising. I mean, to some people it may seem that way, but like, yeah, I play a lot and do a lot, research a lot. So, but yeah, I would do cargo now and just tough it out and deal with it, because like the money's gonna slow down very, very fucking rapidly. And then like I said, next patch we can fuck with Vaughn. And then we got the cargo stuff that's coming out. We'll have to earn rep for that. So like there's a lot still to do. Like you guys are all new or new-ish, just like me. So like you got a lot of rep to build, a lot of ships to buy, a lot of money to make. And the way the game is just designed is you got to make money, and
so
everything costs money.
The patch comes out, they wipe it, right?
So from what I heard is that they don't typically wipe ships. It's usually an accident if they ever wipe ships. It's usually money, inventory, and like stored cargo, and like sometimes your game settings, sometimes your control settings,
Yeah.
sometimes sometimes your character. So it's important to save your control loadouts, your game settings, just in case like you have a particular like set for like all of your like head shake and dead zones and all that stuff. And
Yeah,
then
keybind
like if your
and shit,
your character, you don't want to fucking keep fucking, you know, recreating that. So you want your save for that. Plus when you go to jail, there's a bug that they shave your fucking head and you have to recreate your character to get your hair
Shave your
back.
head. Oh my god.
Yeah. So like there's things that you want to be aware of in the game, and as long as you're aware of them, then you can kind of like keep like moving forward and it's not annoying. So I really hope they address a lot of the issues, but like I don't know, man.
No, I know what you mean, yeah.
But so again, back to the question was, when do I think that patch is gonna happen? So there's speculation that they're gonna be doing it before the end of the year, and they, I think, even said that they're aiming for before the end of the year. But even me jumping into a brand new game and the way I jump into games, in my personal opinion, I don't think it's gonna happen until I would say February.
Oh, okay.
February would be my guess, but I could be completely
Yeah,
wrong.
you never know. Yeah.
I could be way off, and it could be fucking next month, and I could be like, whoa, holy shit. You know what I mean?
Well, it's cool that they don't
But-
wipe ships at least, especially for people who actually pay like the money for it. That's wild.
See, and look, Chill is saying that 3.24 should be live in the next 2 weeks max. Now, I don't disagree with that because they just already went from Evocati to Wave 1 to Wave 2 to almost instantly open to the whole public, which is very weird. That's not usually how it happens.
Oh, it's
So
open to the public? It's free?
the PTU is available to all backers right now.
Okay,
Yes.
okay, so all backers, alright.
Which is anyone that has purchased anything.
Oh no
If you've
shit.
purchased anything over $40, which is a game package, okay, the minimum for a game package is $40.50.
Yeah.
And that's on a deal or whatever promotion, but still $40, and you are considered a backer, and you will have PTU access whenever it's open to all backers.
No shit.
He is also saying that 4.0 will likely come out early October. See, I just don't agree. I see, like, I'm saying the latest for 3.24 would be February, right? And like the early February, mid-February. But like I said, I could be completely wrong because like they seem like they're trying to push it. They're trying to go for this 4.0 before the end of the year is what they said, and then like 1.0 final release, they want to get this out. So they may get it out, but I don't know, man. I think the cargo is really bad. I think it needs a lot of balancing. I think it needs to like be completely like reworked, even though they just reworked it, because like they're leaving like pirating is going to be rampant and no one's going to run cargo. That means that everyone's going to be hiding.
What is pirating? So like you just steal someone's ship and just hold it for ransom? Is that pretty much it?
No. So pirating could like be so many different definitions in this game, because there's PvPers that think it's pirating, and PvPers that, you know, while grievers that are PvPing thinking it's PvP but they're really grieving. It's a really fucked up situation because there's a lot of opinions on a lot of different perspectives. So like it's hard, but I'll give you what I really honestly think it is that grievers are literally doing what they're doing to piss people off and get a reaction. That's simply just a griever. It's a troll. They're toxic. It doesn't matter what they say. No one's gonna, change their thought on that. They're literally killing someone for no reason and then chasing them down, stream sniping them if they're a streamer type of shit, and antagonizing them and all of the above. So that's a griever. Now there's PvPers that say that, hey, PvP is in the game and PvP can happen anywhere. Now, yes, I agree with that because I've played Tarkov. But at some point, why would you PvP someone? Like, PvPers are supposed to have some sense of pride and trying to accomplish something like a 3 versus 1 where you come out on top as the solo individual, like killing 3. That's supposed to be something of an achievement. You're supposed to be proud of that. But instead, these guys go out in their fighter ship and completely just jump on gank with 3 people in fighters onto a cargo ship. And then they say GG in chat like they're amazing or something.
Yeah, that actually happened in one of my servers. Someone was bitching about that and they were going back and forth about it. I guess he sat on like a planet for like an hour and a half, like waiting for him, and he ended up killing him and stealing his ship or something. I forgot what happened, but man, he was mad.
If you like, so for instance, just yesterday, I pirated someone and I felt bad about it, right? But I had to do it, right? Because this is a situation, right? So this guy came to a very well-known place, a hot PvP zone, right, to run cargo and buy RMC. And he brought probably the worst ship in the world and he broke all the rules, and he got pirated for it, and he needed to learn. So he came to the spot. He's seen that there was lots of action going on, which I imitated, right? Like I made an illusion of seeming like the area was very active and stuff was going on so that it would deter other people. So he sees me flying in. I notice him on the radar right away. I get a scope on him. I evaluate him. He's in a subscriber ship right now. It's a light freight ship, which is called a raft. Now this raft has open view cargo, meaning that when you buy the cargo, you can see it. It's open. It's all exposed, being held by some claws on the outside of the ship. So you can see the moment that he buys cargo. It kind of sucks because it was just instantly transferred to the ship. Like, that's why they're going to the physical cargo and everything in this upcoming patch and everything. But like, he left his elevator down so I could access his ship even though he wasn't there, because the elevator, gives me access to the ship. So you don't want to leave your ramp down. You don't want to leave your elevator down. You want to use your elevator and not your ramp because it's the quickest, smallest, thing. It doesn't get opened all the way. It doesn't give access to it gives access to the ground, but you're in it. You're in it when you go down. And then when you push it back up into the ship, you're right next to it. So you can defend it until it goes back into the ship. Where the ramp, you have to fight the whole ramp off, and so still not too much different for a ramp and an elevator, but still point is, use your elevator, put it back up into the ship, go to the fucking cargo, go buy it, whatever, pay attention to what's going on around you, right? So I landed first and I got out of my ship. He should have noticed my name got removed off my ship, and now it's a ship tag instead of my name.
So that was new. My fucking whole PC just crashed out. That was interesting.
Oh.
Yeah. My fucking Star Citizen froze when I was with my buddy Spades, and so I loaded it back up, and it put me in the same spot, and it just froze.
Bam.
I was passing on the metro station thing. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, my shit hard froze. That's the first time it's ever happened to me.
But yeah, so he leaves his elevator down and I land first, so I got to see all this happening. I got to do my recon and be a pirate. And he goes to buy, and I hid by my ship until I seen him go to the building, and then I rushed to his ship waiting for him to come back. He comes back, gets on the elevator, I show myself. He sees I have a gun drawn. He goes up into the elevator. He calls it back down because it goes up on me. So now I can't access the ship. So now I got to wait for him. He calls the elevator and I just rush him. I'm about to shoot him, but he doesn't even like really react to it. He goes up in his elevator, lets me come with him, jumps in his pilot seat while I have a gun drawn. So I shot him and I stole his box.
I stole his box.
Funny thing is, I couldn't sell it at all my normal places, and it was worth 280,000 to him, but 240 for me. And I left it at a scrapyard because I didn't want to fly far away to sell it.
What?
Yeah.
So, okay, that's just weird.
But I did the whole pirating thing. I waited for him to buy cargo. I snuck him, kind of, and took his shit. That's pirating. That's the real way to pirate. Or like, see, he didn't talk to me. If he would have talked to me and been like, oh shit, like, fuck, I got a player in front of me with a gun drawn. You know, if he would have stopped in his tracks, he would have been like, oh, fuck. I'd have been like, you know, like willing to talk him over with like, oh, how much did you spend on that? You know, like, yeah, you know, if you send me some money, I'll let you leave peacefully. If not, I'm going to shoot you right here and I'm going to take your cargo anyways. And if he would have given me money, if we would have, you know, came to an agreement, I'd have let him go.
Yeah, typical pirate shit. Yeah.
Right. But he didn't talk to me. He did all the weird, not usual, like protecting your shit, you know, and I killed him.
Capped him.
But I had to teach him, like, you can't leave your elevator down. You can't just let someone come up on your ship. You should have been like, oh shit, pull my gun and at least try to kill me. You know, he had a gun. He actually had a way better armor than me. He could have easily have taken me. Easily.
Okay, so like if your elevator is up, fucking like, other people can't like fucking get into your ship. It can only be you like and your party.
Yes. So when they're in your party, they have access to your ship. But if it's someone else, they have to shoot your ship open, and they can't hit your shields neither. They have to be really, really close to it, and they have to know. Like on some ships, you have to know where to shoot because like you could shoot in a spot that just is not like a hit marker for the door. So sometimes you have to like actually know where to shoot.
Yeah.
It's not too often, but it does happen. But yeah, you just have to know what you're doing. But yeah, you can't access someone else's ship. You can't just open it. Just like you can't steal their weapons neither. Like you can't even steal your own weapons. You have to unlock the ports on your ship to then be able to take the guns off. And then like claim insurance and doing insurance fraud is what I do. So I unlock the ports. I steal, like for instance, I'll like my Corsair can hold a lot of guns, or like my A2 can hold a lot of guns, and they're different sizes, right? So I just get a ship that holds a particular size and a lot of them, and then I'll outfit it, and then I'll retrieve it, pull it to a pad, leave it there, go to the ship that I want to take all the parts for. So I'll pull out that ship so I can steal from the first one and put it on the one I'm pulling out. And then after that, I just claim my ship as it's lost. Can you please give me another one? That's it.
And it works. No
Yep.
shit.
Yep. I just lost it. Don't know what happened to it. Someone stole it. I got jacked.
Hey, you guys are gonna have to find a new server. It's not letting me join. Unless if I can just.
It says you're still in. Like I'm literally past you, just on the tram again.
But
Alright,
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta help my son with something real quick. He lost internet, so
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I don't know. The server is. I'm scared to rejoin it because I don't just want to fucking lag out again.
It's weird 'cause it's literally showing you like in the world still. Just standing in the same spot you're in. It's like Jade left the party.
I'm here. What?
So there's only 2 people in the party.
Oh, I guess so.
I just left that server that was being kind of fucking wonky on me. Yeah, Donder says you're still in the world.
Yeah, I'm rejoining right now.
We just left.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm gonna leave. Boink.
Damn, I just rejoined you.
Oh, what do you guys think?
About.
C2?
Yeah, I'm down for that. C2's sick.
I don't even know what it looks like.
It's like a wider what's it called? I'll just send you a picture.
If that's a quick way to make an extra buck, then shit. I doubt that I'm gonna get lucky again and get another 50 mil handed to me, so fuck it.
Right.
Still fucking wild.
I still find that crazy.
Yeah, me too.
Do you guys back to the menu still, or did you find a new place?
I joined you. It said that you found a new place.
Alright. Well, I was gonna say there's only 2 people in the party though. It's kind of weird.
I guess it kicked me out. I don't know.
I think you should be able to join, right? Or do I gotta send you an invite?
Yeah, C2's the Hercules one, you know.
Oh, it's the Hercules?
Yeah, the one he showed us. Just depending on which one he wants, or we want to get, it's the I'm guessing he wants us to get the military one with the nuke on it.
And we'll ask him as soon as he comes back.
So that would be probably, I think on here it says 44, but it might be cheaper.
We'll ask him and then we'll let him play with his buddies.
Yeah, the military version right here. A2 Hercules Starlifter is 44 mil.
Hey, I know you.
Invite me to the party.
But do I really want to though?
Probably not, but whatever.
Of course I do. Come here. Where you at, babe? Yeah, I got you. It says you're already in. Yeah, I see you. You're really far away from us.
See him though, that's the fucked up thing.
Oh,
I
yeah,
just saw
'cause
his name.
Whenever we were plummeting into the fucking planet, I Alta forward, and it sent me all the way back to Dubavitch.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like you got like out of your seat and then you went back in and it just started spinning. So I just left.
All of our torque fucking just left, and our engines just misinputted, and we just started spinning out of control.
Did you fuck with the
I didn't touch the power at all. Our
No?
power just, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know what happened either. It made me lose all my water. I got sick.
I thought I lost everything because I spawned in a med bay, but I had all my stuff in my inventory.
We leave a party because mine's like being weird. It's like not showing Gene at all.
No, so he's right there. Look down.
I'm all
I'm
the way.
just saying if there's only 2 people in the party still before I.
It says 3 for me right up top.
Just making
And
it
I'm telling you what I see.
I mean, okay, so we'll just leave. Hold on. Leave and disband the group and then reinvite.
leave the game or leave the party.
The party. There we go. I disbanded it. Invite to party. Invite to party. I'm on the main menu and I invited you guys.
What? I thought you said not to leave the game.
No, I said to leave the game. and to leave the party.
So did you guys want to try to make money, or did you want to do the Vaughn stuff, or are you just gonna still do the bunkers, or?
Make the money. Yeah.
19 mil.
'Cause we-
bid to-
Aren't you playing with your buddies though?
Well, I'm about to go set up to make money.
Oh, all right.
So if you're going to be making money, all I'm going to be doing is setting up, and we're going to be making money. So
yeah.
I'll be doing exactly what I was going to be doing.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
I mean, what you said? We only need 19 mil till we get the A2.
Yeah. That's a
Yeah.
little
So,
off.
well, no. C2.
Yeah, C2.
My bad,
C2.
not A2.
Yeah. So
You
the
want the Hercules
the
real
M2. Yeah, the M2. Yeah, the M2 is a little bit more. Well, it actually adds armor, but it loses some cargo space, and then the it gets another gun over the C2, and then the A2 does the same thing as well. It gets more armor and hull HP, and it gets even more guns. I think it adds 2 more. And then it gets the ability for nukes in atmosphere, and then loses some cargo.
So I think you had Jaden at nukes.
Yeah, I really like the nukes, but you don't need an A2 for bombs. I mean, they're not as big, obviously, but you can get a C1 Spirit.
Oh yeah, Scoot. Fucking, you haven't even seen his ships yet. He's got some
Right,
crazy
ain't
ass
that?
ships.
Yeah, I was.
Or is it an A2? I can't remember for the smaller bomber, but it's something like that. I'll have to figure it out.
The A1.
And Chill is... Yeah, yup. A1 Spirit.
That's the mid-sized multi-purpose bomber.
Yep.
Mid-sized multi-purpose bomber. The fuck am I gonna bomb in this game, bro? What the fuck?
So the cool part is Chill will be on in a minute. He's making coffee. Cool. So the cool part is that in certain situations you can manipulate the situation. Okay. So when I was doing the Vaughn solo, the assassination, I would have to kill the ship or get on the ship and kill the guy or neutralize the guy, and still it could be difficult.
We're here on the same server with you.
Okay, cool. So you can get neglect instead of a straight out charge, which is kind of cool. So like I would bump people with the C2 and kill them, but I would only get neglect on my homicide because I technically caused an accident. So that's the way that I like manipulate the crime system, is I try to never actually kill someone to get prison time. So just keep that in mind for the future. But yeah, that's the Vaughn stuff, man. Oh yeah, that's just fucking hilarious as hell. But yeah, nukes. If you bomb like Jump Town or you bomb Pickers or Repel, it's neglect when you kill people.
So you can just get away with
So,
it then.
Yeah, you can just pay the fines off. Yep.
What do
just
you
pay the
get for
fines.
bombing those places, or is it just to, like sheer satisfaction of watching like people go up
So-
in flames?
Well, no, there's a fee attached to everything. So like if you destroy a vehicle, it's 32,000. If you kill a person, it's 40,000. So the amount can rack up pretty quick. So you just have to be a millionaire, and then it doesn't matter.
Hey, I'm kind
Just
of
got
a million,
home.
All right.
I'm over
Welcome home, soul.
I'm over here on.
Oh, that doesn't work on players? Are you sure?
What'd you say, Jaden?
That sucks.
I think that might be my favorite flavor. Just based on
Did you ever send me that picture, Jaden?
It's the one. So the other one that he was talking about, the A1 Spirit, it's a smaller version. It's 4.9.
Mm-hmm.
It's I'll just send you the link. You just hover over it.
Hey, it's this way, Scoot.
For the station or whatever, spaceport. I think it's this way.
No, it's this way.
Spaceport line's over where I am.
I don't think you get charged for homicide for slamming into someone. I think it's neglect.
Yeah.
We can try it.
That
We can
happened
try it and
once.
read the result.
Tell my buddy Spades here, I fly my ship, and someone just, like, literally, like, within the first
Flew
10
right into
seconds
us.
of us, like, going up in the air, just BAM!
Yeah, I literally
Fucking
pulled
crashed
out of
it.
the fucking hangar and they like flew right into us like at full speed. I was like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, some people don't know how to fly in this game at all.
That is me, but I am getting better,
That
though.
just seemed pretty on purpose, man. That guy fucking came in hauling ass right out our hangar.
He
Like,
could
right
have
at-
been, he could have been silly and not knowing what he was doing.
Dude, he came in fast, man. That's all I gotta say.
Like how, fucking, like, we spun out of control and landed on that planet. That was fun.
I mean, I've had some instances where I couldn't stop in time, and shit, times I've bounced off planets and couldn't believe I was alive.
Yeah, that happened to me.
It was me and Jaden in your ship that one time.
Yeah.
So I'm over here on New Babbage because whenever we were flying to Crusader, we almost crashed. So I ulted forward so I didn't lose everything. But it put me back here, and I was just while I'm over here, I was thinking about just upgrading my weapons on my ship, on the Valiant. And
Yeah.
I just felt like what weapons are good because I look at the thing and I'm just like I don't really know what I'm really looking at.
Yeah. So it depends on what you're trying to do. So that ship is more missile based, right?
It has two different missiles that I can fire on it.
Yeah, but it's got a shit ton, right? Ain't that the fucking
I think I can
the,
5 missile racks, but
let me see real quick.
I think I have 8.
I was
2 and 1.
8
Dude on
and
the
1.
transit is just like fucking staring at me. He keeps looking away. What is he doing?
Down there, I'm at the ship dealership.
Some weirdo behavior right here, bro. I'm making my way over to you.
Also, just want to get new repeaters because the repeaters don't feel too good on that ship that are on it.
I like the guns on my ship right now. That's pretty nice. What are you doing over here, Scoop?
I would probably, I don't know, that's a light fighter. It's not going to be able to put a lot of damage on target, unfortunately. Light fighters are not really in a good spot right now. That is one of the better ones though, for sure. Gladius, Valiant.
My god, that hammerhead is massive. Jesus.
Double check, son.
Honestly, all you have to change on that, I don't know if you really want to change your setup, because so the ship is really fast and nimble. It's going to be hard for you to get shots on. So I think like the laser repeater and the 2 laser cannons on there are probably your best bet. They're faster firing, so you'll get a lot more shots on target, like with your very fast pass, because that's pretty much all you're going to be able to do, because it's a fast little ship. And then your missiles, I probably wouldn't change your two size or 2 racks that have 4 in them, because they're already electromagnetic and they're size 1, so this is the most you're going to get anyways. You could change your other 2. They're size 3s, so what they are is they're just bigger missiles. So like when you know you're going to hit your target, or like their shields are gone, or like they're crippled, or like I said, you just know you're going to hit them. The only problem with them is they're infrared. I would change them to electromagnetic. Let's see what those are called. Thunderbolt 3s are what you're looking for. You could reduce these in size if you wanted, I guess. You would need to change the missile rack though. It would change it to 2 size 2s instead of 1 size 3.
Do I just buy 1?
So you restock in the hangar, so you need to buy 1 for each one that's going to be on the ship initially, but after that, yeah, so then after that you just restock in the hangar, but you have to put it on there as like a place marker, and then you just restock.
You said I need a new missile rack.
Yeah, you would need a new missile rack to downsize it. You could even downsize it again and get 4 size 1s to match your other thing if you wanted. I would probably test it first. So you might want to just stay with the bigger ones and stay with your current missile rack to try those size 3. You know what I mean? And then like if you don't like them and like they're just not good, you'd rather have more missiles, then you could downsize the missile rack. And there's websites that will help you like in terms of like searching for stuff. Where is it at?
Oh, my back. Oh.
Ship info, ship loadouts. I'm gonna put a link in my Discord for ship damage calculator. This will help you with loading out ships. It will teach you anything that you need in terms of like your components and stuff. It's like a calculator, dude. It's awesome. It will for sure help you. And then this other website I'm gonna post in here, this is to find stuff. You can find anything in the game with this one. So this will literally search it, and then it will tell you where to buy it, how much it cost, and I wouldn't say a lot of like detailed information for like, you know, like combat or anything like that, because that's not what the website is about. The website's more about like finding stuff and like figuring out the price and is it got a rental, and that's it. It's not really about like giving you detailed stuff.
It's still super convenient though.
Yeah. So both of them websites will for sure help you, because you may need to find a missile rack, right? And with the damage calculator, it will tell you what missile rack you need. Then you jump over to the other website and just look it up, and it'll tell you exactly where to get it, what's the cheapest price, and then you'll be good. And then you can fly the ship over there, because remember, you got to have it physically. So fly the ship over there, or like me, I if it's a small fighter, they're like really easy to claim because it doesn't take long to claim one and then expedite it. So I'll usually like run around with a big ship and then like do all my upgrades at once and then like call all my little ships and stuff and then like, you know, go shopping, buy all the stuff. And by the time I'm done shopping and I come back to the fleet manager, all the ships are there, or they can be expedited and then I'll have them there and then I can access them in the mobile glass to start setting up the loadouts. Oh, you're stopping by the showroom to buy missiles. I'm glad I could remind you, Joe.
What ship am I looking at again?
The A2, right?
All right, Soul. Yeah, I woke up too early too.
C2.
All right, Soul. Later. Yeah, C2. You can buy it in Area 18 or Orson. In the Crusader showroom for Orson, and then Astro Armada for Area 18, and it is 18.9 million for it, not including any upgrades or anything.
What manufacturer is it?
Crusader.
Crusader Industries. Okay, well it's not here, so we gotta go somewhere else.
Yeah, it's not New Deal. It's just
Nope.
Area 18 or
Yeah, let me look if it's there. I don't know, but I'll look real quick because I have the website up. I always have the website up. Yep, like I said, Astro Armada and Orson in New Deal, and that's it. So, yep, can't buy it anywhere else. So basically what we're going to do is whoever has who has the so anyways, I guess that doesn't really matter who wants to sell, because whoever owns the ship is the only one that can sell the material.
say that one more time. I could barely hear you.
The owner of the ship is the only one that can sell the cargo for the ship. So the owner of the ship is forced to run the cargo, basically.
Well, seeing that I got the biggest ship out of fucking the two of us here, I guess I'll use my ship and then split the profits with these two dinguses.
Well, if you get to C2, then it's even more. But it takes 8.221 mil to fill the ship. So basically 8.2 million. And it's a big risk. It's a big risk, but if you can make it, the profit is 1.8 million.
We don't really come like across that many toxic players, to be honest.
It
We've
doesn't
been
matter.
blessed with that.
This is completely different. This is the completely different area, completely different situation, and you have a lot of money on your ship. Yeah, doesn't matter if they're toxic or anything. They're going to pirate you.
So does it tell them like if you have cargo on your ship?
Oh, they can scan you, but if you're so, for instance, if I land down at this place that you buy this stuff at, and then I jump back in my ship, they most likely think that I have bought. Most likely, if they didn't scan the ship the moment I jumped into it, or not even jumping into it, because I don't have to be in it, they just have to think I bought and then come out the building, and they can scan the ship before I get to it, and they'll know exactly what's on it. They'll know who's on it, how many people, and how much cargo, and what the cargo is.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is where the toxic players you're talking about. This is where they hide.
No Oh shit.
That was that was a good point, Chill. That's exactly how I would describe it. This is where all them bad players that you don't see, this is where they are. They ain't
It's where they shine.
they're at Grimhex because they have to clear stats or it's safe over them being a criminal, or they're over here at Hurston trying to be a criminal. That's why I'm over here in Hurston, because this is where the money is. So I have to deal with the criminals, and I've had to learn to avoid these criminals. And these criminals are still trying to catch me, and it's fucking hilarious. They have done everything, man. I'm not even kidding. They have stream sniped me. They have view botted me. They have follow bombed me. They have done whatever and everything. They have talked shit to me in chat. They have tried all of it, and they fail to get underneath my skin.
Yeah, I think it's crazy that there's actual pirates in this game. That's really cool. They just scan you and see if you got any goodies and then just take it over. It's wild.
Yeah. I fucking love it. I think it's fucking great. Obviously, I don't like when I get pirated when I have valuable goods, but like I get it. I understand why I get pirated. I think it's great. Even while I'm getting pirated, I have to deal with it, you know? Yeah, I think it's great. Like I said, I think it's fucking awesome.
Wait a minute. What was that desync though? What the hell? I was just standing outside of the goddamn fucking shuttle and it just sucked me right back in. Alright. Well, it's a good thing that I got sucked back in, because I guess that wasn't our stop then.
I don't know where Cracker went. I don't know if he's still here or what.
I think he is. I think he's deafened.
Yeah, he's muted and he's live. I don't know. Wait, I could see if you're moving around, I guess, right? Oh, they're flying around. Oh, there you are. You gonna come make money with us, or what are you doing?
I'm doing this. What are you guys doing?
Said you're doing. We're about to run RMC.
Like trading?
Say what?
Like trading?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Oh, all right.
Scoot, slow down. Wait for me.
Now remember, there's no guarantees.
I'm fine with
Now.
that.
Right. So just remember that you can lose money, and you can lose it real quick. So you need your team to protect you.
What is this cancer? Why are they all standing on the bench?
Oh yeah.
650 mil right there. Beautiful. That's so funny though, just to see them all standing together, huddled in a corner. That's what happened for one of our
Right.
bounty missions. Fucking like me and Spades went to go do it, and all 18 of them were just huddled in together, and we were like, okay.
Yeah, it's even better when they're able to be killed with the ship, dude.
Yeah, fucking
Oh,
we jumped down and got lit up, but we were shooting at their ankles, so we got them all.
that's great.
Is this your ship? Oh, this is your ship. I feel like I've only been on your ship once. Yeah, let's take your ship. Yeah. So are we meeting you over at Seraphim?
Oh, we're where the criminals live. Seraphim, they don't live at Seraphim. They only harass Seraphim because they're over at Grimhex.
That's weird.
They live. The criminals live over in Hurston.
Hurston, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, so we're actually here in Hurston right now.
So So you need to imprint here somewhere. So me, I've stopped using Everest because when the servers are shit, the elevators don't work in Everest. So you don't want to be imprinted there, because if shit goes down, then you can't get off of the Leo or spaceport.
Yeah.
So I'm over like off here, off the beaten path. Everything I do is off the beaten path. And you'll notice that criminals do the same thing, because criminals don't want to be caught up. I don't want to be caught up by criminals. So it's a little bit weird, because I stay off their beaten path and they stay off the regular casual players' beaten path.
We're over at Lorville right now.
Okay, so
I think.
like I said, you just need to imprint somewhere in space, close to Hurston. So either one of the L1, L2, or whatever next to it, or Everest, and then start calling your ships over. So me, like, I got pretty much all my ships over here at this spaceport, and I can call any one of them. You know, if I die, I could get to the fleet manager and call any one of them. So that's what I do to stage for the day, like when I'm setting up for the day to make money, or if I'm gonna do, you know, bunkers or bounty hunts. Like, I'll stage over, you know, at Seraphim because I'm doing bounty hunts. I'll stage over at Seraphim because I'm doing Vaughn missions, because Vaughn missions I would want access to Grimhex, so I want to be close to Grimhex, so I do most of the Vaughn missions over there. So I'll stage all my ships over there. If again, like, I'm running RMC, I'll stage over here in Hurston. If I am running Burial, which is the safe cargo route, do you guys want to do a safe cargo route first?
It doesn't matter. It's up to you. You're leading this expedition.
I don't care. I don't care at all. It just so with the safe route, I can go over it slow and everyone can learn at the same time. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you don't have to, like, imprint over there. You don't have to call all your ships over there. We're just gonna do one run, and we're gonna do it nice and slow, so everyone can understand what's going on. I'll give information, tips, things to, like, avoid, and it will be all about learning and not even about cargo. I mean, it would be about cargo, learning how to run cargo, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, it won't be like, oh, we need to make this money, so, you know, it's a stressful situation, because it can be when you got 8.2 something mil on the line. It can be bad, and, like, you don't want to lose that money right now. So I think we should do like a trial cargo run real quick.
Yeah. You guys down with that?
Yeah, I'm good.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Scoot, it says that your engine's off. That could be on my end, though. That's weird.
Vehicle select your vehicle.
So we need to meet at Microtech.
Oh, sick. I'm already here.
Lucky you.
You motherfucking bitch.
So just bring it really doesn't even matter. But I mean, preferably a cargo ship, you know. I'm gonna bring, you know, my big giant cargo ship.
Do I have a cargo ship? Is my Pisces a cargo ship? No, I don't think it is a cargo ship.
No.
I'd say the biggest cargo ship that you have is.
I guess I'm bringing my Andromeda then.
Are you?
Yeah, no, that would be your cargo ship for like right now. Yeah. It would actually be the Taurus version of the constellation. You just have the Andromeda version. So if you had the Taurus, then you'd have the cargo version.
Yeah, Andromeda.
You want me to run turret or you want me to run fighter?
Oh, I was muted. Send me the part anyway.
Whoever is leader, make me leader of the party.
Oh, I like that power.
You can have it back.
No, I'm just joking. How do I
Yeah.
do that exactly, friends?
Yeah, comms, click party, and then I think click my name and give me party leader, I think that's how you do it.
Party. Yeah, icon. Well, I can disband the group here. There we go. And now you can just invite us. Actually, when I get kicked out of Scoot ship, nope. Okay, thank fucking God. Just gonna say, got spaced again. Oh, I'm entering private property. Oh no.
Just gotta hurry up and start a party.
All right, you can invite them. I made you party leader.
Scoot, I sent you a party invite, and Jaden, I sent you a party invite.
And then I sent you both a friend request so I can later add you if we ever need to do that.
Of course. We are very new to Star Citizen, so we're trying to get this like figured out so we know what we're doing exactly. But we've been doing the bounty missions and we've been doing it right. It's not really hard to fuck up a bounty mission, unless if you can't shoot or drive. But thankfully, the three of us have our own little separate qualities to us, so that's good. Like, I'm not good at flying, but I'm okay at shooting. Fucking Jaden's good at flying and shooting. And Scoot's just there chilling. Not good at anything.
Not good at anything. Nice. No, yeah.
We're on Microtech, we're meeting, or we're meeting at Port.
You can meet in the orbit of Port Trustler. I'll be there in a moment.
You want me to run in the ship with Dondre, or do you want me to run a light fighter or something? Or courier?
So typically, you would have an escort, right? So realistically, right, if this were to be a real situation and the game was in full release and there was actually a danger, then I would say we would want a couple of fighters, maybe a hammerhead, and then the cargo runners, right? Well, we're not doing that because we don't have enough people. We don't have a big giant fleet. We don't have a big group, so we're limited. So what we're kind of doing is we're kind of like makeshift throwing some shit together. So however you want to throw that shit together right now is all on you. Do you want to try to play it more realistic and have a fighter or two while we run cargo? Then go ahead, do that. If you want to just run cargo to make money because this is a safe route and we're going to risk it, then go ahead. This is a safe route, so we're not risking nothing, literally. This route is all about learning how to fly, running the cargo, interacting with the terminals and stuff like that. That's all this is it's basically like the fucking training wheels. Like, we're gonna do this so that you understand what's going on and you won't question anything, so that when you run the risky stuff, that you know exactly what you're doing. The only issue is then trying not to get caught and pirated. So this is really simple. I'm gonna show you like things to like look out for, and then we're kind of gonna go over a couple of things, and then other than that, like, it's really straightforward. It's really not that hard to do what people call trading, because that's what it is considered. Your commodity trading. People are going to stop calling it cargo running, because cargo will now have cargo contracts, to where you will do the contracts that involve cargo, and you won't be cargo running no more unless you're doing cargo contracts. So trading is going to be the difference between cargo running when you hear it. Not right now, but in the future.
Yeah.
But yeah, trading's very simple. You go there, you buy, you leave, you sell, you're done. Now with the new update that's coming, everything being more physical, you're going to be buying, then lifting up on an elevator, then moving to your ship, and then flying, and that's when it changes. Like, before it was you're flying and you're potentially not safe. Now it's everything you do in relation to cargo is unsafe. Like, you buying cargo could be unsafe. You bringing it up on the elevator could be unsafe. You loading it to your ship can be unsafe.
My God.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're going to need a whole crew to be able to do this cargo trading, and people are not ready for it, man.
It gives me
They're
Red
not.
Dead 2 vibes, where like you have to go sell your fucking, like, you know, like moonshine and shit to people. It's giving me that vibes. Like people can just fuck with you if they want to and shit.
Like they always did.
Yeah.
I loved Red Dead 2 multiplayer. I'm so sad that it didn't get enough love. I'm so sad.
Yeah, that's definitely something I'm going to teach Chill. So Chill brought up the point of where he made his mistake in his run, and got pirated. He said to teach you the route that would have prevented him from being pirated, but he was impatient, and because he was impatient during greed, he had to suffer.
Crazy that there's special routes.
Not
to
even
take.
10 minutes and you have to.
Wild.
But yeah, I want to teach you everything that you should look out for, because the moment that you let your guard down is the moment that you're gonna get caught. And he just said, I was getting lazy. Yup. And you got what you deserved for being lazy. So, and see, he now knows what he did. Well, he knew what he did wrong, but he got punished, and he realizes that. It's really simple. Don't break the rules, and you significantly reduce your chance of being pirated. So I am here at Port Tressler.
Yeah, I'm here with Scoot right now in his ship.
So again, like I said, this is just going to be a kind of like trial run thing. So the first thing that you want to do in your endeavor for cargo is going to be sticking together, right?
Of course.
So you can definitely do recon, right? So you can send a ship ahead. Now, there's two things when you do recon, right? So you want to show you want to show force, right? You want to show that you can put down some damage, right? So you want to be in a fighter. And the reason you want to be in a fighter is because you're doing two things. You are, if it's real or not, showing the fact that you can potentially pirate someone, right? So you're showing like you can do force and that you could potentially be a pirate, right? This will get you information because now you look like a pirate, so no pirate is going to think that you're coming in with a cargo ship. Because if you go in to do recon with a cargo ship, what are they? Oh, look, dude's coming in to buy cargo. It's the first thing that's going to happen. So you don't go in with a cargo ship. You go in with a ship that could pirate someone. That would be a fighter or like a Corsair or something. Now, Corsair or Connie could have cargo, so I would highly suggest against them. And I would say to go in there, if you want to just do quick recon, a light fighter, because they're really fast. No one thinks that you're going to be getting cargo. They're going to be thinking that you're trying to scout to pirate or whatever in that sense. So that would be the best way to do recon, would be in a fighter. So you can do your recon first, or you can just show up. Because if you just show up with your whole crew and you just lock down the area, you could just start running cargo.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, with there being no one there and no threats, and of course, you know. Another thing that I do is that if we're running a big group, I also bring extra ships to the location. So I will spawn in like 3 fighters of different sorts, right? So like I'll bring in a light fighter, a medium fighter, and a heavy fighter, and I'll bring them and I'll land them at the spot where we're going to get cargo. Because at any moment, like say I'm on the ground and I didn't buy cargo yet, but yet we just had someone show up and now a fight has broken out in the atmosphere above my head, I can jump in a fighter and go help. I don't have to just sit there and wait for you guys to get done to then run more cargo. I can jump in a ship and come help.
Yeah.
So things like that are very helpful, but like, do you want to do that setup time, right? If we're all in a party, we can all bring a ship, and if we all kind of like use the like same loadouts or whatever, you know, it would be nice. But if not, then, you know, bringing your own ship would be important. So we would want to set up first, right? So if we're going to do recon, we can all bring in fighters, right? And then lay them on the ground and then claim our ship and then bring our cargo. And you can still bring another ship. Only problem is to get back into a ship that you no longer own because you claimed your ship, you would have to leave it open, meaning that anyone can jump in the ship. So there's a couple of things there. I can spawn a whole bunch of the same ship and we can leave them open, but if anyone gets near the ship, they can easily get into it and take it.
That's so fucked.
But I can spawn 20 of the same ship.
That's awesome.
And if you get caught in it, and if you get caught in the ship, you can get banned. You're not banned for it. You can get a charge for it.
Charge.
Oh. So you'll be trespassing on private property and get a charge for it.
Fucking crazy. Star fucking Citizen is such a wild game.
So
Trespassing, go
there's
to
a lot
jail.
of yeah. So there's a lot of things we can do, but it's like, what would be beneficial? What would be like to cause less complications and frustrations is my key thing. So that's why like I bring 3 ships, because then I have access to 3 ships and I don't have to worry about it, and anyone in my party can take those 3 ships and we don't have to worry about it. So like I said, it's all on how you want to prepare. And then like if you want to bring fighters or if you want to just bring cargo, this is a safe route. So I'm not even worried about like any of the cargo or anything like that. I just want to show you guys how to do this. So it is going to be SM0 dash 10 or 22 because the other locations are broken. So it's 10 or 22. It's all the way around the planet, so that's cool. Yep.
10, you said?
Yep. Yep, it's around the planet, so I'm gonna jump to the ohms around the planet real quick. So we're going to SM0-10. Of course, navigation is broken.
I thought we were about to fucking crash into him from that.
Yeah, that was crazy, Scoot.
I was like, what the hell?
Can we hit it from here? Or do we have to jump again?
Nah, we can hit it from here.
You know where you're going?
Mm-hmm.
Donner, wait, wasn't Donner supposed to grab his freaking ship?
Yeah, that's okay though. I forgot that I was in your ship, to be honest with you.
Just go back to Port Tesla. Grab it.
Yeah, I guess jump us back, Scoot. Wish I could call my ship, you know, like out here to me. Call it over.
Yeah,
That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I want my own asteroid base.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yup, give me my asteroid base. Let me spawn my capital ship in there. Let me fucking put all of my stuff in that one asteroid and have it all set up and ready to however I want it to get ready to just jump out that hangar as fast as I can. And allow me to allow my whole syndicate to go into my asteroid base and use whatever is in there at any moment so that I don't have to worry about any bullshit while we're trying to defend something.
What's going on with the route? It can just not be jumping.
You might have to use another one of the outer places to get around.
Mm.
You just say something about Tor. What?
It's like saying I'm way too close, but I'm definitely not.
Thank you for finally assigning me a landing bay. Thank you. Forever. Yeah, there's a lot of people here.
There always is. I feel like I never see people either, like in this game. I guess that is a lie. There's people
You do,
everywhere.
but you don't see their names right away.
Yeah.
Thing are you fucking big enough for me? Yeah. Donner, do you see this?
Yeah.
It's a blown up ship right there. Just
It's messed up.
stuck in the wall of the hangar.
Front crash close. Alert. Deck crash close. Landing complete.
On the way.
Alright, Donner, you can get out.
Man, I don't want to get out.
All right, I'm here at SM010.
On the way right now.
I'm refilling and dropping Donner out to get his ship.
Huh.
Hmm?
What just happened?
What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
Am I glitched? It says that I'm... Okay. Do you guys see how far away I am, or no?
3.4 mm.
Yeah. I just jumped through the planet.
Huh?
Well, jump back through it.
I will try. It didn't wrap me around at all. I was wondering why it locked
Donner,
me
you didn't
straight
shut
to
my
the middle.
ship, bro.
What?
You fucking
Whoops.
dick.
I forgot, my bad.
Taking off my freaking doors wide open. keep like bringing you out and back in.
It's bringing me away from the planet.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
just-
you gotta.
Okay. So listen. Yeah, so sometimes it's buggy when you're close to the planet, but not. It's weird. It's like it's broken. So I always jump to an OM first so that I'm perfectly away from the planet to jump anywhere on the planet, but I'm not far enough away to where I can't jump to the planet and it wants to tell me to jump to the planet, but I'm too close to jump to the planet. It's weird. So you always jump to a OM first and then you can jump anywhere on the planet. Well, not anywhere, obviously not on the other side of the planet, but you know what I mean. And also I would try to remember to set your routes when you're at the location that you're trying to travel from until you understand like the issues with the map, right? And routing, because if you route while en route to another place and you're trying to set a route, it gets confused. So try not to pre-route many routes in advance because it gets confused. It only wants to do A to B. It doesn't want to do to C while you're traveling from A to B, because then it doesn't know what the hell happened from A to B while you're trying to go to C from B. It doesn't know what to do. It just gets so lost. Yeah, so don't do that. Unless you know what you're doing, because then you can kind of manipulate it. But you'll learn it. It'll be easy. I also forced myself to learn how to manually travel around, because later on it helps you learn how to travel.
I gotta wait 5 minutes for my Andromeda. I guess it got blown up. Oh, that's right. It's because it was spinning out of control. That's why we all left.
Yep.
Yeah, fucking Jaden was driving it, and then like he hopped off it. I guess it like forced him off it, and like it just started spinning.
Gotcha. See, yeah, there's a lot of setup time in this game for things if you don't like know to like check that box, right? You just need to know, like, do I need to recall that ship, or having your gear equipped before you leave the hangar, and then you're like, oh shit, but you can still do it in the local vicinity, because soon you won't be able to. There won't be no local storage or, you know, vehicle storage. It will all be a physical thing. So you need to remember to get gear before you leave the hangar, because then you won't have access to nothing. So it's gonna get real crazy later. No, nope. There is random stuff throughout the world. It could be anyone's, man. If it's unlocked, you can steal it, or you could, well, technically you can't, because this is a safe zone. You can't shoot in here, but if you could shoot, you could break into it. Oh, well, steal it if you want it. Don't get scanned. You'll get a charge.
He said, "Fuck it, steal it if you want it."
But listen. When you're getting scanned, you can just quantum jump away. So keep that in mind.
Kind of trick to get from frickin' when you're setting a route and the route's screwing up. Just frickin' when you're at the space station I'm at right now. What is it? I don't even know. You can just frickin' find in quantum travel the mining facility was it SM10, right?
Yeah.
And it's just letting me jump there from the station. As long as I didn't have a route set for some reason, it was being weird.
Yeah. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It's just fucking retarded. That's why I always jump to an OM.
I I just had to cancel the route and just not use the route and just found the actual like thing by looking at the planet.
Oh yeah, you could do it like that. Yeah, you could do it like that.
Yeah, that's how I had to do it because it wouldn't let me travel there.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the same thing.
Most people don't even catch that. So good on you, man. You caught something I wouldn't expect a noob like to catch. Like that's good. That's a manual traveling thing. That's why I was just talking about. Like I forced myself to learn manual travel because it helps later for stuff like that. When you're like, you already know where it is, you're like, dude, I just died there. My body marker's there. I don't need to go to an OM, then set a marker to then jump right to it because I don't want to look through 15 different markers on the planet. You know what I mean?
Yep. Exactly.
So yeah, like I said, manual navigation later will really help you, and I highly suggest teaching yourself it. But like as a noob, it is so much better to like do the little workaround, jump to an OM, set the navigation once you get to the OM to where you want to go, and it's great. It works flawlessly if you do it just like that, but you have to do it like that. You have to jump to an OM and then set your marker, and then you can jump right there, and it works great. But it sucks that it's finicky.
So I can't shut this back up, right? The back.
So yeah, you can't ever shut it in a safe zone because you would have to break into it because you don't have permissions to open it.
Okay. So I'm just stuck with the rear open. Gotcha.
No, you could shut it while you're flying.
What button is that?
I think you have to set a keybind. It's not preset. You have to actually set one. But I have it set on my keyboard and my sticks, so I don't know what you would set it as.
Slowly on my way.
All right, chill. Whenever you're available, man. We're in the Discord. We're doing this this practice stuff runs. We're gonna get everyone going and informed, and then we will. Oh, there he is. We will be good. So, we're just waiting for everyone to get here, and then we'll go over the procedures when you get here. Tips, hints, things like that. We're gonna go over just to make sure everyone's on the same page.
I really like this shit.
Yeah, that blue is awesome, man. I like that thing. Thing's cool. I don't have one yet. I've been working on Empire related ships. Fighters and cargo making money ships is what I've been focusing on.
What's the best fighter, like starfighter ship?
That's hard to answer. You got to give me some more context than that.
What solo ship, like just solo pilot?
You're still not giving me enough.
Was it like, what do you want, a light one? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, like you got to give me like what's the situation? What are you using it for? Like
Good weapons, or is it always going to be a trade-off?
No, not necessarily. So the way that fighters kind of are, they're not really. Shields are kind of shit, honestly. You don't really fly a ship for its shields. You're usually flying a ship for its mobility, its capability, its gunpowder. That's more so what you fly it for. Now, light, medium, heavy gives you some more armor, obviously a bigger shield, sometimes even 2 shields. And then, it's more about gunpowder mobility, and if if maybe a specialty, right? So like a bomber or a stealth ship, or you know, it's more of a missile type ship instead of a gun related ship, or it's a dogfighter, so it's got more guns and hardly any missiles. Like, where are you kind of trying to fit? Like,
like mainly just like I don't know, like the all-rounder, I guess. I like to do a bit of everything.
If I see you, Jaden, like as anything, fuck, like I definitely see you like in a light, like fighter jet, like you know, kind of like fucking with them, you know, fucking like zipping by them, hitting them with stray bombs and shit.
See, but the only thing with like fighter jets is like, you know, you can't really use them all the
Yeah,
time.
if you get
Like,
tapped by a
have to
missile,
go
you're dead.
somewhere far. That's
Yeah.
You can go. If you go
okay, so you just said you can't use it all the time. So you're not looking for a fighter then, you're looking for a daily?
Or say.
That's what I was.
Because that's different. Because that's a completely different thing.
Like this shit.
So you want a daily.
Yeah, probably.
Okay,
This shit-
so the daily fits into that blue that you're sitting in. The daily fits into the Connie variants. It kind of depends on what you want. I would say the only two that even matter at all are going to be the Taurus or the Andromeda, because either you want more firepower or you want more cargo space. You don't want really anything else. The Corsair is a bomb ship for gunpowder. It has got the most damage in a single seater ship in that little area of comparison. But it's lacking on missiles, whereas the Andromeda beats it out in missiles, hands down, no question. But it's a bigger target. It's got more mobility. I know that sounds weird. It's got more mobility than the Corsair, but it's a big ass fucking target, but it's got a lot of missiles. So it just depends on your playstyle. Are you more dogfight oriented? I'd say Corsair. If you're more missile oriented, I'd say Connie Andromeda. Those are the two like real daily drivers at the moment. Not saying that a Cutlass Blue or the Cutlass Black, I wouldn't say the Cutlass Red for gunpowder because it's lacking, but the Cutlass Black and Blue, oh yeah, for sure, those are very good starters. They're lacking in the cargo space. I would not say they're lacking in guns or missiles. They kind of hit the middle mark. They're in the balance point. They're a little bit shy on cargo. They got a unique VTOL capability to them in atmosphere. So they're not bad in atmosphere, and they're pretty decent in space. So like, they're a good all-arounder in my opinion. It's the best starter ship in my opinion. It just rocks everything. All categories. It's just a little bit on the small side. It seems like it's not enough to do anything great. You know what I mean? Like, it can't do cargo great. It can't fight great. It's not the best at nothing, but it's definitely a contender. That's for sure. So it's really on what you want for a daily. Do you want more dogfighting capability? I'd say Corsair. More missiles, I would say the Connie Andromeda. More cargo, I would say the Connie Taurus. And then if you are an underdog and you don't have a lot of money, I would say the Cutlass Blue.
So, basically the same thing I have right here, Jade.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have everyone here?
Andre, you almost here?
I'm still trying to figure out my course there. Hold on.
I'm not there. I need to dump my missiles, and then I can equip my new ones.
Still figuring out what, Andre?
His course.
He got to dump his missiles out so they're not in his inventory for his ship, so then he can actually load missiles, because there's a bug to where you actually have to remove the missiles that are actually configured to the ship. But even though you take them off in like the mobile glass vehicles section, they're still, for whatever reason, on the ship, so you have to shoot them off of the ship. Like me, what I do is I don't do that. I'm usually not pressed for a ship neither though, so I usually unequipped all the missiles and do it all together. Like I'll buy all the upgraded missiles and then I'll load all the ships, and then I'll load the ships one by one and immediately crash them in the hangar or outside the space station, and then I'll claim them under insurance, and then everything's gone. It resets the ship.
Checking out the A2 scoop.
Yes.
This is the C2.
C2. They all look the same.
But yeah, the same except for internally. Yes, I agree. This is the matte Cerberus paint. I have a shiny Meridian paint that's just like this except for it's shiny. So both my A2s, which I have not bought yet because I want to keep my capital. I haven't bought my second A2 yet. They both have the shiny paint, and all three of my C2s have this matte dark black paint.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh shit, that's a big old freaking ramp.
Look at-
Holy
yeah,
crap!
The ramp
dude.
is massive.
Oh wow, yeah.
I've seen somebody fit like a really small light fighter in here before.
Yes, you can fit a Pisces Rescue in here. It's really nice because then it acts kind of like your command base for your capital ship, if you will. But this is a sub capital, not even a sub capital ship. This is a large ship. Keep that in mind. This is just a large ship. Crazy, huh?
I'm trespassing, I guess. Yikes.
Where you at?
If you're not in the
I have
party?
No idea.
Nice. He's here.
Are you in the party?
Yeah.
You're at the wrong
Well-
place, Andre.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I jumped to the wrong place.
Oh, okay.
This is nuts.
Engines
Oh,
off.
where am I stuck on?
Yeah, I was about to say, I think we're having some server issue because
Yeah, I decided
That door is
to
stuck.
walk into a wall.
um
Let me get cleared up.
server doesn't look too bad at the moment. Yeah, the A2's got a turret room, and then also the bomb bays down in the lower deck, both sides, left and right, near the rear.
Oh yeah, the server's at the flag, and I just want to scoot go through the engine and then to the back of the ship. Yes, you can, if you come back down to the bay, you can see the missile, like the nuke missiles in the back.
Back here?
No, the nukes are not on this one.
Oh, this is the other one. Never mind.
Yeah, they're down on the lower deck, but they ain't on this one. This is the C2.
I'm really having a hard time right now.
Andre, are you rooted to the right place?
Yeah,
To the
I just
edge?
can't jump over there. It's on the other side of the planet, right? I had to go around.
Yeah, the edge.
do what I did.
0-10. You gotta go.
Yeah,
to the
jump with the
outer-
OMs.
Yeah, the outer like.
Or even just
Yeah.
look where everybody's located and just quit out of the course and just try and jump to us that way. That's how I did it.
That's what I tried doing, but
Scoot, come outside real quick.
Oh, you got any water? I forgot to buy some. So,
I do not think so. Nope.
I have some scoop.
okay, cool. Yeah, I forget.
Did you remember the trick?
I do not have those type of waters.
So yeah, I'm still lost in this shit. Oh, wrong way.
It's an elevator.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Or you can go down the ladder.
Oh. That was close.
My Hornet Ghost is all ready.
There's your water.
What the hell? My marker's not even showing up. I can't even see it. Every time I mark it on the map, it's not showing up. What are you doing?
Question is
So-
to take my
So if you just jump around the planet with the OMs, right? And get above us, then you can just point at us and jump right to us.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go straight up in the air then.
You gotta cancel your route to see all the markers, otherwise you'll only see your route marker.
Yeah, sometimes you can't have your marker marked. It's fucking stupid, but it's a chore learning the navigation, I do have to say.
I'm just having a brain fart right now and I don't know why. But I think that did it. Yeah.
What's your fault, buddy?
I don't know why I'm moving so slow.
Scroll up on your
Scroll wheel up. There you go.
There we go. I was wondering that.
I'm interested in this ship a lot right now.
Thank
Yeah, I
God.
like it, but I'll never buy something that small.
I think for
Oh,
right
nice.
I'm I'm just past ships like that. Like I had the Cutlass Red and I just had to melt it. I can't use other people use it as a daily. So that's another one that you can use as a daily, like comparison to the Corsair and the Connie. It's just not for me, man. It's just not something that I would recommend to people because it doesn't do anything great at all. Nothing. It's not, in my opinion, not a contender, but it is a ship that people use. Or the 400i. I don't like any of the Origins. I don't like their styling, and I don't like what they are because they seem like they are, you trade off things for luxury. Like I think that's stupid in a game about making, like right now at least for us, it's about making money in the very beginning because this is the start of our empire. Like I don't see these ships having a real big place in the game. I feel like this next push that we have for ships that are above like the C2 and the A2 and the Hammerhead, once we get to this next level of ships, I think that the Corsair and the Connie and the C1 and that 400i and the 600i are going to become completely obsolete. Completely. They won't even be touched.
This would fit in my back of my ship.
I think they'll be touched by people that are moving from like, you know, the smaller ships to the bigger ships. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. I don't know how it's going to end up because like you can jump right to a C2 and then buy an A2 and then you would be where you would want to be. I wouldn't want to like, you know, do so like moving up like stepping stones, right? It sounds great, but it doesn't sound great when there's 100 stepping stones. I would rather take like, you know, like 40 stepping stones. That just makes it a little bit easier and there's not a lot of waste in between because like you got to buy that ship and then you can't sell it. It's not like you can sell it and like upgrade, you know what I mean? So you're spending 40 million on a ship and then your next upgrade is a $60 million ship. So you're like, fuck, dude, 40 million, then 60, Then your next ship is going to be 100 million. You just spent 100 million. Now you need 200 million. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. That's insane.
I can't take my guns out.
It's a safe zone.
We're in a safe zone.
Oh, okay, I was wondering about that. I was like, huh?
All right, we got the last ship coming in.
Saying
All
a
right,
party
so,
invite?
yep. I don't need to explain this stuff to you, so you don't need to.
Just gonna
Oops,
be
shit.
Cover fire.
Shit. I'm not the leader now. Slayer is. Shit.
Yeah, so I can make you leader again. Hold on. Let me just.
Okay. You go to the comms and then click on party for channels, and then you can click on my name. Give it to me.
Got it.
All right. All right. So when you come to a place like this, it's going to change in 3.24, but it's going to be pretty much the same. There's going to be a freight elevator in 3.24, but the way that I'm talking about now, landing around this area, you don't have to land on a pad to be able to load your ship with cargo. And it's going to be the same in 3.24 because there's going to be a freight elevator, so it really isn't going to matter because you have to pull the cargo off the freight elevator every single time anyways. But you need to be kind of close to here, but pretty close is fine, and then you can load it into your ship. This is the only building that will load cargo into your ship. Is over here, so I always land on this pad over here. There is a area, if you see pads, the closest building to them small pads will be you'll be able to spawn land vehicles. But when you come in your ship, the first thing you want to do is you want to make sure that you boost your shields and you leave your ship in gun mode. And then you use your elevator, if you have an elevator, and you close and lock your ship. Because if you don't, someone can steal your ship the moment that you buy cargo. If your ship is open and they're waiting for you to buy, and they notice that the cargo loads into the ship, they can literally jump in the ship and fly away. So you always want to lock your ship, make sure it's closed up, boost your shields, and leave it in gun mode, because they can blow up your ship in this area if they are knowledgeable enough. They can hit your ship from far away with the right weapon and destroy your ship while you're in the safe zone. They primarily missile people in safe zones, so you can be pirated in this safe zone. Now, when we go run cargo for RMC, that is not a safe zone at all. At all. Zero safe. No safe. All guns. Hot. 24/7. You can die the moment you buy your cargo. So I would suggest, out of efficiency purposes, to park closer to the building so that you could buy, and the moment you buy, you can jump right in your ship and take off. So that's the first thing.
Park
Other
on the
than
blue
that,
pads. If you park on the blue pads, it'll store your ship.
oh,
Yeah, it'll store your ship because it's blocking the landing pads for the ground vehicles.
That's hilarious. Where does it store it?
I got my C2 stored in the outpost, and you can't get it back. You gotta claim it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Aiden, careful.
All right, so. Oh shit! Oh, it looked like he just fucking crashed into the ground, but it was desync.
I'm landing. Where did Sandra, you can go land on that landing pad over there.
So there is a couple of spots around on this base that if you park there again, like he was just saying, it will impound you. So be cautious of that. Like when you first set your ship down, give it a couple of seconds to make the game, like let the game catch up to where you landed, and it will usually tell you pretty quickly that hey, your vehicle will be impounded.
In first person. In third person, it won't.
Yes. Yeah, remember that. And when you're in third person in a ship, it doesn't give you no notifications at all. It doesn't tell you your shields are being hit, they're down, your engines failed, a missile's coming. It don't tell you jack squat. But so anyways, landing your ship with shields boosted in gun mode closer to the building is preferable. None of you are closer to the building, but anyways, I am going to shut and lock my ship because you don't want to have your ship open. So I'm going to shut my ramp. I'm going to go into this building, and this is where you would buy cargo. So I'll wait for you guys at the door. It is raining. If you have a whole bunch of stuff on your visor, it is Alt and X to wipe your visor.
Yeah, I like that. It's like Metro. I love those Metro games. It's good. How you
Yeah,
just, like, wipe the
it's
blood
cool.
off your visor. Yeah, it was a little cool effect.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a little closer.
It looked like you all decided that you were going to. Which is good, because you should be doing it the right way and not. Like, actually, he's got the Gladius. He shouldn't even be on the ground, honestly. But he needs to come learn. So at this point, it doesn't matter. This is a safe route, so there's no worry here. There's no protecting for this route. I mean, I guess if you're like me and you're a streamer, you could be grieved.
Okay.
You could be grieved and stream sniped and whatnot. So I've been attacked in this area, but it's very uncommon.
My radar just went off. Huh?
Someone targeted you.
Probably was me because I was just cycling through.
Alt and T will deselect target on someone. You could also hold T to auto target, or hold T to also toggle off auto target. Sometimes the game is buggy and puts people red in your party and you target them, and people get very nervous in a combat related situation when you target them. Like my own team, if you target me, I think someone's targeting me, and if it's not you, then someone else is targeting me, so we should be on high alert. So everyone needs to learn the targeting system so that you don't alert your team to a false target. Another thing may be different in 3.24, so maybe you guys are just fine and it would make sense and whatnot, but nope, I gear run in a sperm suit. If you're gonna get pirated, you're not making it. You're just not. Like, it'd be very rare that you were to be able to do anything in a pirate situation. You're at a very big disadvantage no matter what you do, right? So you're far away from home, you have no imprint that's close, you get jumped usually by more than one person, and even if it is one person, you would have to have luck on your side to kill them in FPS, right? And then when you kill them in FPS, they're most likely closer for their imprint. So they're going to be back very quickly. And you have to get their body moved away from that location. So you would need to put them in their ship, which hopefully it's got space for you and them, right? And then move their body away from your ship, right? And guess what? Now you've just lost your ship. Because instead, they pirated you. They most likely shut your ship down. So your ship is soft death, and you have nothing there to tell you where your ship is. And now you just traveled away from it. Well, bye-bye to your ship.
Down? That's nuts.
Okay. Yeah, they can soft death your ship so that they don't blow up your ship to blow up the cargo.
That's what they did to me, man. I killed 2 of them though because I had my good gun on me.
And they got you.
Killed 2 out of
Damn.
3 when they were
Well, yeah, there was multiple people, and they were spawning on us over and over because, like I said, they have a spawn point closer to where they pirate you because you're away from home. You're away from the pickup location. You always imprint at the pickup location just because, like me, how I do it, right? I'll pick up my load, I'll drop it off. Now, I've already got multiple ships at the place that I pick up a load at, right? So now I'm at this new location. I've just dropped a ship off to make money. I don't fly back. I kill myself. So I go back to my starting imprint and I take the second ship. And then I go get some more cargo and I take it to the drop-off location and I kill myself again. And I go pick up the next ship and I do the same thing. And then when I'm done with all that, I claim all my ships to where I'm imprinted so that I just can continuously do that loop over and over and over. So my imprint's near where I pick up, not where I drop off, where their imprint's over there.
Yeah.
So because it's over there, they get to spawn their ship over and over real quick. I don't have a chance in the fucking world to get my ship back. So if you get soft death, you better hope that them pirates have brought you something useful. Here's another trick. We were talking about the packages. If you have a delivery package, it always has a marker, but you just never deliver that package. That package will be on your ship, and most people, what they do is they throw dead bodies out of the ship so the ship can't be tracked. But if you put a package in it, they most likely will not find that package and throw it out, so you'll always have a marker for your ship. So now, if they pirate you, and they have a ship with cargo or space in it, and then you can put their body on it, you can travel it away and then travel back to your ship because of that delivery package and get back to your ship. But even when you get back to your ship, guess what? You still can't move it because it's dead. So you better hope that the pirate doesn't know exactly where you were, because he's going to make it back before you with a cargo ship to transfer your cargo and take off with it. So yeah, not real fun to be pirated.
No, yeah. For sure.
All right. All right, so we waiting for anyone else or
Quantum drive is like, oh, I put one on the ghost, and the ghost cannot jump far, man.
oh yeah, you gotta plan that stuff out, man, when you change components.
I did, man.
I always make my quantum drive in any one of my ships, even my fighters, that they can make one jump from Crusader to Hurston. As long as they can make it from Crusader to Hurston, that's the drive I pick. I want it to get there fast, and I want it to have enough to make one jump. As long as I can do one jump, I'll refuel. Because that fighter shouldn't be jumping most of the time. It should be fighting. So I should be spawning in with it and then going directly to a fight. All right, so we're gonna go in here. And it's really, really simple. You just access the commodities here. You select your ship. And then you select your material. And it's 1.542 million to buy. Now it's in my ship.
Okay, I think it's on my ship.
It said 100% on the left side, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So now I think I know it's on my ship. And it's not on my ship.
Oh, you can physically check it too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it should be on your ship. Yeah. Go up through the small elevator so that you don't bring down all your cargo. And go back up with not letting anyone on your ship, because duh, don't let anyone on your ship with your cargo, you know, like they can steal it. So, and then you can physically check it in your cargo bay.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And now we're gonna sell this at a big city called Orson.
I just flew from there.
My
Yup.
game just crashed.
Oh, fun.
That's unfortunate.
Should get back in.
So you should be locked to the server. Sometimes you're not, and that's really annoying, but hopefully you can just jump right back on in. But one thing to note for this game is it's very inefficient and it's in development, and they're going to use that excuse for as long as they can.
Of course, it's alpha. Makes sense.
So with that in mind, this game runs kind of wonky. And if your frames are all over the place and you don't have like an overhead for the game to like basically bounce off of instead of crashing, it's best to limit your frames in this game.
Yeah, I was getting some good frames over there. It crashed pretty hard. That's the second time today it's done that. I've been playing for like almost 2 weeks, and I think those are my first 2 times it's ever crashed on me. 3 actually,
Good,
because I had to
good,
reinstall it.
good. Good. I get a lot of people talking about stuff happening, and I'm like, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you can watch my streams. Like, I stream for anywhere from 6 to 12 hours on average. Like, more so like 8 to 12 is my average. And then, like, I'll do like 14, 18-hour streams and shit. And the game runs fine for me all day long on the same server all day long. So you're telling me that these people with all these issues, it's not just them, it's everyone else too, that it's not just them? I'm sorry, it's just them. It's just them. They don't know how to configure their computer, or they didn't configure their computer, or the game is not efficient enough to run on their currently whatever configured computer. So no matter what you're saying or how you're looking at it, it just point blank, it's not done right, and it's got issues, and that's the problem. But most people just blame it on the game, and that's not correct. Yes, the game is inefficient. I will give credit to that factor, but other than that, everyone needs to configure their computer, because the gaming world is just not what it used to be, man. It's just not.
It's an alpha too, though, so people would kind of figure like you get like what you pay for. It's an unfinished game.
Yeah.
Of course, there's going to be problems with it at first.
Yeah, but how long has it been out for? That's the problem. They're like, oh, it's been out for 14 years. Okay, it's been out for 14 years. You're right, it should be working better, but
Yeah,
it's
I did not
not.
believe that 650 mil is what they've put into this game. I did not believe it at first. That is crazy.
Well, look at other titles.
And I am not
Go
with
look
you
at-
guys.
go-
That is unfortunate.
Go. Oh, damn.
That's
Go
okay,
look at
though.
Blockbusters. Go look at Blockbusters, though. Like, look at Blockbusters, dude. They're doing the same shit with way higher of a budget. 2 billion and shit, and they're fucking creating trash. Like, I mean, come on. I'm not giving Star Citizen the out. I'm definitely not doing that. So don't think I'm like, oh no, they're under budget and they're a single developer.
Under budget, bro. Fucking like,
No,
they got
I know,
the funds.
I know.
They got
No.
the funds. This
And
shit's
that's what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that they should just, they shouldn't be held to a greater standard, because we would hope that they should be and want to be, So, like, you've got the money and we keep contributing, like, produce now, damn it. Because, like, we've been waiting a long time, and I know I've only been here for fucking 79 days, but I've been watching Star Citizen for a while. I just haven't played because it wasn't playable.
I've heard of it.
Now,
yeah.
now it is, so I'm deep diving and I want to play. All right, so now we can get the hell out of here. And this, we're gonna talk about something. So I want everyone to be in their shit, and I kind of want to go over this in detail to give you an idea. This is what Chill had happened to him. He was pirated, right? So this is, again, we're taking this slow. So any of this stuff, we wouldn't be doing this slow. We wouldn't be talking about it. We wouldn't be discussing it. We'd be knowing what we're doing, on the move, eyes peeled, looking out, doing recon, and fucking hustling. We wouldn't be doing this slow roll stuff. So we're gonna go over navigation now, so that you get an idea of how you're gonna handle doing navigation. So I'm gonna go over the best practices. So let me get into my pilot seat, because you can't access the map and do anything without having a ship. What was that?
Do you want me to fly Dondre's ship, the Andromeda?
Is it still there?
Yeah, it's still here.
It's still there? Yeah, fly it.
Oh,
Go
he
for
can
it.
come back. He can come back, and you should definitely fly it so he can claim his stuff. Yeah.
Alright,
I'm loading right now, it says. Oh, wait a minute.
go pick him up if I need to.
Okay, I'm in.
Yeah, we'll meet at Orson, and then he can take over the ship so he can sell. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to open the mobiGlas. So just I'll give it a second here. Hopefully everyone gets into it, but so you're gonna see the planet when you first go into the mobiGlas for the maps tab, and it's kind of zoomed in. So we're gonna use a mouse wheel and we're gonna zoom out and try to look at like where the orientation of the moons are when you zoom out, right? So like typically you're going to be like directly on the surface of the planet when you click the maps. That's just how it's going to be. It's going to usually be centered and above the planet that you're currently on, and then you zoom out and that's the face of the planet that you're on. So my closest moon, I mean, in this case, is going to be any of the moons for this micro tech. So we can go to any of them, but this is what we're looking at. We're looking at what moon is directly above the planet's surface for us currently, because that's the moon we want to go to. So this is what we do on our way in, okay? This is not after we've bought our cargo and we're now trying to plan our trip. This is what we plan on our way in before we even land on the ground. We need to know what moon is above our head. We're gonna select it and we're gonna route to it before we land. Now what's gonna happen is you're gonna buy your cargo. You don't have to worry about what's above your head and where you're going. So now we're gonna jump back into our ship after purchasing our cargo, and we don't have to do what we're doing now. But I'm showing you it now because beforehand it just kind of doesn't make sense when we're in the air. So we made our route, and then when we jump in our ship after purchasing, we're gonna jump to this location. So another thing I do is based off of, because I stream, I hide my screen for streaming so that I can't be stream sniped. So this doesn't apply unless you're gonna stream. So I'm just not even gonna talk about that portion. But anyways, when you jump off the planet, you're gonna want to go to the closest moon because it's gonna get you away from the area that is targeted. So meaning that anyone can, you know, come here and see you and then pirate you. So we want to get away as quick as possible. So we're not planning stuff or doing any crazy shit while we're trying to leave. We're just getting in the ship and taking the fuck off. Now when we get to this place, so we're gonna actually travel here and we're gonna do more navigation, but we're just gonna go here first. So let's everyone take off and go to wherever they routed to whatever moon. Let's go there. So then, what's up, chill? So then once we get away from this, so you want to switch right away into your nav mode, get your gear up and take off. Point straight up. Just point straight up and boost. Now boost to your engines now. If you don't have keybind set up, I think it's F7.
F7 is shields, F6.
Yup. So 6 is boost. 5 is weapons. Yup. And then 8 is to set your power triangle back to default. So yeah, we're gonna set to boost so that it recharges faster, and also setting it to engines also gives you better mobility. A lot of people don't know that, but it does give you a slight mobility boost, so keep that in mind. All right, so now I am jumping to the moon, so I am safe, because once you jump away, most people don't pirate. These moons, they don't pirate. Now, other moons, possibly. I don't know. You'll learn the game at that point. You'll know PvP hotspots and pirate locations and things like that. So keep those things in mind. But as of right now, these moons are not targeted. There's nothing you got to worry about. So I'm jumping to the moon as fast as I can so that I'm safe from people coming into the loading area that you were to pick up cargo, because then they can pirate you. So you don't want to go all the way there. You just want to jump to it, and then about halfway you want to cancel it, because if you get too close to that moon, then you can't jump somewhere else potentially. So you don't want it to obstruct you. So don't ever jump all the way there, and you're going to cancel. Then you're going to go and hit F2 again, because it's going to bring your map back up. and then you're gonna search to where you're gonna sell, which is Orson. So ORISON. And if it doesn't work in the little search thing when you search, you can delete it and start typing over again, and it should work. If your cursor gets stuck in that text box to type and you can't do anything because every single time you type something, it keeps going in that box, you can press escape twice. If you highlight an area or where you want to go, like Orson, for example, and you click it, it will keep it up on this left-hand screen, and then you can select route. Or you can click it, right, and it puts it there, and then you can keep it highlighted and press R, and it will route to it. Sometimes it doesn't work. Most of the time it does. So I just hit R, and now it's routed to it, and now I'm done. You can press C to clear your route to anywhere. The moment that you open up the maps, all you have to do is press C, it'll clear it. You don't have to press and click cancel. You can just press C. F2 to open your map, F1 to open your mobile glass, to home. F2 goes directly to map, so use F2 if you're just going to maps. It also closes it. It also takes you to the maps tab. No matter what tab you are in the mobile glass, it'll open the maps tab and not close the mobile glass. All right, so I have made my selection over to Orson, so now I'm jumping to Crusader. And that would be the moment that you would be routing to Crusader, or your sell point would be after you jumped halfway to the moon, because you want to have that selection to the moon for when you purchase cargo and then leaves a planet.
You should be going farther than the moon, like to Pyro jump point. Or
No. So that's a different thing. I'm gonna explain that when we get to Crusader. I'm gonna do it specifically for RMC because it's really different in this case. Because I don't have a set route to go anywhere because this is not a pirated route. I don't really. I mean, I guess I could. I could make a situation. I guess. I get what you're saying. I could have made a situation, but I'm just gonna explain RMC when we get to Crusader. Actually, we got some time. We can actually go over it now since we're all traveling. So let's do that. Let's all go to the map. And then you should be pretty zoomed out because of the route that you have selected. So we're all the way zoomed out. Take a look at the right side over here, Hurston, and then Art Corp. So everyone sees that, Hurston and then Art Corp. They're the two planets on the far right side. So Hurston is where you buy RMC. So there's two locations that work on Hurston. There's also a location in Crusader, so this may change later on, but there's a location in Crusader that also sells, but it's bugged right now, so it doesn't work. So this may change in the future, but as of right now, you buy in Hurston. So what they do is they interdict you and then dampen you when you're traveling to Art Corp, right? So you see how we have a line from Crusader, or I mean Microtech, over to Crusader, and we're traveling there? That's called a direct route. And I've been saying to everyone to always go off the beaten path. The thing is that there's no pirate that pirates this route. There's no reason to go off the beaten path for this. They don't pirate this. If they do, they're literally doing it to PvP or grieve you. They're not doing it to steal your cargo. So don't think there's going to be a role play or a fight that's going to be fun or fair or skillful in any way. They're gonna rob us, they're gonna rape you, and they're gonna laugh at you, and they're gonna taunt you, and they're gonna be toxic. because if they pirate you in this case, it's all about PvP or grieving. It's got nothing to do with money, because this money again is only 1.5 million in profit to them. It's not worth it. This is not worth it. 1.5 million is not even close to being good to pirate. Like, it's just not a lot of money at all. So it does not get pirated. So what happens, right, when we pick up from Hurston, right, we got to go to ArtCorp to sell. Problem is they're gonna interdict us and dampen us and rob us right before we get to ArtCorp. That's what they do. That's what these pirates do all day long. Not even kidding. So when I say go off the beaten path, I mean, don't just go directly there and give them free cargo, because that's exactly what's going to happen. So what you do is you go and divert your path, right? So you can go to Terra Jump Point, right? And then you can jump to ArtCorp. Or you can go to Pyro Jump Point and then go to ArtCorp, because you're no longer traveling to ArtCorp from the north side of the planet. You're now traveling to it from the west side of the planet or the east side of the planet. Now, I wouldn't do Terra Jump Point, because why? It's too far north. It's don't get me wrong, it's east a lot, but not enough. Not enough. They can easily position themselves in a way that they're still going to interdict you from Terra Jump Point. So you're not going to use Terra Jump Point. You're going to use Pyro. Okay? So soon, when we do this, we're going to come from Hurston to Pyro, and then we're going to move from Pyro to ArtCorp. And we're now going to be on the southwest side of the planet when we approach.
And remember, cut your jump before you reach Pyro, before you reach the jump point. So you're
So if you're not streaming, it doesn't matter.
Well,
if you're
sit in between Pyro and the planet, and there's their secondary route that they could watch. But if you cut your jump in between, there's no way.
I would always cut before you get to anywhere, just because you don't want to go all the way to anywhere, because anywhere could be pirated, right? So you always want to be more in open space for travel, I think, in general. But like in this case, you want to be away from north. So anywhere away from north completely is the best. So you don't want to be west or east. You want to be southwest or southeast. See what I'm saying? Or south. Fucking south if you can. But in this case, there's no points below ArtCorp enough to get more south.
I feel so left out over here. So unfortunate.
I am also left out, because I got shitty quantum drive.
Oh, I'm the only one that made it here fast. Everyone's got slow quantum
I
drive.
was about to talk about that. No fighter is going to ever be able to keep up with you, you know that. Because they're all either going to have slower quantum drives to have enough fuel to jump there, or we're going to have fast enough ones that drain too much fuel.
But remember, they don't ever catch you in between. They always catch you at the sell point and are imprinted at the sell point, so they can quick spawn ships.
For us being a escort for you, we have to meet up again because we can't travel together.
Yeah, so the escort would be escorts positioned more like patrol, right? So we would have an escort at Pyro, right? And that escort wouldn't leave. They would just sit there and they'd be like, Pyro's clean. Pyro's clean. Pyro's clean. That's it. That's all they're doing is relaying info. That's their job. Now escorts, yes, can become needed and will have to call and like be up for the call, but like their job is gonna suck unless there's action. And I think I've noticed something. I think that's why they announced that the places are on lockdown. Have you noticed that? They jump into the server and they instantly announce Pickers is on lockdown. Approaching will end up in death. Blah, 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 blah. And then what happens? People jump over there, get smashed out by that fucking org crew, corp, syndicate, whatever is put in the area on lockdown. They literally get annihilated by them guys. And then they stop going over there and then they just transfer cargo freely for as long as they want. That's what they do. Shit. The last one I seen were charging people a fucking 100 to 2 or 250. No, it was 500. A 500K fee, and I got 250K because I made them laugh apparently. But like that's ridiculous, dude. How are you gonna charge the community to fucking run cargo when you're there already running cargo? Like what the fuck is that bullshit? But yeah, that's what I think they do, man. I think they announce it so they get some PvP out of it. So the guys that are running security get to have fun. And then they just wreck whoever's fucking coming over there for the fun and then still making money. But I don't want to do that shit, man. I want to run cargo and have everything set up and just run it and make fucking a shit ton of money. That's what I want to do. But I can't guarantee that the area will be safe because I don't have enough people. If I had 10 people, that would be only one C2. If I were to do it the way I want to, like with security actually being good. And that's not even including escorts over at Pyro or Area 18. That's just straight up security at the loading location. That's it.
Yeah.
So we just sitting at a freaking base back there, Don, right?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here chilling.
Get on your way to Crusaders so you can pick your ship back up.
You're gonna pick me up after that, big guy. Yeah, huh?
Okay, that's gonna be
All the way
freaking.
back.
No, I know.
Isn't Jaden's ship still there? Or are you at
No.
a different place?
Well, he's
Yeah.
back on. Wait, trust me.
Most unfortunate.
Man, I haven't run Burial in forever. Holy shit.
Just got some flashbacks of the dude trying to ram into you, the Snorax trying to ram into you while you're just.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fucking ridiculous, man. Fucking transporting Burial of all things. Come on, really? Gonna pirate me with Burial? The fuck? Good times though. Good times.
Almost there.
Just about.
Alert. Friend
I'm not stopping. Whoa, holy shit, that sketched me out.
Dang.
Alert. Front crash close.
Man, does that bring back memories too? Almost crashing into fucking Orson, bro. Oh my god. I know, bro. I just almost crashed into Orson, bro. Oh my god, I can't believe that. That's unreal, dude. I'm not even kidding. I almost crashed. Fucking, I had that shit in reverse, fucking up thrust and boosting and everything. I fucking tapped. I tapped the fucking space station.
I feel like they changed the boost. I feel like my reverse is weaker when I apply my space bar. Like they took out,
Right.
took out the tri-cording, so it lessens the thrust if you split it.
Right.
It makes sense if I press like all the keys to try to stop, and I get
Right.
stopping power on all the thrusters.
Right. You're just hitting all space instead of
And I was hitting space,
reverse.
space and S, and if I had
Well,
just
I mean,
hit
like,
S,
I mean, like, you're trying to, like, in theory, all thrusters outward would be like trying to collapse the ship on itself. That wouldn't slow you down.
No, I mean like just multiple. Like,
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, in theory, like, think about it though. Like, people that would put on multiple different thrusters, like left, right, and like reverse, like that's not gonna work how you think it's gonna work. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. It's just dividing. You're talking about dividing the thrust power.
I think they changed it, so you can't try chord anymore. Where you
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb, I think.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Because like individual thrusters are not synced together. Their power is not synced together, right?
the output
They're just
comes from the power plant.
no. That's the main primary thruster. Each individual thruster is its own thruster, right? Because it's for they're not really that strong, right? The smaller ones for maneuverability, like landing and stuff like that, they're not super strong anyways, but like they're individual thrusters, so their power is not regulated together. It's just either on or off, or on.
Same fuel. I'm not sure.
I wonder. I guess it could. I guess there could be a bottleneck related to injection. Yeah, I mean, if it didn't have enough injectors to push fuel, like a fuel pump, yeah, I guess okay, it would be limited. I don't know.
Then I feel like we need a ship upgrade that lets us try chord again. Rare ship upgrade.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is
Right. But like, I would think like, yeah, if you're talking about like main thrusters or something like that, and you're like, oh yeah, well, like you're putting more on the right side of it, then okay, yeah, you're gonna get off balance, you know, that makes sense.
Where the hell is my landing spot?
So do you know where to land at in Orson? It's like a big giant spider web looking thing in the air, and it's got like squares on it, so it's a bit different than the other landing places. But when you first like get to Orson, if you go into third person and you look at Orson from above, when you kind of like first like jump in, you'll see that like the spider web structure I'm talking about looks very glitchy, as in like there's stuff missing. It looks odd. That's where you're gonna land. The shitty part about it is you have to get really close to it to be able to request a hangar. I used to really hate this place. I used to get so mad when I had to come here because I could never find out how to get a hangar.
Alright, I'm landed.
There's my hanger.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
And then you're looking to use the shuttle system to go to the cloud view platform.
Providing connections to all major. The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. At Horsch Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight. The next shuttle
Slowly
is
making
approaching
my
the
way
station.
over there.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Alright, so are we not doing anything with the cargo yet, or?
Well, you gotta wait for Donner to sell his cargo, right?
Well, I think I can still sell it. I don't know.
A friendly reminder to check for your personal belongings before and after all shuttle flights, and
Huh?
to dispose of any trash in appropriate receptacles.
You trying to steal my cargo from me, boy?
Of course.
Hmm?
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
So where are we going now?
Cloud view platform. Or cloud view center, my bad.
At Horsch Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight.
Man, we got some good numbers going on right now, man. If we could like double this and do this, man, we could make some good money.
Enjoying the view?
I like money.
Recently redesigned Crusade.
You know, if we had 3 people running cargo and 3 people in fighters, I mean, it's really not the best setup. It's not, obviously.
Not bad.
But it's better than no fighters, you know what I mean?
The station.
And then what we could do if the situation looks good and we don't feel like we're gonna get pirated or, you know, whatever.
The next shuttle is
Basically what happens is your wingman gets half your cut, right? So you make 1.8 million and you give him half of it. Like, it's like right off top, 900K. You're able to make some pretty decent money, you know, each, that's 900K every 20 minutes. But again, it's better if we have bigger groups. So if we had 5 cargo ships running and 5 fighters, that's obviously we're safer. You know what I mean? Because we have 5 fighters now instead of just 3.
Yeah, this game seems like it would definitely be, you know, like more fun with more people.
Last call for passengers.
Oh,
sure.
oh yeah, oh yeah, for sure. And we could do like they've done org versus org before, 50 versus 50, and oh my god, like yeah, they had lag and desync and issues, and that's very unfortunate. But what was produced out of it was one hell of a fucking good time. I wish I was there. I wish I was involved. That shit looks so fucking cool, man. Tanks and nukes and fucking, you know, like being flanked and like all that dude, that shit was so epic. I so wish I was involved in stuff like that, man. And I'm just waiting, man. I'm waiting to either build a group or find a group or something. I'm just waiting for it to happen though, because like I could go out and look for it, but it's just I don't know, man. It seems weird. Like some people are like, oh, you're looking for something, or they make it weird because like, or I'm a streamer or something, and it's like, dude, I'm just trying to play the fucking game, man.
Yeah, some people are just weird, you know? Just weirdos.
I always stream. That's it. I've been streaming since I've streamed before Twitch was a thing, so you can't say that I have streamed because of Twitch, because I've streamed for Justin TV and I streamed on my own website for my own game before Justin TV. So I don't know. Just always stream.
I thought we were going to Cloud View
Don't.
Center.
Yeah, Cloud View Center. Yeah.
Yeah, it's this one over here.
At Mercenary Skyway Shuttle Service, we
See,
aim to
look
make
at-
getting there half the
read-
fun.
read.
Please enjoy your
Oh,
flight.
well, I guess it is.
That map I was looking at first, I was like, what the hell? What the fuck? I walked through the door.
You'll learn the navigations, and if you don't and you fucking make a mistake, trust me, it is a complicated mess. Don't even fret about that shit.
I'm
'cause
almost there.
at first it's just really complicated.
I'm just gonna get lost.
Providing connections to all
No, it was a straight shot.
No, I'm saying you're gonna get lost inside this place.
Yeah, I usually learn like one place at a time, and it's pretty easy. You just gotta just be patient and wander and explore and take it all in.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Nah, this plan's pretty cool though.
Definitely pretty.
No, I'm sitting down like we can better
The
view.
next shuttle is approaching the station.
Or maybe not.
Last call for passengers.
Everything
The shuttle
is
is
up.
preparing to depart. At
Yeah,
Mercenary
fuck.
Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight. The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
All right, who else we got left?
Waiting for Dandre.
All
Yeah, I
right.
got attacked, but I managed to get away from them though. I think it was a
Was
bot.
it AI?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, a space in between their name.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bot. They suck real bad. You can usually just jump again
Yeah.
and away.
That's what I just did.
If you're in any type of cargo ship, I wouldn't stay for that. I would just jump away. But I have fought them in a C2. It is hilariously fucking great, and they suck ass.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Did you see that?
Dance.
Oh, it stopped.
I'm almost there.
Our recently redesigned Crusader
Sometimes you don't see it for yourself, which really sucks, but you're dancing. Not a lot, but
Not like I was before.
yeah, you're kind of just like shuffling a little. That's it.
On the off to the side dance.
Still
The next shuttle.
Still my favorite.
At Orson Skyway Shuttle
That stuff.
we aim to make
Or the other.
last call for passengers.
Obviously the bad
The shuttle is
stuff.
preparing to depart.
Where are you guys on Crusader right now?
Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttle.
Oh, okay. I'm right here.
Cloud View Center.
Their signature crystal canopies.
If they actually land, I'm probably gonna have to go help.
Who, me?
Yeah, whenever you land, get over to the Cloudview Center. Tram system.
Well, he's going to show up at the spaceport. You don't want to leave here. You want to leave over on the other side. This goes to the Providence platform.
The other way.
Yeah, you want to go directly across is to the spaceport. Yeah, this way directly across is a spaceport.
At Orson Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim
On the other side over there, where that building that says Orson, there's a pickup over there for that shuttle. And that one goes,
approaching the station.
it's from the Providence platform and goes to the spaceport as well, I think. I don't know. I don't usually take that one over there.
Passengers, the shuttle is preparing to depart. Providing connections to all major platforms, Crusader Industries is happy to offer free and convenient transit to all visitors aboard the Orson Skyway Shuttle Service. Have a pleasant stay. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Took me forever to figure out that this place had banners marking where they go and where
Preparing to depart.
they're coming from and shit. It's so fucking weird. But they all have banners to where they're going.
A friendly reminder
Yeah, right up on the side.
personal belongings
Yup.
after all shuttle flights and to dispose of any trash at appropriate receptacles. No stress, no mess.
I was all reading the map and shit, getting lost all the time. It was crazy. Yeah, here's the Crusader. The Crusader showroom is on Cloud View Center. It's to our left right here. Up on the top of them stairs where you guys got off at.
Call for passengers.
If we get off the stairs, go up a little bit from the stairs and take a left. That's where the Crusader showroom is. Whole bunch of weapons in there and ships. He's over in the Habs.
Alright, Condra, have you landed yet?
I'm almost here.
A friendly reminder to check for your personal belongings before and after the next shuttle is approaching.
This
the
ship
station.
is not fast.
Are you driving the Pisces?
Mm-hmm.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Missed your shuttle? Not a problem. Another shuttle will be along shortly. At Orison's Skyway shuttle service, more flights means less worries. At Orison's Skyway shuttle service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight.
This is a weird ass place.
We could definitely look into some quantum drive upgrades for you guys as well.
Definitely need those. You got
Yeah.
here way faster than us.
He's got the fuel for
Mr.
it.
The next shuttle is approaching the
The
station.
Pisces doesn't have that much
Capacity,
fuel.
yeah, yeah, right. So what do we got? We got an Andromeda, a Pisces, and a red, or no, a blue, Cutlass blue.
Shuttle is preparing to depart.
Cutlass Blues.
XL1 for, yeah, XL1 for the Cutlass blue.
Actually,
Andromeda is going to be the XL1 as well.
Before and after all shuttle flights.
Um,
Trash at appropriate receptacles. No stress, no mess.
Uh.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
What the fuck is the Pisces? Why can't I think of the Pisces right now?
You should have ran past me. I was waiting for you.
Anvil Pisces.
Huh?
Yo, what up?
No. What the quantum
just
drive
landed.
is?
Oh, you just landed. Okay. Alright, I'll meet you by the elevators.
You know where that engine is?
Missed your shuttle? Not a problem. Another shuttle will be along shortly. At Orison's
Ah,
Skyway
I'll-
shuttle service.
I'll look it up.
The
flights means
Pisces?
less worries.
No, the XL1. I'm about to look it up.
Oh, the XL1, you can get it at Orison Cousin Crows.
That's what I thought.
The next shuttle is
I was
approaching.
just looking
So
at
we
that
can
for the
get-
blue though.
We can get that right now for them.
Yeah, for the blue. Let me see. I have.
Yeah,
one
the
on
blue
my
and the
blue, but
Andromeda.
It does use a
shuttle
lot
is
of
preparing
fuel.
to
Let me check. No, you're good on.
Yeah.
Fuel. You can jump all the way across.
Yeah. I was gonna say. Yeah, I know, but that's good. That's
It is-
fine. They can refuel. That's
At
good.
Orison's Skyway shuttle
Yeah,
service,
yeah.
we aim to
You
make
need
getting
that shit, man.
Please enjoy your flight.
Because waiting to travel is the worst thing in this
It
whole
is.
game.
For sure.
If I can't get there,
Like if you had a better quantum drive, it might have turned out a little different in that fight.
The next shuttle is approaching.
For your
right.
not for the C1, for the C2, for the Ghost.
Providing connections to all major
Yeah.
platforms. Crusader
Yeah,
Industries
both.
is happy to
Both.
offer
Well, I
free
mean, the
and
C2 was fine, but it was still a big ship, so it's slow.
to depart.
I accidentally shot you with 2 bullets, well 4 bullets because I shot you twice. I think that was enough to fucking push you over, and I think you blew up from me shooting you twice.
That's funny.
My bad.
Yeah, it's whatever. And then what's the other? Fuck it, damage calculator.
Yeah, the Pisces is the top one.
Enjoying the view? Our recently
Is it
redesigned
the
Crusader
expedition or
Industries
just the
shuttle
Pisces?
feature
Or
expanded
is it the
vista
rescue?
opportunities with their
It's
signature
the rescue, I think. Should be.
What about the Avenger?
Avenger?
Yeah.
Avenger is good.
'Cause I
I'd have,
ship.
Yeah,
It's my
it's a
starter
solid
ship.
ship.
I'd have to look at the drive. We got the civilian C grade for the Pisces to start, and that's a 523.
Your shuttle? Not a problem.
So,
Another shuttle will be along shortly. At Orison Skyway Shuttle. Flights means less worries.
max speed. Or 30, and it can make it to Hurston.
Hey, Thunder, look behind you.
The next shuttle.
Hold on one second. Prince is acting weird. Huh? What happened?
The train's too. Look at all those peeps up there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Enjoying the last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I'll be right back. 1 minute.
Yeah. I mean, I'd get the Spectre Stealth A. That's what I would do. That's what I usually get for that ship size, but
For the Avenger or for one of the other.
no, I mean, I'll look up the Avenger now. That was for the Pisces.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Providing connections to all major platforms. Crusader Industries is
Oh, that would stay into the same class as well. So yeah, it's a size 1. So yeah, Spectre, that's the engine I'd get. It's the Stealth grade A. But it can't make it Microtech to Art Corp. That's 59 GM, but it can make it Crusader to Hurston, which gets you around the area. And usually the run would be Hurston to Art Corp, not Microtech to Art Corp. So I usually only make it to where it can jump from planet to planet. It can't make multiple jumps. So that's usually the quantum drive that I go with.
All right, we're here.
Right. So again, over here, this is the Crusader showroom over here. So there's weapons in there, and you can buy some of the Crusader ships as well. Over this way is the Habs. This marker over here for the shuttle is going to be to the spaceport. You'll take this a lot. If you're selling the Burial, which is the unpirated route, guaranteed 410k for every 45 minutes with 1 C2. If you have 2 C2s and you do the imprint trick to where you backspace back to your imprint and you have 2 C2s, you can kind of save yourself anywhere from 10 to 15 minutes. So you can make 410k every 30 minutes with 2 C2s. And again, it's a safe route. It does not get pirated. So you could literally do this all day long and you will probably not see anyone. No one at all. Maybe not even another cargo runner. And then you got the Habs right here, this big tall building there. You got the hospital across the way that says Orson over there. We're gonna go across over there where you can get access to the hospital, but we're not gonna go there. We're going to what's called the TDD, or the administrator, which has a terminal to sell your cargo, legal cargo. So scrap yards, the cargo still has to be legal, but it's like you can sell drugs and RMC and stuff like that. And then you have these admin TDDs that you can sell stuff as well, and it has to be legal. Grim Hex is where you sell illegal stuff. So that's here in Crusader. It's over in the asteroid belt. And you also can go over there and land and everything, even with the crime stat. It is not where you remove a crime stat. You remove your crime stat. As you've seen in the hangar for Orson, there is some fees and fines terminals there to pay off any crime stats or whatever. But with a crime stat 3 or above is going to result in them not allowing you to land. So Grim Hex is where you can land and pay off some fines if you have more than a crime stat 3. But to get rid of your crime stat, it depends. Like if you've killed someone, you have to do prison time. You can hack the crime stat away, or you can serve time, and that's about it. You don't have any other options there. So there's a little store over here to the left. We're not going to go there, but we're going to go to this right door here. This is the TDD or admin that we can sell your cargo. So all of the commodity windows will look like this. You'll also have an illegal commodity terminal, but that terminal is hidden in some places, so you just got to know where they are in the different locations. But you're not really into the illegal stuff at the moment, so no need to worry about that just yet. But yeah, this is where you sell legal stuff. So you just select your ship and then go ahead and sell it. Now in this case, we picked up from a location that has way more than you'll ever be able to buy. And then we're also selling at a place that always has a demand. So there's no like really concern in that aspect. But this RMC, it's different. So we can pick up as much as we want still, which in the next patch, I think that's changing. But in this patch, we can pick up as much as we want. The problem is selling it. You can't just sell it as much as you want. So they've got New Babbage, Lorville, I think maybe Orson, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's Grim Hex that you can sell at, but the quantity that they have for demand is very low. So the best place to sell at is Area 18, because they have a 50,000 SCU demand, and they rotate their buy every 10 minutes. So they refresh the most, and they have the most quantity that they buy. So you just always go to Area 18 to sell RMC. It just, there's no reason to go anywhere else and waste your time, because they buy only a little amount, and it's, yeah, a long wait. So yeah.
Wasn't a bad haul.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's guaranteed 410K. The max amount is 417,000 you can make per run, but the market fluctuates a thousand, you know, here and there. So you always make 410K no matter what, and it's really easy. Problem is, it's not 1.8 million.
Yeah.
In 20 minutes, 1.8 million. Man, I'd rather make 1.8 million.
Of course, yeah.
Because even if I split it with someone, I'm making double in 20 minutes. So like eventually I start making way more then 410 every 30, because I can make, you know, what do I say, 900 every 20, so every 60 minutes, that's 827, 2.7 million for 8 versus 800K. So big difference there. Big difference. Like I'd rather make that than millions.
Double that if you're doing it solo with no wingman.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would be risking it, and I did for 14 hours straight.
Yeah, we both did, man. We fucking.
So I mean, think about that. Like I put in the time, the effort, the recon, the all of it, and I designed my stream around me running it live with no delay on my stream. I was running it live. And no one was fucking with me. I had people joining in midstream, doing the run with me, taking off, other people jumping in, running it with me, taking off. Like it's insane how much money I made. It was ridiculous. I made upwards of $44 million. We have to go to the Providence platform for the quantum drives. We can't get them here. This is for guns and ships. So we're gonna go to this one. Yep, showroom. Yep. So we're gonna go to the Providence platform right here. See, I'm thinking about this tour thing, like, you know, like a little side gig, you know, like setting up a little tour, you know, that'd be fun. Like, this is fun. Showing people around.
What ship? Are you gonna fly them around now?
Please clear the hatch.
Oh, I mean, we're just taking the shuttle. No, ew, I ain't giving.
In your ship.
Yeah, I ain't trying to do all that. I ain't trying to be all fucking yacht clubbing it. I'm good. I'm down with the nitty gritty in this bitch.
Steal the.
Fucking show them around in an Andromeda. Here's the gun, here's the turret. Get in there, boy. Shoot that thing. Put hair on your chest. Trying to fucking you want a spa? You need a manicure while you're here on your stay? Fuck that shit. The fuck? I'll let other people do that gay shit. I'm trying to show someone a gun, a grenade launcher. I'm trying to have them blow a ship up, shoot a tank. Enjoy this rail gun. Here you go. That's what I'm trying to do. That's the exciting shit, right? Ain't it?
Yeah, of course.
Who wants to see some fucking big ass boat fly around in space? Fuck that. It sounds dumb. I haven't liked it. Yeah, I haven't liked the A90 jump since the moment I've seen it. And now, since they let us free fly them, man. Oh, you guys can get the free fly ships. Oh my God. What am I doing? Dude. Oh, okay. Go into the Discord, and you'll see where it says updates for my dumbass, right? If you click in there, the last post is the free fly. Okay, so what you need to do is you need to be logged into the RSI website, right? And then you click on this link, and then on that page there's a big well, it's not really that big, but it's a orangish yellow button that says fly for free on it. When you're logged into your account, it applies a code to your account and you get 14 ships and 2 land vehicles to use. One of them includes an Ursa medevac, which is a land vehicle med bed. Then they have the 890 jump, which is the big yacht, the 600i, which is a luxury, kind of like a daily. It's a little bit bigger. So it's like a little bit bigger than that C1 Spirit. And then they have, shit, what else would you guys? The Lightning, the MK2. Dude, they got a whole bunch of stuff, man, that you guys could check out, man, for sure.
That's pretty cool.
I don't even know why I didn't think about it, but dude, for sure, make sure you're logged in, click that link, man, and then you're gonna have to, unfortunately, log out. But once we get your ships all set up real quick, you guys can do a quick log, you know, and log back in, and then you'll have all them ships.
Yeah, it's crazy. So like, how long is the trial for?
I don't really know. Yeah, I think it's the point. Yeah, it'll probably be the day of, and then it'll end. But you might get another day if you're lucky.
That's pretty cool.
So good for, you know, the weekend, a little bit of the weekend, a little bit into next week.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Can't change anything on them because they're like rentals, which sucks. But if you're like just using it as like a, well, no, see, that kind of sucks too, because if it's got a shitty preload for like a fighter, it sucks because you wouldn't have to travel very far.
Yeah.
But like, the Lightning sucks so bad with its preload. I wouldn't even use it. I wouldn't even suggest using it in PvE. It's that bad.
All employees, please remember that any visitors to restricted areas must be pre-cleared with ops.
But I can definitely loan out the ship. I have it.
I know Jaden would definitely be asking for ships.
Oh yeah, I got plenty. We haven't even done that. Oh yeah, he hasn't seen any of that stuff yet. All right, so down here, and then we'll be able to get this quantum drive. And then I just need to know which ship you have before you buy. I believe is the Spectre in here too? I wonder if it is.
Another close one is the Zephyr, and that's at Orison. Step below the Spectre, but it's got a little bit better fuel.
Oh, it's here.
efficiency.
Yeah, this one's here. So this is good. So that's the size 1, and then the XL one is for the bigger ships.
For size 2, TS2 for size 3.
Yep. So it just depends on what ship engine size you have.
If you have a ship that you want to make it across a system and it's size 1, but you don't mind going 5 minutes in quantum instead of 4 minutes or 3 minutes, then I recommend the Voyage. Just so you don't ever have to refuel, you can jump back and forth.
But I like the 4 minutes, so I do the Spectre.
Yeah. It depends on the ship. For my Vulture, just because it's one of those things where you're jumping out to
Yup.
the salvage and then you have to jump back, you don't really care because you're spending an hour scraping or whatever.
Yeah.
5 minutes versus 4 minutes.
Yup. I agree on that.
I'm still getting used to the combat ship fuel requirements.
Like I said, man, I just do the Spectre, and I always use it as a preload ship. Like, I always try to have duplicates and I just load them out and claim them and load them out and claim them. I don't like doing all that refueling shit, man. I always claim them things under insurance. Now, if you're talking about a big ship, I don't like waiting for big ships. I don't like paying the price on repairs for big ships, so I try to have duplicates of those too. But yeah, if it's a good ship and it doesn't have to be repaired for a lot of money, man, I do not want to wait for the timer. Fuck that, dude. You're talking about 10, 15 minutes out of my day. That is not cool. If I'm sitting here bullshitting, that's okay. But 5 minutes because I have to sit here? Nah. I don't like that. That's why I need my other A2. I'll get it here in a minute. I just want to keep this capital for right now. Yeah, I got 60 mil.
I got my cat on me right now, and is making things worse. Oh boy.
We could spawn multiple A2s over time and just park them near a respawn point.
But yeah, but they'd be trespassing.
Trespassing on your own ship?
Yeah, if you claim it under insurance, yeah, it's no longer yours.
Your game crashed, Jaden?
Yeah, but I got it fixed.
Yeah, once you claim your ship under insurance, it's considered not yours anymore. You'll be trespassed on your own ship.
That's wild.
I don't know. I feel like I've claimed a ship and then flown back in a different ship to my original ship and then grabbed that one and flew it back.
I don't know about that, but maybe.
What'd you say, Jaden?
I got him.
Oh, okay.
Invite to the party.
And I know for sure, like, people have given me a vulture to use, and then they claimed the vulture and brought out another vulture. And like, I mean, I was still able to use it. I wasn't trespassing.
You should have been. It's not their ship anymore. You should be trespassed for it. It might be broken right now, but
Trespass doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it does. You'll get a charge for it.
You don't get a charge for it.
Yeah, you do.
It just means they can kill you.
I mean, you can be charged with trespassing by security.
Yeah, by security if you're in a security area, not in a ship.
Yeah, but trespassing, I mean, yeah, you could just get killed, yeah, for free, basically.
I don't think you can get trespassed walking in a ship.
I don't know.
You can't, like,
I guess we'll have to do
trespassing, but not a crime for it in the ships.
We can test it and make sure. Also, the best drink is not water. The best drink is the cruise over here, this green stuff. Actually, there's more than one color of cruise, but cruise, you can do nutrition and hydration. Also, cool trick with the cruise is if you stack them on top of one another and then you unstack them, they refill to 100%. So you only need to carry 2, and that's it. And then you can just keep stacking over and over and drinking it over and over.
Huh. Yeah, I think I remember you showing us that last time. Yeah.
Yep. I definitely don't promote bugs or exploiting or anything, but this costs 5 and it doesn't hurt anyone. It just saves me time, so I don't have to worry about this dumb shit when the game's really buggy. Like when the game is like working really good and everything, yeah, I want hydration and food, and I don't want to drink just one drink to get both. Like I want to like, you know, like be able to like sit down and like eat some food, drink, and then like, you know, like have like a I guess like a dinner with like my company or my group or whatever, and like we're discussing business or something. I don't know, but like something other than this weird dumb shit that we do for no reason that has no real equivalence to the game right now.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Just
When it has more sense and it like makes more sense and it's like actually something that, you know, like you would want to be in the game. Like, I don't know, maybe when they fucking come up with gardening or something, I don't fucking know. But like at the moment, eating and drinking just sounds really dumb in the game right now.
Yeah, it's just there for show. Well, not for show, but you know, survival elements.
It's more of a chore than anything right now.
Yeah.
Cause like you like it's slow, first of all, which I don't want it fast. Fuck, please don't do that right now with it being all fucked up. But it's really slow, so you forget about it. And then you're like all wrapped up into what you're doing, and then you're like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die. And then you die over some stupid drinking? That's annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, it does just seem kind of pointless for now. Kind of just like an RP thing. Just, oh yeah, like eat food, fun.
Like the sim, right? So the Sims, right? How they have moods and hydration and all of that. When that gets put into the game, like when we have rep and like all of that stuff matters, then I'll care. You know, like if I get looked at weird because I have a fucking hydration problem, like, you know, or I mean not a hydration, a hygiene problem, like then I'm gonna look like a dirty pirate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that should affect my rep because I'm a dirty pirate. But I don't know. I just right now it just all seems very stupid and silly. And I don't want to deal with it because it doesn't change my gameplay. All I do is now just carry 2 of them so I don't get hungry or thirsty. Oh shit, I just got lost. What?
Yeah, I'm surprised that hasn't been patched yet.
Yeah.
I'm sure that they don't care about the, you know, small, you know, bugs like that, but
all right, and then after you've got your stuff, we got again here labeled spaceport, and we can all get back over there so we can take off.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
You still got to make it all the way over here to get your engine, don't you?
Me.
who? Oh, him.
Yeah, yeah.
I got one at her L2. Now I'm
Oh,
at her
okay.
L1. Set my spawn here.
I should probably get my engine. I just got back into the server because it was doing that thing where like
Last call for
character was
passengers.
already in and
The
out
shuttle
the
is
server.
preparing to depart.
Yeah.
Wouldn't let me join back.
No. Awesome. because you crashed and it locked you, and then you joined and you weren't actually locked, and then you had to quit naturally to, yeah, stupid.
The next shuttle is
So as you see, the biggest problem with this game is setup time. I would really love it if they would just put everything in our hangars for right now, like during the development of this game, so that we can access things quickly and get on to either playing or testing instead of dealing with all the issues. I just don't really understand why they make it harder on us.
Oh shit.
last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Missed your shuttle? Not a problem. Another shuttle will be along shortly. At Orison Skyway Shuttle Service, more flights means less worries. At Orson Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please, the next shuttle is approaching the station.
Why is my...
Sick of settling for the same old shit? Looking to expand your fleet without an empty your bank account? Still at the next level? Sounds like you're ready to rent with Vantage. With dozens of vehicle options and a wide range of sizes and models, Vantage Rentals is a new way to look at flying.
So where am I going now?
Hi. I passed out for a second. I found you.
Where are you guys at right now?
Wherever you
I'm at the fleet manager.
Oh, you're at the fleet manager. Okay. Back to the spaceport.
And then you gotta equip this engine to your ship before you call it out or anything.
Yeah,
You
I did
guys
that.
already- I didn't pick up the engine.
Second I got here, I stored my ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
It's laggy. Boy.
Yes, it is. Oh, I was lagging like crazy right now. Oh my goodness.
Let me go back to the Providence.
Who, me?
Not you.
No, I'm jumping in my ship right now.
Same here.
And I'll meet you guys out in orbit.
Should I try out one of the new ships?
Oh yeah, I mean they ain't gonna have no new drive or anything like that, so it's gonna be slow.
I
But
didn't get to pick up one anyways because I
oh,
crashed.
okay.
So I can just
Yeah, and unfortunately other people can't buy it for you right now and then like give it to you, because I would just buy it and then like install it and whatever and you'd be good. Anyone at Pickers? So while there's gonna be people at Pickers now, why would someone ask that in chat? It just doesn't make any sense to me.
I just parked my ship there. Backspaced, that's probably why.
Good. Good. Well, you're gonna scare that guy away. Perfect.
Hopefully. Oh,
See,
shit,
and that's what I.
Hornet ghost.
Alert. Overhead crash close.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Landing gear up.
Andre, you riding with me?
Yes. I can?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking nodding off, so I'm not flying my ship. It's the last thing I need. Yeah, I haven't slept yet. I've been up. Fuck, Jaden, when did you hop off? Around like 11?
Like
12?
two.
2? Okay, yeah. Scoot got on at 5. And Ty got on at like 7, and fucking we've been playing ever since. I think the cat fucking, you know, jumping up on my lap has really set me into motion. I blame the animal. God damn, what the hell is this? This is not yours. It's a, it's a big boy ship.
Ooh, someone said probably will be now, like I said. Ha! And then he was like, nope, it's silent. And if so, I'm prepped up.
Wrong seat.
This guy's in for a rude awakening. He thinks Picker's fucking chill, but it's about to be on and popping.
What is Pickers anyway?
Pickers is where you can pick up RMC. Same
Oh,
with
okay,
Rappel.
okay. Yeah.
So it's a hot spot for PvP. It's a hot spot for pirating. It's a hot spot for cargo runners.
It's a hot spot for everything, yeah.
It's a hot spot. And if there's anything going on there, we won't be doing anything but fighting. Which is why we'll be going to Everest, and you'll be I don't know about Everest though. See, that's the fucking shitty part. We'd want to imprint there and start calling all your ships. So even all the ones like you got for free, because you can call them all and use them. So like when you die, you'll go back to the spaceport and then you'll just call another ship. But before you leave, make sure you claim your other ship under insurance so that if you die again, it'll be back at the spaceport.
Yeah.
That's why I have multiples of each fighter. Like I have 2 MK2s, 2 MK1s. I have all Lightning because it's a very exclusive ship. I have multiple light fighters, multiple dailies like the Corsair, Connie. I have multiple big ships and yeah. So we all ready?
I'll be right.
All right.
I gotta go do something real quick.
Yep. So we're just gonna head over there. We're gonna imprint. We're gonna start calling all of our ships over to that place. I've already got it done. It would typically be Everest is where we would do, but if like the server's doing really bad, the elevators lag out and then you can't get out of the space station because you can't use the elevators. So I tend to go off the beaten path and spawn on either side. You can do either side. So if you go to the map and then you go to Hurston, because that's where we're gonna go. So if you look at Hurston, you have 2 outposts on the side of it. One is her L2 and then her L1. So what I typically do is I'll pick one of them places. Now it's a couple of minutes out of the way. Like if you die, you have to then travel back to Hurston. But if you're good with navigating and stuff, it's not too bad. And when the server's acting up because no one's at that location, like trying to spawn a ship or use the elevator, it typically doesn't bug out and you're able to spawn your ship and use the elevator and get out real quick. Instead of if you were at Everest, which is really popular, you're not going to get out over there. You're going to be stuck. So I always pick L1 or L2 wherever I'm spawning. So like even Crusader, right? So like I don't really typically spawn my stuff at Seraphim anymore. I usually go to Crew L1 or Crew L2 and I put my spawns there because like I said, the elevators don't get stuck because it ain't popular like the planet. So I'm gonna say that we go to L1 because that's where I have all my stuff. Also if you guys wanted to see any of my ships or for me to spawn any of my ships for you to borrow, we would have to go to her L1. We might be on the back side of Crusader. It looks like we are. So we have to jump over to Crew L2 to get like away from the planet really quick. And then we can jump. So like we'll jump to L2 real quick here. And then as soon as we get going a little bit, we'll just cancel the jump. And then we'll mark over there to her L1. And then it won't be obstructed anymore. We're just on the back side of the planet right now. Yeah, if you did not notice, the planets do orbit. They do spin. It's actually pretty cool that we're actually orbiting around the sun for real.
Well, we're not.
It's actually pretty cool.
We're just rotating.
Well, yeah, that actually does kind of suck now that you said that. Damn it, why'd you ruin it for me?
Eventually we will, though, and I think it'll be really nice when maybe a planet's close together.
Dude, like, yeah, like we're waiting for that perfect moment. Dude, oh my god, I can't wait. It's gonna be so sick. Yeah, that's gonna be nice, man.
We definitely need the new quantum boost before they can make that change.
Yeah, if they don't do limitless quantum, dude, I'm gonna be so upset, dude. I am so sick and tired of the navigation right now. Just gotta wait for him to get back. We can also get out of orbit too. I'm not really out of orbit. I'm still way down here. That's funny. That guy was expecting a whole bunch of people to be flying an 890. You know how unpractical an 890 is?
Who?
It's too big. An 890 is too big to be flying around unless you're flying with a Pisces or something.
Oh, you talking about your
And
buddy?
that- No, someone in the someone in chat was like, where's all the 890s? Like confused that he's not seeing them fly around. Like you can't upgrade the quantum drive. You can't change the quantum drive anyways, but you can't upgrade the ship. And like, what are they gonna do with it? Land it on a planet? Okay, because you can't do that. What are they gonna do with it?
You can land it on a planet.
Huh?
You can land the 890 jump. It has legs.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know it did. Fuck, it does? That's fucking retarded. Anyways, there ain't no real gameplay for the 890 yet. I mean, I guess
And you can store ships in it. Imagine Furies, like snub fighters or something close to.
Yeah, but that's more like group play, not solo play.
Well, if you die solo, you respawn in your 890 jump, grab another Fury, fly out of your hand, fly back over to.
Yeah, okay, I could see that, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could run multiple Furies for a bounty, but you still won't want to do a big bounty. You might as well kill it with the 890. I don't know. I don't see a point.
Jumped, it's the base. You don't want it to be found.
Yeah. I would like that. Get a delivery package mission, share it with everybody in the group so that everyone can always jump back to the 890. That would be sick. But the problem is, how do you outfit an 890 for people spawning on taking gear? That gear would disappear so quick.
Use the boxes, or there's plenty of like storage bays. There's one in the medical bay too.
I don't know. It just seems like a lot of ground stuff, and there's not a lot of ground stuff to do at the moment.
I think it's if we parked it 30 or 40 kilometers away from Pickers, like you could be on that, and even if you die, you'd be back there in like.
That would be good for the fighters when we source out a lot of fighters on the ground, right? Because like I could pull out every one of my fighters, right? And we could be in a party. That means that every.
You can also do the same thing in a C2 with a C8 Pisces, and use that as your respawn.
Yeah.
Currently.
Yeah, you could totally do that. I would rather just say to have the Pisces closer to all the fighters on the ground so you spawn right by the fighters. That's what I would say. Because then you're right up in the mix with all the fighters that are laying right there on the ground. You would literally spawn to get up out of the Pisces to jump right into a fighter. Thing is, if they knew that that was happening, they'd target the Pisces. But then again, they would see the 890 jump right away and they'd target it right away. So,
well, if the Pisces is parked inside a C2 or inside a Caterpillar or something, it's protected by the Caterpillar.
Yeah, to a certain extent, but they're gonna notice that we're spawning there. So either way, I think that it doesn't really matter how you do it. I think the less prep time, which is the Pisces, is just the best. You can hide them. You can fly them individually. You
can hide them that well. Like
they're small.
They always show up on a signature when you ping.
Well, yeah. But they're gonna.
You could spawn a shit ton of Pisces outside and like park them all outside of the range, and then you die, you respawn at a Pisces, set your spawn at the Pisces next to you, and then go back to the Pisces you just respawned at, fly that back to Pickers, and you'd be like, as long as you could get back in another ship on the ground. Store all your ships. The Pisces also is going to get limited to 20 kilometers eventually respawn distance. So you only respawn if you die within 20 kilometers of it. And that'll make it scannable no matter where you hide it. If you die, like you're not gonna die outside of 20 kilometers because it won't work.
I think that it's going to end up being the Apollo triage that people mainly use because it's going to have a widespread respawn. So, I don't feel like the Pisces. Yeah, but it's big. It's fucking big. Fucking big. So big. We don't need to go all the way here. We just needed to get around the planet. So now that we're not stuck on the planet, we can go to one. It's a Green Glade Station. You want to search that? That will lead you directly there. What's up, guns? We are prepping for running cargo. My marker at? I don't have a marker right now.
Yeah, my markers are being weird.
Yeah, all my markers are gone.
was the place called that we're going to?
Soul.
Green Glade Station. Oh, there's the markers. What's up, Soul? Put him in a C2. Yeah, we were just talking about the Pisces and how small it is and putting it in a C2 and everything. We're also trying to have multiple spawn points and hide the spawn point. How far can it spawn from? And then I brought up the Apollo triage will probably end up being the main ship used later on. Like, there's a lot to discuss there, but like, I mean, what's going to happen later, it's hard to tell. We'll definitely need a spawn point, how we set up that spawn point and with what ships and all the different ways we're going to pre-prep an area. You know, I think that it's definitely bring in all the fighters, put them at a distant location that's not too far away, like, you know, 40, 50 km away, right? And then have the Pisces there in the middle and stage all the fighters around the Pisces and then have another location too. You know, this is just for one player. This is not for the whole group. It can be for the whole group, but having that many ships in one spot is probably not the best idea. If one person went and set up 30 km, 40 km, 50 km away from the area, from whichever location that you're traveling in, them ships are gonna pop up pretty quick. So I think we don't want to do it 30 km away, because when you fast travel to the area, you're 30 km out, right? So if you're 30 km out and that's where you put all your ships, guess who's gonna fucking pop up right on top of all your ships? They're gonna know something's up, and that's where we're staging our ships. They're gonna either blow it up or let someone know, hey man, there's like 6 ships over here. They're all fighters, and there's also a Pisces down there too. Oh, it's a respawn point for a whole bunch of their fighters. They're gonna blow our shit up. Could drop a NERSA? Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course you could drop a NERSA. They've got a whole bunch of medical vehicles, but that's not the point. The point is the strategy. It's not about what we use to make the strategy work. It's about how we're going to make the strategy work, which was not 30 km away. That was the point that we were getting to, Guns.
If you had an 890 jump with a bunch of like snubs in it, we could have a pilot flying it around, keeping it secure with all the snubs, and then jump in when people die, jump in above, and then someone could fly out the hangar, and then 890 could jump in.
No, you could totally do an imprint like that on an 890 and keep it 60 km away, flying left and right, staying 60 km away no matter what. No one would go 60 km out to look for an 890. You're right. That would work. And it would be in the air, ready to go. They would spawn, jump in a Fury, and get going. Like right away. Bam. You're right. That would work great. But now we got to have someone man that 890.
It depends on how much money we're making. How risky is it?
Right. Is it worth it? Right. No, I get that. It definitely boils down to how much money are we making? Is this worth it? You know, putting someone in a pilot seat, are they going to be okay with piloting, being bored, not seeing action? Like, you got to find the right person, right? So who doesn't want to be in the action? Are they fine with just flying a ship back and forth because they are not PvP oriented? You know what I mean? So we're going to need all these people, even the people that don't want to be a part of PvP can be a part of assisting us in PvP. Okay, Soul, good shit, homie. Well, let me know how that shit goes. I've been trying to do this shit all this time, and I'm not about to stop doing it now. So I am about to do some cargo runs, teaching people how to do some cargo runs and everything else right now. So I'll have to hit you up later. Yes, my suggestion would be imprinting here, running through the dungeon. Nice. Yeah, I would imprint here and then call everything you have here, because like, so my staging for the day or whatever project I'm working on for the day ends up being my home for the day. This has been my home for the last like week now almost. Not this location, but Hurston, but this has been my home for the last like 2 or 3 days. Just because like I've learned that Everest sucks and you get stuck inside of it a lot. So yeah, we're gonna imprint here. We're gonna call all of our ships here. So anything that we need, cargo, fighters, whatever you plan to use, if you like your Corsair or whatever. So basically any ships that you want or need, it would be best to get them here.
It'll fit.
I don't know what the hell I did, but apparently I bumped and it fucking threw me all off.
You got landing gear? I think this sits low. You can't buy that in game yet, right? I don't think.
Did you want to run air support guns?
It's what these guys want. I'd love to do air support, but if I can do everything.
No. What do you want to do? Do you want to run cargo or do you want to do air support?
I'll do air support.
Right, I figured. That's why I said, do you want to do air support?
And then I'm like, if somebody needs a little bit more help on, the other part, then I can do that too.
Nah, you're good, man. Just run air support and we got this covered.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hey, thanks for the heads up, Jaden. That was a close one. I was not paying attention.
Back. Also come up in imprint.
Now, also, if anyone wants to borrow a ship, the time is now while I'm here at the fleet manager.
Yeah.
So if you want one, you can.
F8C for me?
I'm gonna use that myself, so you should come get it now, and then I'll get away from the station so I can claim it because I want to fly.
Hornet and then backspace, so I have 2 Hornets there. I also just want to check
Yeah, I would.
again before I go back.
Yeah. I was gonna bring a couple over as well and stage them.
I can give somebody F8C if they want one right now.
Oh, you got your F8C?
No, they gave it to me for doing the freaking whatever.
Oh no, they got that. They got that. I'm talking about a purchase with the loadout actually changed because the free loaner loadout sucks.
I'm incapacitated. What the heck? Time until death. The character is gonna die from overheating in my ship.
I don't know what kind of like. What do you think would be best for a
Medium to heavy fighter. Lights are not really they're in a bad spot right now. So I'd rather stay away from a light fighter because they're just not really up to the task. They're really low on damage and they're really low on hit points, so they're in a really bad spot. But any dude, I have the better of the fighters, so just pick medium, heavy, just all on what you want. So the Hornets are better in space. The F8, so the F7 are the Hornets, okay, and then the F8 is better in atmosphere. But the F7s are mediums and the F8 is a heavy. So they're different gameplay. So like the problem with the F8 is it's great in atmosphere, but it also suffers from whittling. Like once they start to like beat you down, like there's no recovering for it. Like it's just dead in the water. It needs to do a pass and kill its target. And it's really hard to do that, especially if you're new. So like I guess my ships are a little bit unforgiving in that sense, because they're meant to just kill and not be hit. So it really all depends. I would say if you're worried about getting killed like real quick, I would go for a heavy fighter. If you think that you're more of a dog fighter, I would say definitely go for the medium. And the MK2 is definitely a beast of a ship. I do not have my MK1s kind of set up right now. They're my stealth kind of fighters. They are mediums too, but they're like their HP is kind of reduced a little bit because of the fact that they're stealth fighters. But they're still mediums. But I do not have the loadouts on them right now, so I need to fix the loadouts before I loan them out because they're just probably gonna suck. But I would suggest either MK2 or the Lightning. I can reclaim the Lightning over and over, so if you want a heavy fighter, it don't matter. I just have to wait for it to come back so I can use it.
You have that one kitted out.
Where are you? Because I can give you my wildfire right now if you want to fly it. I'm at Area 18.
Yeah, I can.
All my heavies, everything I have right now is here. I moved everything here because
We're not Area 18. We're at Hurston.
Well, damn.
Yeah, we're at Hurston. Yeah, I can load this up for you now. So we're at Hangar 1. So how it works to loan out a ship is I have to request takeoff first, and then after that you can take off with the ship. So come over here, and I'm in this elevator right here. Yep. So I have to jump in and just request takeoff, and then you can take it. The thing is, for me to be able to claim another ship, you have to leave the area. So you just have to jump away real quick.
Okay.
So I'm gonna jump in, request takeoff, and then get right out of it, and then you're good to go, man. Just get away from the station so I can claim it. So I can either give it to another person as well, or claim it for myself. I'm gonna try to hook everyone else up with ships before I take off. I'm gonna go drop an MK2 over there, and then I'm also gonna drop a Lightning over there, and then I'm also probably going to drop. I just wanted to change your targeting so you have an easier time with the targeting. So there you go, and you're good to go. So I'll get a couple of ships over there, but I'll try to get everyone else hooked up as well if they want a ship or whatever. And then I'll just keep claiming ships, whatever. I'll do air support as well, at least in the beginning, so that just in case anything happens, the people that are running cargo can be safe. Does anyone else want a ship?
I don't know. I got the blue. I don't have to that's any good.
Okay, so the only problem with your blue is that your blue is probably not kitted. It doesn't have any like good guns, right? And I'm not saying that my deadbolts are the best or anything. They do high damage when you hit, but when you don't hit, they suck. And they're not really the best for fast targets. So you're gonna have to like be on your target's ass and hitting them. Omni Skies are better for most people in PvP. They're laser cannons and they shoot way faster. Problem is that you have to boost your weapons to make them good. So you have to use a lot of managing your power triangle between weapons, shields, and boost, which really sucks. I like to use deadbolts because they don't require boosting weapons at all. You never boost weapons with the deadbolts. You always either keep it in shields or you keep it in engines, because in engines, like again, you have better mobility. A lot of people don't know it, but when you're in engines for boosted, you do have better mobility and you recover boost faster, which gets you to get your nose on target faster because you can utilize boost better and you have higher mobility. And then with shields, if you get into a shitty situation, you can boost shields and then you can boost right out of there because you also have more boost because you've had it on boost the whole time, keeping it recharged. So it's better for fighting, in my opinion. But everyone has their different play styles. So when you get a ship from me, just realize that that's going to be the setup. It's going to have deadbolt. You're going to boost shields or engines, and you're never really going to boost weapons. Also, you have an ammo count, which kind of sucks. But when you're just fighting, you always get a new ship. You die a lot, or they die a lot. So you're always restocking or getting a new ship. So it's kind of irrelevant for ammo count at the moment.
I'll just use mine. Fly around with mine. It's not too bad.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So another thing too with ships that are kind of like the pre-setup loadouts or whatever, a lot of them come with laser repeaters, where laser repeaters are really good for stripping someone's shields. So it's not like you're not helpful for the fight. With your ship, you got really good maneuverability, especially in atmosphere. So your ship is not bad for what we're doing. Actually, if you land a lot of your hits, and you got some good missiles as well on your ship. So if you hit a lot of your ships or a lot of your hits and you strip them of their shields, our weapons will do significantly more damage.
Alright. Yeah, the ship's got, what's it? I forgot what the hell I had on it.
Laser repeaters.
I think so.
Gatling
gun as well.
Yeah. It's got ballistic Gatling and laser cannons by default.
Yeah.
Or repeaters by default.
Yup. Okay, so you got away from the station. I can claim the ship, right?
Yeah, I'm on Fire Crusader right now.
Sick. All right.
Are we meeting by Crusader?
No. We're going to the place called Pickers Field. And it is here. It is on Hurston. We are a jump away from Hurston, because remember the issue with the Everest and the elevators not working? That's the only reason why we're over here.
I mean, Everest is bugged too. You gotta jump to Hurston anyway.
I think it's
Just a little
ESG for
shorter.
doing all this with all the trying to work kind with the new patch and making free fly at the same time.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm forgetting there's a free fly going on.
Yeah. There's a free fly. I don't think the free fly has as much impact as everyone thinks.
Just more poop players on the server to compete.
Yeah, it's just more activity which we wouldn't expect. Like, for instance, if you see like a ship flying over Pickers, if it wasn't free fly, you'd be like, damn, fuck, it's hot. But right now it's like, is it hot? Is that a noob? Who's that guy? What's he doing? Why is he in an 890? What's going on? Oh yeah, he's gotta be a poop free flyer. He's gotta be. There's no reason he would fly in that ship. No one flies in that ship. And then you're just confused. And it's some guy, actually a pirate, playing off that he's in some poopy ass ship. And he just got you because you thought he was some poopy noob and he was really incognito pirating you. Yeah, I've seen it. It's crazy. It happens. Trust me. Because I would do it. That's why I know it would happen.
I like it when I see people, different Twitches where they go up and try and do VoIP with the person. Say, hey, let's negotiate here.
I would love to pirate someone like that, but man, people don't do it, man. They as soon as they get pirated, they usually just backspace, man.
The VoIP doesn't work sometimes. Like, people can be in like, a party channel, and if they're in a party channel, they might not hear any other channels.
Yup. Yeah. I think that's stupid. I think there should be always proximity chat, and then global chat I think you should have to join, right? Like it's like a server wide global chat, which would be completely fucking fucked and annoying, and I don't know why it would even be a thing. Right. So that one I don't understand. And then you got your party chat, then you got your syndicate, corp, org, whatever chat, which I think could be fucking really ridiculous too, because like just imagine having 20 players in one voice channel. Like I know that like on Discord it's not too bad because like you have permissions, and then like someone can be banned, someone can be muted, someone can be moved, like there's a lot there. But like on the game, like what permissions are we gonna have? You know, like what's gonna matter? And like there's a lot that needs to be done for the communications that are gonna be in this game. I mean, just 10 people in a voice chat, even a regulated, like calm, you know, like casual, everyone has a brain in their head voice channel, and it already gets kind of outrageous. So I could only imagine 20 or 50 people. That would be insane. It would have to be like battle comms at all times. That seems kind of lame to me. I don't like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, when battle comms are needed, but when they're not, man, people should be able to chill and have fun and talk about shit.
Who's gonna be buying?
Anyone that wants to buy, man. Anyone that wants to run in a cargo ship and buy are more than allowed to do so.
I'll wait till you
Would highly
drop that off.
Yeah, what's this on the ground? Is that you?
Me. I got 2 ships.
Okay.
There.
Okay.
And there's a Pisces. I don't think it's a rescue, right? But there's a Pisces almost dead.
Gotcha.
I went down there, I climbed a couple ladders, I didn't see anyone.
All right.
So is it safe to just land down there or no?
Yeah, you can land down here. Yeah. Yeah, so usually what I do is I land around this building in a way that I understand where my markers are, so that I know where I'm landing my cargo ship. And also if I have to jump into my ship to fight, I also want it kind of like set the right way. All right. That's set here now. All right. I am backspacing. Now I will be back in a minute. Now I should have my lightning. So I can bring that. And you guys didn't buy that C2 yet, did you?
No, we did not. Ever did. No. I don't think he's even here anymore. I think he fell asleep.
We don't have it's like 19 more mil, I believe, to get the C2.
Yeah, it's 19 mil for the C2.
Oh wait, actually. Oh, okay. Yeah, then I think we can get it. Here, let me call him real quick.
Yeah, so
oh wow.
It's 8.221 for the investment for this cargo. I wouldn't suggest putting all of your money into it, obviously. Especially just like you don't want to crash, or like if your game crashes, the cargo will be lost, you know, things like that. So like you never really want to put all of your money into it. But getting that C2 would allow whoever to then purchase and run that cargo with that large amount that the C2 has. So it depends on what you want to do, but you could probably get away with, you know, making some money off of that that Andromeda. Where'd my ship go?
Hear me?
Hello?
Where? I just spawned my ship, but oh, I didn't spawn my ship.
So do you...
You're right.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Do you want Andre to buy that C2 real quick?
He can, or he can, do a run.
How much money do you have? Because you might not have enough to fill C2 even partially.
Andre, you said you had 30 mil, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because that will be the 20 mil to run it or buy it, and then it's 8.2 to buy the cargo, and then you make 1.8.
It's not bad.
But you don't want to get pirated on the way. So remember what I said? To go to a different location, either be Terra jump point or Pyro jump point, and then you go to Art Court. Don't just go right from Hurston to Art Court, because then you'll for sure get pirated.
I should have known too, because you saw I got pirated by the NPCs first on the same jump.
Uh-huh.
I should have.
Yup.
Oh shit, NPCs, man. I should have known.
Yup.
Got some bright lights.
You broke the number one rule. Don't ever take a direct path to a cell location.
Yeah, but they'll never expect the expected. Just do what they expect, and they'll never expect it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it don't work like that.
No, they were set up, man. They were like, all right, I got one, and they had the.
Oh yeah.
They were. That was like under.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they had everyone on you, dude. It was ridiculous. I'll take that free jump. I don't need to push a button.
brisket for the biscuit.
Yeah, it's hard, man. It's when you have the money, it's not that big of a deal, but when you lose a load, it's instantly bad. It doesn't matter. It's instantly bad. You lose 8.2 mil, it's bad.
I don't know how much that dude paid me back, but it was definitely more than like 4 mil. So he paid me generously.
That's cool, man. So because the pirates were who they were, and because of who we were, cool about the situation, understood that they were pirates, understood that it's in the game and all of that, the pirates actually paid him back some of the money he lost. Yeah, they put up a fight, we put up a fight, we had a good conversation about it. He's seen TTV in my name, and it was a good experience. We all enjoyed it, and everyone came out okay. I mean, he lost some money, but he made some significant gains that day. So
yeah,
so the
more money that day than almost all the other Vaughn missions combined.
Yeah.
Like profit after I lost 2 loads. I still made like 10 mil profit. Lost 16. Well, got back 4 from the pirate.
So lost 12.
Yeah. Not bad.
Landing gear deployed.
So do you want us to be running back ships to land on here? Or you guys?
I mean, you can, but we were doing this because like we want our fighters here.
Whoever's buying, because they're gonna be on the ground.
Since I'm mostly gonna be air support, I'll just be in this. Gotcha.
All right. So are you gonna run a load, Chill?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me in my lightning then?
Oh right, you're still dropping that one off.
No, I'll jump in my lightning.
Just cover for a minute. Be gone.
Yeah, and then once you're gone, I'll backspace and bring my C2. All right.
Many landed vehicles.
All right. Shields boosted. Weapons hot.
Take a look where I land, everyone. And try not to land your ships over here, because this is the best spot for us to buy.
Basically, there's a couple of stacks of barrels, and it's a wide open area with the barrels, and we put the C2's nose on the barrels so that it doesn't tip, because the unlevel ground, they don't have like auto adjusting hydro landing gear, so the ships are really funky when they land.
Actually,
So
where the blue is.
Oh, my bad.
So yeah, the barrels just keep the ship upright, and then we're able to get into it. Because sometimes when you land a ship, if it teeters or something like that because of unlevel terrain, then you can't get back into your ship because like it's too high. You know, like the ramp won't touch all the way to the ground, or the elevator didn't come all the way to the ground or something.
Not mean to shine my light on you.
No, I thought it was an explosion. You're good.
We got nothing in the air and everything on the ground. God, there's so much shit on the ground. Holy fuck.
That's a downside for sure. But there's also
Well, that's an upside. That's an upside. If I came into pickers like this, dude, I'd be like, okay, bye. Yeah, I'd be going right back over to repel, quick as hell.
Trying out the shotgun. Since when you're buying, you get close.
That I need to do for this ship, or should I just do like just 33 on everything?
So you never want to be on balanced power, and the keys are F5, F6, F7, and then F8 to clear it back to 33 for everything. But you should never be on 33 for everything. You should always be boosting something. In my ship, if it's a ship for me, I would boost only shields or engines, because boosting weapons does not even help that ship at all. The weapons don't apply. So boosting weapons only boost like recharge rate, capacity, and damage for laser weapons. So those are ballistic cannons. They have no energy whatsoever. So again, boosting engines will give you better mobility and recharge your boost faster. And then shields gives you a high percentage of extra. I don't know what it is per ship or anything like that, but it's a significant amount. So I would definitely say if you're taking a hell of a lot of hits, to boost shields, so you'll be going back and forth between shields and engines to give yourself mobility to get into range to hit your target. And if you're getting hit a lot, then switch to shields and try to stop getting hit. But yeah, that's pretty much the deal and how you want to deal with it.
Up and away.
All right. I'm going to start moving up with you.
So we're just escorting.
Yeah, we're just, so he's got time that it's going to take for him to get out of atmosphere to be able to jump. It's about, what is it, 9,000 here?
Yeah.
So about 9,000. Yeah, so about 10,000 altitude, he can then jump. Once he jumps, he should be perfectly safe as long as he follows the rules of take the off beaten path, you know. He should be perfectly fine. So now he should be about ready to jump right now. And all we're doing is just making sure he makes his jump, and then we can all go right back down to pickers. So this makes it difficult for people to target him. This makes it difficult for people to ram him. Well, not really, but it would make them think twice about doing that. So it just makes it really difficult, and that's the whole point. This also is a very good deterrent, because once people start to see numbers, not one single person is going to fight us. And that's it. This is how you make money. You do it in a big group. You pull that big group in. You just have that big group here, and it pretty much deters everyone. Unless they're a PvPer, they're good. It's a waste of time. There ain't nothing they can do against us. There's too many of us. And remember, trying not to target people.
Am I targeting you right now?
I am targeted by somebody. Yeah. You might be on auto target, so if you hold T, it'll set auto target, or you can hold T to turn auto target off. And then if you can't get a target off of someone because you can't figure out what you're doing, then just hit Alt and then T, and it will clear your targeting. Also, if you want to manually target someone, it's putting your cursor on them and then pressing T.
I said I have no target, but you're showing up as red and blue at the same time.
Yeah, it's the party bug. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, so you'll sometimes target your own.
It turned off finally. It stopped.
Yeah, it's just a party bug. Like, you're red for me right now. But whenever I'm in a group, I usually turn off auto target.
I've never used auto target. It's too much of a hassle.
Yup. All right, so backspacing back to the spaceport.
And then you're bringing your jump or your
C2. Yep.
You still doing Everest? Me serve him.
No, Everest, Hurston, Pickers.
See, no, I'm saying for your when you die.
Oh.
Still serve him, right?
No. We're
Green glaze.
Yeah. We're over at Hurston for imprints.
Okay.
Oh, one of the hornets flipped.
Yeah, it's mine. It's alright. Don't worry about it.
And you guys.
Did you not turn off your engine?
I did. I came back, I landed my second hornet, and I saw my first one was upside down.
Oh, wow.
So it just hit me.
Yeah,
My
there's
wing
like a-
got broken off and shit.
Oh, you flying without a wing right now?
I'm missing a front freaking wing all of a sudden.
Okay.
Oh, man.
That sucks. Do you have at least 3 more guns on you?
Scoots.
Huh?
Do you have guns on your ship? You still got 3 more guns on you?
I believe so, yeah.
It's just his front right wing.
Just the front right wing.
Just that.
Well, if you can fly, you'd be alright.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
When I lose the back spoiler on the MK2 or the MK1, I still fly it.
Oh yeah, I've done that.
Shit, losing a wing on the Corsair, I still fly it.
That,
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle
yeah, my
has
Mark
been
II, I lost my left wing, and I still had 3 guns left. So, and a couple missiles, because they're on one side. It was alright. At least when they go to atmosphere, that would have sucked.
I thought that I really liked atmosphere and dogfighting, but I'd rather be in space.
Hey. Question to you. You were, I remember you were talking about the helmets. They had the, with the red eyeballs, right?
Yeah, the death face.
The death. I have a couple here. I got a couple that are. I got one that's like really like a blackish purple, and I got a silver. a few of them. So if you want one of each, I will give it to you as soon as we hook up. Because I think those are the ones you were looking for. Not the full. Look like you're just like all molded.
Yeah, I don't know.
Little tiny.
Yeah, I'd have to see him. I don't know.
It was because I think you're doing the gosh, what was oh no, you'll
Talking about the armor runs. Is that what you're talking about?
no when you're buying it in the station.
Oh.
You were doing the Morozov. The Morozov, where it has the full, face mask part. And then
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So the lights on the helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I have the ones that actually give you the red eyeballs, and I have a few different colors of them. So
Okay.
yeah, when you find out, we're gonna have to go to Area 18 for me to do that, because you're not gonna be able to see what I have until we get there. Because I'll pull up. Damn, I can do no. Wherever we're at, I can pull up my stream and you can see it. You can tell me which ones you want. I got a bunch of them. And I loved them.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it right now. I'm running this stuff right now, but later, yeah. I'm gonna check it out later.
I hate looking passed out people on the floor. If you're gonna do your maze, don't leave your room.
Right?
Yeah, I was like,
this
hey,
guy
I'm
here?
doing my maze, and then all of a sudden I'm like, I'm at the ASOP terminal getting my ship, and I pass
see this
out.
lady here.
I'm down. Yes. I see it.
That's funny.
Oh yeah, I hear this. I see it. That's so funny.
I gotta go sell.
Right.
Take off my.
Oh, I see a long night for me tonight.
Oh shit, it doesn't work for World Tier 3. Okay. Oh. That sucks.
So good.
Which one have I tried yet?
Make me.
You said you had the Firebird?
Yes.
You don't have to. I can go make my own food.
Oh no, Wildfire, not the Firebird.
What is a wildfire?
Yeah, it's
the ghost?
S7C Wildfire Mark 1.
Okay. I mean, sorry,
Oh, sick. Okay, that's cool. So you just drop them right up in there in World Tier 3. That's sick.
What happened?
What happened? What?
I just heard you say something about, oh, there you go, drop it in World Tier 3.
Oh yeah, that's on the stream. That was Talking to Soul.
Oh.
He's playing Diablo 4. I was playing it yesterday and the day before.
I remember when Diablo first came. I did 1 and 2 a long time ago.
Alright, Scooty's here.
Oh, he is. He's back.
Yeah.
I thought you meant Donder woke up. I was like, what? I don't hear him.
Nah,
No, definitely not. Nice.
So, what is everybody flying? And if someone says, "Hey, bring a heavy, bring a light, bring a medium,"
I think we need a light.
Uh-oh, this is not going too good. I might have to jump into it, thing. This thing's just fucking spinning on me.
Ah, that's funny.
I can't do a single thing right now.
You're gonna have to quantum jump, decouple.
he might need backspace.
You're like all of where I need to be at. Like make it. It's just like right up in the spot where I need to be, spinning in a circle.
Trying to get the hell out.
That was good. Oh man, too good.
If I exit this ship, I won't be able to re-enter it, right?
The lightning?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to. Can you?
There's a keybind for unlocking, but I don't know if it permanently unlocks it when you leave it.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried.
If you want one, I have one.
It's just the only thing is I'm kind of running out of thirst right now, and I can't just get up. I'm in the sky.
Oh,
Find something.
I can bring some back.
you can. So, I was gonna say he can bring something back. And then you can. So what is it? So is it like unlock all the ports? Is that how you unlock the doors?
There's a separate keybind for unlocking all doors.
I think right all K unlocks.
That's the ports.
Oh.
Let me try it. Where is it?
Yeah, you can kind of be a lesbian.
Yeah, unlock all doors.
I'll bring this.
Yeah, it's unbound by default.
I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Whenever you're done. Because I still got time. But are you guys just cycling in and out? Is this what this is? Right.
Yup.
Alright.
Yup.
I could probably do like one or two more, and then I gotta go for a bit.
Yup. So this was just to show you guys the process. I mean, actually, you guys were supposed to be the ones running cargo so that you could know how to do this. You know what I mean?
I get the gist. I see it. I'm like watching you.
Right. And that's why I was like, okay, whatever. You can be the fighter because that's the other part of it too. So just got to keep a watchful eye. You see anything pop up in the sky that's not, what is us, then we got problems. Typically in this situation, as soon as you see another ship, if it is a fighter of any sort at all, it is guns loaded, fucking shoot first, ask questions later.
You want to ride with me?
But if it's something like a cargo ship or something, you can give them time to kind of like turn the fuck around.
I'm in hangar 8 if you want to ride.
off?
About to, yep. So I'm just setting up my route right now so that when I get off the planet, I don't have to look around or figure out where I'm going. This actually should have been done on my, yup, this should have been done on my way in. Yup. I shouldn't have done that, but because I got someone over my head looking out for me, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but definitely should have been done before I landed. All right, I am jumping now. So I should be safe now. And you guys don't have to worry about me no more.
Scoot, you on your way back? I am landing inside a bay right now to heal my ship so I can actually help out.
You actually made it back?
I made it to a place, yeah. And I went to a station next door. The buggy lit place. Wow, of course, the second I get inside the frickin' hangar, right, it's gonna fly like shit again.
Yep, just nice and slow with landing gear down and decoupled, and you should be fine.
Yep, I'm good.
A little strange, but it works.
Okay, so general.
Yep.
Okay, I'm used to direction, and this is your stream. You're the one.
Yeah.
This is your thing. Okay, and
Yeah, we're at Pickers.
I'm just telling you. So if you need me to be in something like, hey, grab a bomber or grab a medium, grab a light, something like.
Nah, the medium Hornets that you always run is straight, man.
Oh, dude, I can kick the shit out of people in mine.
Yeah, grab that Hornet, man. No, you're supposed to be running air support, man.
Okay, right on. I got it.
Look how far
Yep,
you are
just
from me,
yeah, I see. We're about passing each other.
and I'm jumping direct. So it's
Well,
good
well,
to get
yeah.
off real far.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like this is what people don't get, man. They're all, oh, well, let's jump right there, and then they get caught up and they wonder why. It's like, man, you're feeding the pirates. You're literally handing it to them like right away.
Which station are you Seraphim right now? As far as your
No, man. We're over at Everest, and then we're above Pickers. Yeah, we're above Pickers.
respawn your Everest, right?
Yeah, you can be. Yes.
All right, that's what I'm doing. Because I'll follow you right now as long as you. I mean, if you're actually doing something, I'll go there first.
Yeah. We're above Pickers, like I said.
I need to do something tonight. My brain is just out the door. Oh my goodness, this thing is acting weird. It showed me it was there. I went to go get it. It was not in the hangar. I came back and then it said unknown.
Oh yeah. Gotta love that bug. See, man, and that shit happens all at the most popular stations, and that's why I just stay away from them now. I don't even like going to them anymore. It's just one problem after another, and I don't understand it.
Yeah, the other one will be loading. I'm gonna just save the wildfire.
What does the wildfire have for it? Like, what's its specialty?
Its specialty? It's actually, you can carry 2 SCU with it.
Ooh.
But
Oh, they all do that, but
no, they don't. When you really look at it, it doesn't. So I changed that out with a specialty turret, and I think it's size 4.
no, it's 2 size 3s.
No. When you get the specialty one, you could. No.
Yeah.
No, but I have
This-
2 size 3s on it right now for the ball turret. Yeah. But you can
under the nose?
change that one out for one larger.
Well, yeah, it's a single larger, or the 2 for the nose turret, which is 2 size 3s.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a size 4 or 2 size 3s.
I'm not gonna argue. I'm gonna use what I have right now because I researched it too. And
Yeah.
I did.
I was just wondering if it had
the
extra
little
missiles.
tiny ones, you know.
You can look it up on the damage calculator. I can look. Hold on. Let's see. Wildfire. Let's see. It's got 8.
It does have a size 4.
It's a nice ship.
That's nice.
It was a star. It was a, what was it? Like a super ace during the war. The way it was set up.
That's nice. If you got the ball turret from our ship, do you already have that?
I can put one on top and one on the bottom. There's only one extra turret that this thing can use, and no other Hornet can use it. So it's a nice ship.
I got some water.
I like
for
my
whoever
Mark
needs it.
II better.
Well, the problem is I can't drop and pick up, nor can I just put it in my hands.
If you split it into a single, can you drop it?
I tried that too.
Where are you standing?
I was standing outside the ship. Just tried to.
Try standing inside the ship.
Well, it's a cockpit ship.
Oh.
Okay, so it's so the wildfire can have a nose turret with 2 size 1s. Right. And that the Hornet, the Ghost, can do the same thing.
Yeah, well, that's the Ghost though.
No. The
So-
wildfire.
so
has
then
a
you-
size 5.
What you gotta look at what was the original one?
On the nose.
Special puck.
Listen. That's the nose turret.
Yeah.
That's the nose turret. We keep coming back to the nose turret. This is what I keep talking about, and I've been wondering this whole time what you've been talking about. You're talking about the top specialty turret, and it's not a turret. I mean, it is a turret, but it's a specialty item. So you got with the Hornet Ghost, you have a long look radar, right? That's the specialty thing for that. And then if you look at the wildfire, it's exactly the same as the Ghost.
No,
There's no different.
He told me the specialty was the big gun. Well, they got the gist of it.
Yeah, but you can put the big gun on the Ghost as well.
Can you? The specialty.
Yes.
Size 5.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, I've been putting that on my standard MK1 before I even got my Ghost since the beginning.
Well, I need that then for my Hornet too.
Yeah, there's no difference in any of the Hornets at the moment. The Ghost is supposed to have less HP with more of a signature drop for that ship. The Wildfire, from what I was understanding, was supposed to be a missile heavy style Hornet.
Johnny more scoop. What, drinks? Yeah.
I got some coming down.
Just look up lore on it. I changed out some of the weapons, but you look up the lore on that Anvil F-17 Hornet Wildfire. It was a significant person, had a certain loadout, and when you get it, it has a certain paint.
Well, yeah, but the ship has a certain paint and it's supposed to be missile heavy, but there's no actual differences in the game right now for any of the Hornets. Even the Hornet Ghost that did have some type of change to it, that had a better signature in terms of being spotted on radar. The Hornet Ghost, yeah, the Hornet Ghost doesn't even have that anymore. It's bugged. It doesn't work right now. So the Hornet Ghost is not any stealthier than any one of the MK1 variants. And the Wildfire is not any different from any other Hornet there is either.
Because they just nerfed everything. They didn't make it any better.
Well, no, the Wildfire never had any differences from any ship. The only one that had a difference so far was the Ghost. That's it.
Mark 1.
Yes, the Mark 1.
As far as Hornets, the Wildfire was a pure fighter.
It does not.
Ghost is not a pure fighter.
The Ghost or the Wildfire.
Sneak in and do its stuff.
Yeah, but they have no difference. They have no difference, and the Wildfire never has ever had a difference from any other MK1 at all. It's never had a difference. The only one that has had a difference so far has been the Ghost. That's it.
Because it was
And
allowed to make signature smaller.
yes, and they took that away this patch. So not even the Ghost has a difference from any other MK1.
Is that going to be a difference on all ships that are have the ability to go Ghost?
Well, the Ghost in particular will have stealth aspects, so if another ship has stealth aspects, then it will.
When I say Ghost, I mean stealth.
Well, yeah, any other stealth ship will have that aspect. It just no ship does at the moment.
Yeah, they were reworking it a little while ago.
Yeah, they broke it and now they're reworking it.
CIG, why are you having so much trouble with this? And you put out the test and then say, hey, let's do a free flight at the same time.
I don't think that matters. If anything, it would be a good test to put that load on the server to get a test for it. And free fly is nothing but giving free kills to veterans, so they should be happy.
You know what? I remember when I did the free fly, I got really pissed off a couple times. I have to admit I did. Because I did stuff was like I didn't do nothing. Why?
Yeah, if you're a brand new player and you don't know what you're doing,
I'm looking at my keyboard going, oh shit, what was it? Increase shields. Yes. Oh, I'm flying mouse and keyboard at that point.
But that's every new player though. That's just how it is. And then with this game, with the learning curve so high, it's like, oh well, damn, I just got shot down, and you don't even know why or how or what. You just get shot down, and that's what happens.
I am not upset about it. It just, for me, it was like, holy shit. Like the first time I was at Graham, the same time when I just started, I got I got stuck at Grim for some reason, I don't know why, and then I was leaving in a prospector, and I had nothing in it, and then all of a sudden this guy just starts to lock on me, shoots like freaking a bunch of missiles, and then just starts shooting at me, and I'm like, I'm trying to talk to him through, in game, and there was nothing. I had nothing. So guess what? Kaboom! I'm done.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
I could do nothing against him. So that's what happens when you're very beginners.
Did you still need a drink? You good?
I'm good now.
Who's drinking?
I can leave a water
I want
bottle inside of the
cranberry
cell.
juice and water.
Inside the buy.
I just maxed it out. Scoot had some on him.
Is it ready?
Now arriving.
Is this server crashing?
Nope.
Hope not.
Running good.
I've done 20 Mississippis after it said, hey, your ship's here. It's still saying, wait while your vehicle is being delivered.
Hey, chill.
Mm-hmm.
100K a piece, please.
Yes, sir.
Gotta pay the help, man.
Figured I'd pay them right before they leave, however many runs I did.
All right.
So, what are you guys' goals tonight? Are we doing, taking shit from people?
Nah, no. So at the moment, I'm basically running a tour for the RMC route. So I'm just showing and teaching, and that's it. Yep, that was the plan.
Woodruff on Ida.
Nope.
I had a lot of luck there.
Oh, I mean, I'm running this just fine. Why am I walking back? What am I doing?
I want a store. It won't let me in. Or again. If I can't get this thing going, I'm gonna go ahead and play Mass Effect. Nope. Well, I haven't played that one in a while.
This is a reminder that patient 3 has. Please, if anyone sees Dr. Bolin, let me know. Security to storage room 3.
It's still doing it, dude. It says, please wait while your vehicle is being delivered. Last time I did this, alright, let's see how many Mississippis I get. Try a different ship. Oh my goodness.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's do.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Oh, I have to go to menus. It won't let me pull anything. Did you hack my?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. There's something that says. Let me see something different. Yeah, I have to. It's just doing the. Please wait while you select your vehicle. Go back to menus. I can't do nothing. None of my ships will move. None. Zero. I tried every single one.
We're stuck to the pads.
It tells me please wait,
Oh.
and it just does that, and it stays forever. It doesn't give me a pad or freaking hanger.
Are you still at Arcorp?
Huh?
Are you still at Arcorp?
Yeah.
Area 18. I'll be there in a minute. I can fly you to another station.
Oh no, I'm a Seraphim.
Seraphim.
Sorry. Yep. I believe. Stand by. Let me look real quick. I do. I think it was Seraphim. Because it grabs something. No, I am at Area 18. The ASOP. But it still sucks. I think I might have to. Because if I can't grab a ship, what can I do?
You can get on my ship and try a different station.
Oh, that might work. Yes. Yes. Alright, I'll be sitting here and I'm wearing what the hell am I wearing right now? I'm in a sperm set. And actually, you wanted some of these, right? The red eye, the helmets.
Nah, you ain't gotta worry about that right now.
And I can give them to you.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep them safe or not. I'm kind of busy at the moment. I would hate to lose them for no reason.
I got like a platinum set. Is that platinum? Oh yeah, let's look up. Purplish.
Purple Morozov.
The silver. more like you got protection on your front lobe. All right, now when I did that, I lost all my, I lost my undersuit and everything. What the hell happened there? I was just trying out the helmets and looking at them to make sure it's like, hey, what do these look like? Put that on. One thing I think I saw they're doing with the new patch is that you can actually set up your armor set.
Well, I think I'm dying.
Uh-oh, where are you?
Where are you?
And I'm trying to get my
Oh,
freaking
you
nails.
saved
Nope.
it. You saved it.
I saved it.
Oh,
I fucking saved it. What the fuck?
what happened? You were just going
What
too
the
fast.
fuck? Oh my god, that was crazy.
Were you just going too fast?
Beefy.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you'll catch lag that. So the weird shit is the lag will like keep your boost button like pressed in, and there's nothing you can do about it. So it's better to not boost near landing, and I do all the time like a dumbass. Yeah, and it just tried to kill me.
Thankfully it didn't.
But I lived. I lived somehow. No damage to the ship either. Don't know how I did that either, but whatever.
So
For me?
he did give me a hanger.
Nice. For me, when I'm landing, I press left Alt and N to call for a hanger, and then I press C to change in between coupled and decoupled, so I can like slow myself down easier and cruise in smooth. But if I accidentally press Alt C, then it cruise controls and starts flying into the ground.
Oh yeah.
If
Can't
I'm
have
in-
cruise
if
control
I'm
on
in
when you're trying to
couple,
land.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. It finally let me in.
Nice.
Yep. Yep. Oh shit. All right. First payment successful.
Good for you guys.
Now I'll do this run. Oh, he disconnected. Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Someone disconnected.
It was Dondre, I think, left. Oh, maybe not.
We turned off.
All right.
You want me to just leave this here so somebody can pick it up?
Yeah, it don't matter. I claim it all underneath insurance, so I don't care about any of it.
Oh, insurance fraud.
Yup. Did the same thing on Tarkov too.
Fair enough.
All right. And I'm out of there. Yeah, and you can do whatever you want with that. You can leave it right there. You can self-destruct it. You can do whatever. Yeah, it's a nice ship, man. It's pretty dominant in atmosphere. So it's definitely a ship that I wanted to add to the fleet because of getting stuff on planet side.
I think it'd be sick when eventually in this game, whenever like the javelin, because I know that's a thing coming soon. Just having a fleet where you could actually just have all your ships like docked into one hangar that you have like a capital ship control of.
Oh yeah, carrier with a whole bunch of Hornets and F8s, and oh yeah, that would be so cool. Yeah, it's gonna be a while for the Javelin, but I don't know, because if they really start moving, you know, maybe they might start getting, you know, some pretty good traction, you know, and start like, you know, moving pretty rapidly through stuff, but I don't know, it's hard to tell.
gonna get off too. I gotta get some food. Pretty starving.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
I was gonna say thanks for the help though. That was great learning that.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I'll send you guys some money right now. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna complete this.
See you guys later.
All right, later.
Quantum travel complete.
Let's have fun with the other routes.
How you doing, Chill? You there, Chill?
Sorry, what? Took off my headphones for 10 seconds.
And the one time I'm like, what you doing?
Taking off.
Thanks, Jen.
All right.
Yeah, looking for the dabber. Benjamin.
All right. What's your plan now, Chill? What you want to do?
I mean, I might keep her running.
That's what I was thinking. So if that's what you're gonna do, I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a break here in a second, obviously, because I'm eating and I'm gonna need to smoke, but that'll be here in a minute. Trying to finish this food.
Where are you guys at? I'm looking at Area 20, but that's not where you are. Or did you guys break group and start a new one?
No, we had 3 people leave because they came in as a group. They always play together. They always come in and learn something as a group. So they're gone as a group.
All right, that's right.
So they're
yeah, I'm not a member. I see there's no members with me right now. Right. That's it.
yeah, so they're all gone. So now it's just me and Chill. And we're at Area 18 selling right now. And then we'll be back over to Hurston.
Right. Well, if you would like to invite, I would like to play, but if you're not willing to, then I'll go do
That
something
invite.
else. I'll be cool with it.
Oh yeah, I don't care.
Am I in your? I should be in your server.
You are.
I don't know. I just sent you an invite.
Yeah. Got it.
Quantum travel engaged.
I remember when you couldn't even find this place.
Yeah.
When they first added these buying areas, the scrap areas, and there was no value for RMC at the time. It was kind of just like, oh, look at these. You can buy scrap at them if you ever need scrap. Here we
Right.
are. They're like one of the best locations.
Right.
And help my friend. He's having some computer issues. I'll be back.
All right.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Wherever your final destination may be.
What are you doing?
Eating my food.
pull back out of ammo.
Yeah, I'm about to head to Hurston.
Specific place or just Hurston? I'll go
I'm going to Hurst.
Yeah, I'll just go to Hurston first.
I can't. But being blocked by the fucking planet.
Then go to OM.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, and I just ate, so I'm gonna go rinse my bowl and smoke real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, rinse the bowl and then smoke. Yeah, make sure it's clean.
Well, yeah. Alright, be right back. What happened to me? Did someone kill me?
Did they?
I don't know. I'm dead. What?
Well, shit. Maybe it's not safe.
I'm about to go check my VOD and see what happened to me.
I had Urkel up.
I'll look real quick and see what the fuck happened.
Is that you? There's a guy here,
Hmm?
Slips McGeorge, in a Pisces rescue.
Oh?
Yeah. He's scanning me. He's just circling me.
Oh. My stupid ship did the cruise control bug. Haha.
Ain't chilly.
Yeah, you see this guy, Slips McGeorge? He's not hostile yet,
No, he's not.
but he's definitely sus. He's
Alright.
scanning me and shit.
Okay. I got him. I'm watching.
I'm not gonna buy shit. Cause he'll tell his buddies as soon as I buy shit, and we can't do anything to him until he does.
Oh, he's leaving. He's going
Maybe.
fast.
Maybe
went
he's just
85
pretending to
degrees.
leave.
Yeah, he went 85 degrees full bore. Yeah.
He's still above us.
I know he's up there. Will you follow him up or just stay
quantuming
here?
him. He's jumping away. Oh no, he's not.
Nah. Just stay. Don't leave. Don't follow him. There's no reason to chase.
I'm not buying.
Right here. What's this?
Hmm.
Star Runner sitting right here.
What?
My scanner stopped working on this bitch.
This guy's Slips McGeorge is still 8 kilometers. He never left.
I can't sonogram, or what do you call it?
Ping?
I can't ping.
Tab. They changed it to tab a while ago. Oh, I think he jumped away.
Welcome
Sure,
to the
he'll just
ASOC
jump
vehicle
back.
retrieval system.
If he does, I'll bring somebody with him.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to buy.
I scared him away.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Well, I'll be coming back in with my C2, so we'll see what they do.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the police.
If they chase me in, or I see them, then that's not good.
Well, if you land with your C2, you can hop out and get in one of your fighters.
Yes.
And then wait till I take off. I can get out safe.
So, have you ever tried with somebody in your ship to put a small fighter inside of it?
Well, it takes up cargo space, so not for
It
this.
does, but you use it to pull people away before they, because they're gonna. Yeah, never mind. You can pull it out and put it somewhere else, and then do your cargo. And then it's just a write-off afterwards if you don't need it.
It takes my claim timer about as long to just fly it down here and then backspace and get my other ship. And park it on the ground where I need it.
What else is down here?
Is anyone around still?
Oh no, I'm talking about that. There's other ships on the ground.
I got 2 F-7Cs. There's 1 Pisces that's almost destroyed.
Oh, that's, yeah, okay. There's nothing.
There's a piece of a wing. Couple F-8Cs. Those are Horsches.
Unless you want to strip stuff. You can sell it. We got another cargo hauler. We can strip stuff.
I don't know if I want to land here. If they're gonna missile me, they're gonna missile me.
They'll go after me first.
I'll be on my way in 1 second.
He's definitely doing what I'm doing, where you take the seat, like you take a fast ship to scout out, because nobody can hit you when you're in nav mode. You're so fast. And that is one of the fastest ships in the game. The Pisces Rescue. Yeah, it goes like 1300 or more.
Oh, my Pisces?
The Rescue specifically. Oh shit,
Yeah,
I didn't mean to open
it's
that.
all, it's that too. I put everything on it.
That's not what makes it faster, though.
No, I'm just saying that's like the shit. That's like the third ship I bought because I wanted to make sure I could do rescue.
What do you think? Should I buy?
I think you should definitely wait for me.
Alright, yeah. Flip my fighter upside down while I wait. Or back right side up. Oh.
Thank you. Are you loaded yet, Chili?
No, I'm waiting. Oh yeah, I can't use either of my Hornets. You're right, because I claimed them, I can't use them anymore. That's fucked up.
Yeah, told you. Mine are not claimed.
Maybe if I unlocked the doors, but that's dumb for my own ship.
Yep. That's why I never claim them.
Nearly killed me.
Oh my god.
I heard a
I'm
bullet
sorry,
ricochet.
dude. That was a complete accident. I'm still messing around with my freaking HOTAS shit.
Shotgun, you bet.
Let's see what this happens. What happens when I do this? Oh, that's too much.
What'd you just shoot? Little house.
That was a mantis and a revenant. Here's all four.
I see nothing there.
Pointing at you and do it.
No. Just thought you were destroying something, and I would be concerned because it was
an accident. But no, it was messing with
anything
that buttons, and it was just accidentally hit the wrong one. Are you landing it right now?
About to, yeah.
I have to go back in a second.
Why is that guy moving around so much?
He's itching for battle.
I know, right? The hell?
You pinged anything, Jacob?
Nah, I didn't see any. Nothing. I didn't see anything. Looks clear so far.
Somebody just jumped. Was that my ship?
This thing is fucking wigging the fuck out.
I think my ship
Oh?
is making noises or somebody jumped in.
God.
Whoa.
The fuck? What the fuck?
Watch out for your ship. Yeah, you're good. All right.
Okay. Good to go.
Petrified that somebody's pretending to be one of these NPCs just standing there.
Right. Yep, I look clear, man. I have clear skies. Clear skies, no pings. I see ya. I see ya. You're good. Nothing in the air. All right. Following you up. Nothing in the air. Looking good. All right. Good deal. All right, man. See you back in a minute. Oh, look how beautiful this planet is. Look at how beautiful. You just take a good look. Oh,
Smell the money.
okay. We're right. That's what I was just about to say. I was gonna say, don't you just see the gold and money spread across the land? Oh my god, that was good. Too bad I can't get no markers in fucking third person, bro. I would just stay in third person until I seen something pop up.
I'm so sorry I had to leave, and my wife was taking orders for Subway.
Oh well, you're dead. Someone came and nuked the place. No, I'm just kidding.
I know I didn't nuke the place because I'm still sitting here.
You're like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, nope, nothing happened. We're good.
Someone came into my ship, knocked me out, and then said self-destruct.
Yeah, right.
Hey, so what's going on now? I'm so sorry I had to leave like that.
Oh, we're just waiting for Chill to get back. What's the next number after quadrillion?
Quadrillion.
Isn't it sexton or something? Quintillion? Maybe it is.
Is this your juice box thing?
Yeah.
You guys, it's ridiculous money. It is.
I know. I got so much.
I have never every streamer I've ever seen who does this, like, you know, you get bonus points. Yours, oh my god, dude! I got 2.5 trillion. That's not me. It's just things I've seen.
Yeah. No, how we bet like fucking trillions, and yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, I always bet everything. As soon as I get enough, I say bet all.
Not me. Not me, man. Compiling capital is what I go for. Even in Star Citizen, even in Tarkov, even in Crossout, fucking Neverwinter, fucking ESO, fucking you name it, whatever game it is, I work the money. I'm always working the money. I'm the money man. I always have money. I'm the perfect person to run a syndicate. I'm not very great at building a giant group of people. I just end up having people that hang around me because I'm the fucking man that makes money. Everyone knows me as making money. They're like, man, this guy knows how to make the most money and he knows how to give you the strongest build. But that's all I'm good at, though. I'm no longer good at anything else, really, man. I'm not the best at first-person shooter. I'm not the best at dogfighting. I'm not the best at fucking puzzle games. I'm not the best at speed running no more. I'm not the best at fucking anything, but I'm still damn good with money.
Tell you what, I'm not the best at everything, but after the 20 years being in Marine Corps in 3 different combat zones, I'm pretty good at trying to tell people what we should be doing, not dedicating, say, this is what you gotta goddamn do right now. No, it's like, hey, guess what? This is what we're gonna do, and yes. So
I haven't ever.
I understand.
I've strategized in a lot of different games, but I wouldn't say I've ever done that shit in real life, and nor would I want to. But I think that I'd be pretty good at leading some people to not die.
No, from what I've seen, how long have I been following you?
Oh, I don't know.
2 months or so. I mean, it was. I don't know who got me.
Yeah, it was something like
to
that.
begin with, but I think it's like 2 months or so. But from what I've
Yeah.
seen, dude, you know tactics.
Oh yeah, like I said, I've pulled some strategy.
If you want to be or you want to be the freaking senior commander, airman, starship, star citizen, whatever. Hey, you're the boss.
Well, so I think.
Hold on. Let me finish. One thing I see is that you do know what you're doing, and if somebody can't listen to you and have constructive criticism towards them, then they don't belong.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. What I was gonna say though is, I think because like, so maybe I'm a tactician, right? Because of the fact that I look at the profit and loss
overall
equivalent. right? So I'm looking at like, yeah, like the overall outcome, the overall ending. Like, how many ships are we gonna lose? Do you know how much money that is? Do you not understand that I now have to fucking resupply fucking 15 ships and claim insurance on 15 ships and expedite 15 ships and get them back into space for 15 ships? Do you know how long that's gonna take me? That would be my complaint if I was like in a big giant group and I was managing the fleet. I'd be pissed. I'd be like, dude, stop fucking destroying the ships, man. Do you understand how fucking costly that shit is?
You lost 2 Hercules, and it's going to take you 40 minutes for it to come back for each.
So the point is, I think I'm a good strategist is because I'm thinking of the overall loss and the overall profit and the overall time spent. So I'm strategizing and how to be really efficient, and it just really does translate into good tactics.
Yes, it is. And the more people you have playing with you, instead of having, well, if you got like a turret gunner for you, right? But if there's more people coming in, then you need to actually look at, okay, who can help me the most? Is it going to be a heavy medium? Is it going to be like Drake, you know, a cutter?
Well, no. So this is
medium fighter, or a heavy fighter, or somebody to go ahead and come in and they can help, like I've done before. I've jumped out of my ship and I've helped them do stuff. And then
well, so this is the thing, though.
I did my whole freaking EVA back to my ship and got in.
Yeah, but the thing is this, right? So there's a problem with this game, right? So the problem is not the game. The problem is people.
Yeah.
The problem is that people want to do what they want to do, and it doesn't matter what you want to do. So when someone comes in, right? So I can't just be like, hey, I need 5 fighters, you, and you're gonna be my fighters. I can't do that. The reason is because them 5 people may not want to be fighters. So I have to take what's in my group and assign them efficiently to benefit their play style, to benefit the group, to benefit the money earning. And the only way to do that is to break it down. You got to break it down. You have to think about it realistically, logically, and really, I mean, on a logistical level to be efficient. And I know it sucks, but like sometimes you can't just say someone has to be in a fighter. They want to fly their brand new Corsair. So when you're trying to run an event, or in this case, run money runs, you have to take what your group is and assign it accordingly. Like I already know you want to be in a fighter. You don't want to run cargo. You're not going to run cargo. But the thing is, because you don't want to run cargo, you'll never make as much money as me, because I am willing to run cargo.
It's not, okay, hold on. Right now, it's not that I don't want to run cargo. I need a lot more practice at this part. I've run lots of cargo. I know how to do cargo. That's when I first started doing this game, was running cargo to make money.
Well, yeah. I'm not saying
about escorting and my fighter pilot skills, because I just got my HOTAS like freaking 2 months ago, and you know,
no, I'm
so it's a lot different.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you have to be in a fighter. That's what I was just saying. I know. No, and I'm saying right now, I know that you want to be in a fighter, so I want to put you in a fighter because that's where you want to be at. I don't want to tell you you have to run cargo, because then you're not going to want to be here. So you have to remember that as a leader. And most of these leaders and all of these orgs and corps and syndicates and PMCs and clubs, and they, especially fucking Faith, being the med runners, Like, they were fucking power tripping. You can't do this, gotta do it this way, blah, blah. Like, motherfucker, this is not real life. There's a limit. There's a line. Like, this is a game.
I had people try to recruit me, and I went in there and said, "Hey, how's this going?" It's like, "Oh, guess what? This is what you have to wear. This is your uniform." This is like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, like I was watching it.
20 years. I don't need that shit no more.
I was watching a YouTube video on GTA, and I know it doesn't have anything to do with this, but the point was that this guy was he was trolling GTA games. He was wearing their colors and their set and everything, and they were like, "Hey, look, you can't wear that." And he's like, "Why not? I like it. You know, like I want to wear it. You know, like why can't I wear your chain?" And they're like, "Look, you got to be in the game to wear the chain, blah blah blah." And they're all like, "Take it off. You know, we're gonna get you banned." It's like, you're gonna ban someone because they're wearing an in-game item that they're allowed to wear because it's in the game?
Which one was
That sounds dumb.
Was that
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's a role-playing server. It doesn't matter.
No, I'm saying though, if that was no pixel, that was wrong. It was somebody.
No,
else.
I don't know, and I don't care. The point is that the game can't go that far.
It can't.
Right? So the game has got to be, okay, you're not supposed to wear the chain. Take the chain off or we're going to beat your ass. Okay, I'm taking the chain off because I don't want my ass beat. Oh, you didn't take the chain off? Okay, now they're jumping you. But hey, even though they're jumping you, you somehow win. Now you're getting banned because you wore the chain and beat them. You're getting banned? That sounds so dumb to me. Like, you thought you was a badass gang, you got put in the dirt. You're the bitches. You deserve the dirt. Shut the fuck up. Dude can wear your chain. You can't beat him. Either you join him or you beat him. That's your options. Not ban him because you can't beat him because you're a bitch. So that's just my take on that. Like, I'm sorry, but like either you role play, you either role play or you don't. Period.
Yeah, it's roleplay. There is no. I kind of wish. Well, I wouldn't wish. I think it would be kind of cool if there's actual real role play in this game.
Well,
I think it would be really cool if they were like.
No. Look.
It's, you know.
Look. Pirates do though. Pirates do though. Yeah, pirates do though. Pirates do role play in this game. They do. They do.
Right.
They almost. No. Listen. No. I can guarantee you, in the real sense of the word pirate, every single pirate role plays, whether they believe they do or they don't. Do you hide out by their ship, wait for them to land, and wait for them to buy, and wait for them to make a mistake so you can take advantage? That's role playing. I don't care what you think, but that's role playing on the server to be a pirate, to be sneaky and dirty and steal someone's shit. That's role playing. But if you just come swing on by and you ram into a ship and blow it up and you ejected perfect and landed on the ground by exploiting so you don't die by med penning as soon as you hit the ground and then you run over and fucking kill them, that's not pirating. That's PvP. So if you're pirating, then you're role playing. If you're PvPing, you're PvPing. You're just PvPing. You're just killing people to kill people, which is, yes, a game loop. I don't think it's grieving. But if you're following and killing the same person, spawn camping or whatever, you're a griever. I don't care what you say. You're a fucking griever.
There's a couple streamers that I watch that they go up and they go void. They say, "Hey, guess what? Whether it becomes I'm gonna take your shit or I have your bounty.
Hey,
Take your bounty or shall we go kind of get it fixed?" That's P.
Hey.
That's RP to me. Yes, sir.
Still, how you doing?
I'm flying back.
Oh, all right. I was like, damn, it's taking him a while.
That's how long it takes to run. I've been fucking sprinting the whole time.
All right. All right. But yeah, man, I don't mind pirating. Pirating to me is straight. Like I'm totally for pirating. Like if you pirate in the sense that we say and how we, you know, see pirating, our perspective, then I am so for pirating. I'm actually for it. Even when I'm the victim, I'm all for it. It gives me the same adrenaline rush that running as a pirate would give me. So on both ends, it's great. It doesn't matter. The only thing is that when I'm not the pirate, I lose money, which sucks. But, you know, I took the risk and I got pirated. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, I thoroughly enjoy being pirated as much as it sucks. It's a game. It's a part of the game. And that's what makes running risky cargo worth running. The reward.
Yeah. My very first run with a C2, I detonated it.
Yeah. Well, you could probably I was gonna say you could probably be very glad that it was something cheap and not something really expensive. And gold is really not that expensive, so.
No, at that point it was.
Oh, okay.
It was
Okay.
very expensive, and it was my first run with that.
Yeah, but how much did it cost you to buy it?
It's more than
It cost me 1.2.
It ain't worth nothing. I don't care what you say. It ain't worth nothing. If it's less than 5 million for an investment, it wasn't expensive.
But it was like my first run with the big ship, my very few months or week, actually, second week.
I agree. I agree with you. In my first.
But then
No, I agree.
When I got boarded, there were 3 people on the ship, and there were like 4 ships around me, and I just said self-destruct. I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, I didn't get the chance to self-destruct, and I got pirated with RMC, and it was a full load. So,
They told me you better let us have this, or we're knocking you out and just taking it.
well, yeah, of course they would. Well, why would they care unless they were going to be real pirates and role play it? But they already killed your ship, so it doesn't even matter. No, they weren't. Not really. I mean, they role played to be a pirate, but didn't give you any way out.
Oh yeah, I had no way out.
Right. They didn't give you a way out, so they didn't fully pirate. I think the way in pirating in this needs to be changed to where someone can fix their ship. I don't think you should just be soft death and not be able to do anything anymore. I think that's kind of stupid.
I mean, what kind of soft are you talking about? Like being
I'm talking about when you soft death, that you can use a multi-tool gun with salvage in your gun to repair your ship.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm meaning engineering. I mean engineering online and able to work.
So if you have a EMP generator next to you, you can't fix nothing.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's like when you use the Sentinel. Sentinel is different than the dampener. Sentinel takes EMP and it just short circuits everything in your ship and you can't do nothing.
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a ship that was soft death.
Oh.
And repairing it.
Oh, that's what they're supposed to do this later, right? With engineers, where you.
Yeah, yes, that's what I'm talking about. But that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about they need to get that going because right now you can't pirate and fix your shit. So like you could defend that. So if, for instance, right, they pirate you and then they soft death you and now they can board your ship, but you got a crew. You got a crew that's defending the docking port, right? The docking collar, right? On your ship. So the airlock, they're defending it while you're trying to fix the ship to get the engines back online so you can get the fuck back moving. And they're out their ship, so it's a perfect opportunity for you to fix your ship. Unless one of them stay in their ship, you could dust them and be gone. Now they got to EVA back to the ship and chase you down. But you don't have that option. When you get pirated, you're just fucked. You're fucked. There's nothing you can do.
That's why I did that, but because I panicked. That was the first time that happened to me, and I thought I had money, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna let them do this. No, if I'm gonna lose it, I'm just gonna lose it and see how many people I can take with me.
Yeah. All right, be right back.
See you, honey bunny. I didn't say thank you yet.
You guys,
I see you, honey bunny. All right, thank you. Oh, nice, something to drink. Me too.
back now?
Yep.
All right.
Wrong spot.
Landing gear deployed.
I cannot wait for the fucking next patch. So with all these markers for everyone being fucking smaller, they're so big for me.
Yep. I was on and the inventory was a nice size. Although they made the chest plates the same size as the helmets, and I don't like that. Now I like mix them both up because they look similar.
All right, General, I'm back.
All right.
What's the plan?
I'm about to load up and take off to get this plane on the ground.
Landing complete.
Oh shit! Just got out without fucking turning the fucking thrusters off.
Engines offline.
Some lag.
Got my throttle part. My test decided to stop.
Some wind. My power's flickering. I might go out.
Oh?
Yeah. Super windy.
Uh,
I hit that last night. We had some freaking. We had a thunderstorm. Took out part of my power in my house. Weird thing. Just a couple circuit breakers. That's it.
Oh my god. Fucking tree branch just hit the roof above me. Fuck, I need to get out of here, dude.
Oh shit! Move away from these again. Or I don't hit you. Dang! I didn't realize you that close.
I was also thinking about staging the C2s as well. Because then they wouldn't know which one was loaded. You know what I mean?
Okay. I never use my A2 or C2. So
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
just say
that they're not going to be confused by a A2. You know what I mean?
They might be like, oh, these guys have to
Uh,
throw us off
yeah,
by loading up the
newbies would. Newbies would be just as concerned about a C2 as an A2, and they might start getting really confused. But that's all you're gonna get from it, though.
okay, that's fine. What I'm telling you is have one of each. So, do we like me to stage it?
Well, a C2.
Yeah, I said an A2 and C2, and you said you didn't care about the A2. So, would you like
Yeah.
to store my C2 at Seraphim? Or, a Genie or Hurston? What's the one by Hurston?
Yeah, no, the point was to stage the C2s so that when something is loaded, see, I'm not jumping, I'm just fucking flying right now because I'm getting distracted. Son of a bitch.
I was thinking about you when you were talking about having the ship stationed.
Yeah, so the point was to stage the ships so that when you load cargo on it, they would have 5 ships to fucking scan to know if we loaded. That was the point. That's why I brought it up. Again, they would have to fucking scan 5 ships before they knew if a ship was loaded or not. If we're not just automatically jumping into a ship with cargo, they would never know if we loaded. You know what I mean? Like, that's the point.
Terminal, can you tell which C2 you're filling? Because if you can't, it might be tricky for you too.
Yeah, well, I wonder if I can figure out.
Maybe just like the bottom one is closest. I don't know.
Well, no, it's got numbers. It's named in your fleet manager.
But that's only if you have actually 2 C2s.
Right, and I do.
I thought we meant like more C2s, just dead ones that we're not gonna fly. Because we can get as many of those as we want.
No, well, yeah, because, yeah, but then we would have to know where they're positioned on the field. And that would be the determining factor, where they are on the field. You're telling me you can't remember where a good C2 or a bad C2 are?
I can on foot, but not from the trading screen.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have control of that ship, so what are you talking about?
You can't fill up the ship.
No, you wouldn't be able to load a ship that's not actually yours. So the bad ship would never show up on the terminal. It would only be a ship you owned and had access to and could unlock and lock and operate. Like, you can't do it on a ship that's not yours. You can't load a ship that's not yours. So again, you would just need to know, hey, this is the bad C2, blah, blah, blah. But what I meant was that we could do, like, which fucking hat or which fucking cup is the ball under type of deal. Yeah, they would have to.
I didn't know that my old.
Well, I would know which C2 is which C2, right? I would know where I put C2 number 1 and C2 number 2 and C2 number 3. I would need to know which one's which you could mark them with different skins. You could do it that way. You'd be like, okay, number 1 is blue, number 2 is fucking, matte black, Cerberus, and fucking number 3 is no skin at all, and it's just the regular C2 that's white with the red trim. You could always know which one by that, and then it wouldn't matter, and then you could play fucking fucking duck, duck, goose, motherfucker, figure out which one. You know what I mean? So you could do it that way too. Point is that you would probably only load the same one every single time, because we're never going to have someone above our head that we're not engaging with. If they stuck around, right? We wouldn't just let them stick around and load right in front of them. You know what I mean? So no matter what, they are we're gonna engage with them, right? So we can always have it be the same C2, right? So no matter what, it's always in the same spot. It's always the same one you're loading. See what I mean?
Yeah.
So that doesn't really matter. I was just saying, stage the other C2s so that they would have to scan 5 C2s. That was my point. They would never know when we load up cargo. They wouldn't know which one was leaving. They would have to damage them all. You know what I mean?
You'd have to get in another ship, otherwise your name tag, I think, would still appear, right?
Oh, it would. Another thing that we could do is my secondary account has a weird name to it. So it's ET dash number dash letter. So that you would jump in the ship. The problem is the ship name would change and you'd be like, whoa, where'd XT dash blah 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 went? Oh, now there's an ET. Where'd that one come from? You know what I mean? So like there's still a way around knowing which one's the fake ship name, and you know what I mean? But like they would still have to search that many ships. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be impossible for one person. It would be way too overwhelming for one person. And even for 2 people, it would be overwhelming to search 5 ships in a moment's notice before we ran back to it and took off with it. My point is they would have a hard time trying to figure out which one to steal on the ground.
Yeah, I get it.
All of this is a diversion anyways. I'm only one person, and now with you, I'm 2. You know what I mean? We got fucking...
How long it takes them to pirate us? Like, I probably could have done 2 RMC runs in the time it took them to move all the boxes off my ship.
Right. So realistically, the only thing that sucks is you'd lose 8 million, not 4, which you could earn by 2 runs, which is not even 4, but close. It just really sucks because, like, I would rather pirate someone for 1 million than take their whole fucking load. Because then, you know what? They can come back and pay me another 1 million. You know what I mean? I'll be like, hey, man.
The dude gave me back some money.
Right. Like, I've... Right. Yeah, it's right? Exactly my point, dude. That's why I think pirating and role playing it and being like, look, man, you can give me 1 million or I'm gonna have to take it all. Like, you've come through my part of space, man. Like, pay me my dues or I'm taking it all. All right, man, here's your 1 million. All right, man, have a good day. Hopefully you don't get stopped by anyone else. But yeah, I mean, that's the reality of it, you know? Like, either you're gonna get pirated or you're not, and hopefully you don't. Yo, what's up, War King? What's up? How you doing? Oh yeah, happy weekend. Yeah, shit, well, it's almost over now, ain't it? But it was a good weekend, that's for sure. Lots of good content, good Star Citizen fun, you know. Played a little bit of Diablo 4, so that was fun. Yeah, sometimes the servers are bad, man. Usually, I'm gonna be completely honest here. I actually look for bad servers. I know that sounds very weird, but I'm not really interested in PvP at the moment. Like when I want a PvP, I go looking for PvP. But right now, I really don't care for PvP, and I'd prefer not to be pirated. And don't get me wrong, if I get pirated, I get pirated. You know, it is what it is. I'm not gonna cry about it or anything like that. But I prefer not to lose money. I'm trying to build my fleet, and I'm trying to teach people, and I'm trying to build a syndicate, and I'm trying to learn how to pirate people myself. So I don't want to be pirated. So I kind of like that I don't typically run into pirates. Yeah, you can get pirated if you cargo run. Yeah.
I have salvage, I have mined, I have cargo runs, and I prefer right now actually run escort or be, you know, a turret gunner for somebody who is trying to do something like you are. You know, and it actually gives me a little bit more experience doing that on that part.
Yeah. Another thing is when I look for a crappy server, other people tend to leave the server, and if I stick it out and they leave, I usually end up in a server that's not marked as a best server, right? When you select best on the launcher or the main menu, and you select a server and you select best, the servers that I end up on are never a best server because they're like a really kind of iffy server. And when people jump on it, if they can't run on an iffy server, they instantly leave. So I usually only end up playing with people with like really good internet on a shitty server. And it typically doesn't lead into a lot of PvP or pirating. So I'm totally okay with running on a server that's not the best server. You know, it works for me. Especially while I'm trying to teach people and make money and learn how to play the game. And, you know, it's making the game easier for me. I did the same thing in Tarkov where I like played Tarkov on different servers and at different schedules throughout the day, and I would hide on the edges of the map until I learned how to play. And then when I learned how to play, I would then run around like a maniac like all the Chads do and not feel like I'm just gonna get ran over by a Chad. And I'm kind of like doing the same thing in this game. I'm kind of like, you know, working my way into every game loop nice and slow and learning it really good and trying to master it and all of that, you know? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I necessarily believe that. I actually see more of the people that can't PvP doing mining or salvaging. I don't see them running cargo. What cargo are they running? Burial? because that would be the cargo to run. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not trying to get pirated, you're not running RMC. Why would you run RMC to get pirated? That's like literally putting you right into PvP. Nah, salvaging and cargo are not the same at all. I can't even do salvaging and mining. I can't even do it. I'll be bored out of my mind. I can't do neither one of them game loops. They're nothing like cargo. Nothing like cargo. I can do burial forever and it's boring. But the thing about running burial is that it's not busy work. So it doesn't bore me to the point of grinding, right? Yeah, cargo is not moving boxes. Or are you talking about cargo is different from trading? Because trading is trading commodities and you don't move any boxes at all. I go, I pay for it, they automatically load it in my ship, and then they automatically unload it when I sell. Now, in 3.24, is that going to be the same? Probably not. It probably is going to be moving boxes and stuff. But I'd rather move high value boxes instead of salvaging for 4 hours and then moving high valuable boxes. Like, I don't want to do cargo twice. You know what I mean? I don't want to do a boring job to jump to a boring job. If I want to do that, I might as well do the cargo moving boxes that's boring and then possibly get pirated and have some excitement. But salvage is not going to be that. Salvage is going to be boring ass salvaging to boring ass moving boxes. Yeah, nah, valuable boxes gives me a reason to move it. If it's not a valuable box, I don't want to touch it.
My ping broke on my ship.
But I mean, if you want to call it cargoing, whatever, it don't matter. I don't want to like have an issue with like trying to like categorize something. If like that's how you feel like it's cargo or like it's categorized, then that's just it. Like you feel like it's cargo, so that's whatever. Right, looting turns me to goblin mode. Oh man. No, I get it, but I don't want to salvage for 4 hours to then moving boxes for 2. I don't want to do that. So buying cargo that's valuable and making high profit by only moving boxes, I'm okay with that game loop, but I'm not okay with mining or salvaging. I've already expected moving boxes for the coming 3.24 update anyways. I'm actually looking forward to it to be more physical on all of the items in game. My only problem is I don't know how they're going to do it to where we're not going to be pirated by pirates every single time we buy something, because we're going to be very, very exposed. And I honestly just don't know how we're gonna do it. I really don't know how it's gonna work. We already don't have tools to fight pirates already, and then you're gonna make it even easier for them to pirate us. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not digging it. I'm not digging the get pirated and don't do anything about it deal.
I'm just hoping my ping is just messed up for just a minute. I'm gonna take a couple minutes break.
Good, man. Good. I've made some money today. You know, I chilled today, had some fun, you know. Showed some people how to make some money. Yeah, man. Good all around day so far.
Made 6 mil so far. I gotta send you guys another bit.
Okay, does not want me to repair anything.
I'm up to 65 million.
Yeah. Let's see, what am I sitting at? 4. Not bad. I had 3.9 yesterday.
Going good, man. Made.
You gotta remember. Yeah, you gotta remember that party chat is a bit low. So he might not have been able to hear you. I don't have it to where it auto docks anymore, so it doesn't like make you really quiet when I talk anymore. But just so you know. So if you do pay attention to chat or show interest in chat while you're in,
It's a bit quiet.
yeah, just realize that if you.
Because like you're the one who's talking to the chat most of the time, and the
Right.
comms can really, if it's too loud, I know for sure that can be a bother.
Yeah, I was like, oh. Yeah, I agree. Cause sometimes it's more so about like explaining stuff, cause that's more so what I do anyways. So with the comms kind of being chaotic sometimes, yeah, I agree. It's better that it's a bit reduced. Also I'm glad I took the music off too, because like that, I don't know, I think that other people like they may want to listen to their own music but that still watch the stream at the same time, and with the quieter classical music, you know, the elevator music, it ain't so bad and it's really quiet still. So I think you could leave the stream on and it wouldn't be annoying and you could still listen to your own music. Oh yeah, the juice boxes. Oh yeah, and fucking UAEC or whatever the fuck it's called in this game.
You gave me $1 billion, I turned it into $1 trillion. I'm at 5 trillion now.
Right. Well, man, look, I look at it this way: if everyone else is able to make money and have a good time, then that just makes it better and funner for the whole group. You know what I mean? That means the whole group is gonna have money and the whole group is gonna have a good time. I think that's why I am the way that I am.
You know what we should do?
What?
Did you pull any of the free ships?
Yeah, I did, but I don't use them really because you can't modify them, so they kind of suck.
What I'm saying is we load them up with a few people inside of it. I put a few of these inside of a C2. And then we go down to the planet, pull them out, and just have some low-fly fun with these things. They are so
Oh, if I was gonna do any low flying stuff, I'd be pulling out my my new M50 Showdown edition and showing you how it really gets done.
I got the M50 Interceptor.
Oh yeah, I mean that's probably better than mine, but I think they're still the same.
Those ones, these are like racing ships. are racing, but they are actually like fighters.
Oh yeah, they're snub fighters. Yeah, they're snub fighters. We were talking about low fly, not flow fly. What? What's flow fly? Fuck. It's bad though, cause he said he might as well uninstall, so it must be something bad.
I'm taking a quick break. Finish up on my Subway sandwich and talk to my wife for a few.
Only 79 days in, so it's okay. Why? What's up with low fly?
No, me?
No. On the stream, he's talking about the low fly thing. What's wrong with low flying? It's pretty tacky, actually. If you actually watch the people that do the low flying videos, they have no idea what they're doing. They think it looks cool, but it don't. Okay, so maybe not the first time, but the second time that you do this in your fucking ship, I can't do it really fast in my C2, but the second time that you do this rolling dumb shit continuously in your fucking ship, I don't want to watch your content no more, because you have no idea what you're even doing. Low flying has nothing to do with fucking barrel rolling. The fuck is so stupid? Fucking constant barrel rolls. Look, I'm low flying. No, you're not, you idiot. You're just barrel rolling. It's weird.
I'm gonna go and eat me a sandwich. I'll be back.
12 years? Yeah, that's a long time, man. Holy crap. But hey, for 79 days, I think I'm doing pretty good. Just saying. I'm doing pretty good in this game. Huh?
I got targeted.
Okay, hold on. I'm getting into my lightning. 11 years old. Okay. October 18th. He's got the date down. Nice. I like it. I like that.
Me too. It's like a consistent roll of paper.
Yeah. Oh, what am I doing? Damn it, man. Still targeted?
I heard it once. Been scanning around, I don't see nothing.
That was me. I don't see anything.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, but I definitely got targeted. It could have been you, but it was like right at the
But I was on the ground.
Yeah, you were like landing, getting out of your seat.
What's for supper? Oh, I already ate. It was taco salad. And thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Oh, too fast. Got scary. Taco Sunday. Hey man, I eat whatever they want in the house. I don't pick dinner. They don't want me to pick dinner because I will make hamburger helper every night. But yeah, I eat whatever they want. So if they want brats or tacos or chili, which is rare, unfortunately. But yeah, if they want anything for dinner, then they decide it, they make it, and I have to deal with it, or I make food for myself. So the kids do whatever they want, and I don't have to fuck with it because I will just make it difficult, and then I have to fight with them eating their dinner. And it's just really annoying. So we've made it really easy, and we're like, look here, you eat this, you guys eat together, help each other, make food for each other, whatever, and eat the food so I don't waste no money, and I will deal with whatever. And it works out pretty decent, I guess. Part's a little far there, huh, Chill?
Ooh, piece of candy. You're at my
barrel. Ooh, piece of candy. With the legendary sub before the follow. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. Well, you've earned yourself a first badge because of it. No, it's not why, but still. I do that too, man. I usually sub to a channel before I even follow. It's funny. It's really funny. In the air?
Yep.
All right. I'm in the air. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I was lurking the stream for a week. All right. I don't mind the lurkers, man. If you don't want to talk, hey, you don't want to talk. You just want to watch, that's cool too. It don't matter. I'm always super chill, laid back, trying to have fun. That's all I'm ever trying to do. Make some money along the way, you know, have a good time. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, I'm the same way too, man. I don't usually watch streamers though, not even gonna lie. I have been recently though, which is something very new. But But I usually watch YouTubers, and I like getting to know YouTubers like that. I know it's like not live content, but I usually don't have time for live content, so I'm usually forced to watch YouTube. But yeah, I love getting to know like the person that I subscribe to and like actually like their content and comment on their videos and things. You know, it's something, you know, to kind of get to know like where your content's coming from, like what you're interested in, like how they think, what's their perspective, like why do they think like that, you know, how does it meet up with my interest. It's very interesting.
You don't know you're right in front of you.
Know me more than I think I know. All right. Yeah, I'm talkative. Sometimes I'm quiet. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I just sit here and I'm just really, really quiet. And then other times I just won't shut up. Yeah, we keep bouncing back and forth. Do you see it?
I cut it because I didn't want to be. I was afraid we're gonna hit each other or something stupid.
Oh, for real? I haven't had that happen yet, but I never thought about that either. That would be fucking funny. I'd be upset.
We're like 250 meters away.
Yeah, but every time you jump together, it does the same thing. So I don't know. I don't think that would be good to jump together then. If we collide in the middle of space-time.
We both had our jumps lined up individually, but I jumped first, I think.
Yeah, you did.
I think it would have been fine if we were actually...
It's a British thing. Okay. Yeah, but have you been learning from my stream though? See, that's the thing. If you've learned from my stream, then that's great, because that's the key. Yeah, the listen before you talk. Yeah. It's an observation thing, so you don't put your foot in your mouth. Yeah, I get that. I do that all the time, so I don't put my foot in my mouth. But yeah, I don't think you got much to learn from me since you've been playing for 12 years. There shouldn't be a lot of things that you learn from me. But I like when other people stop by too and they're like, you know, trying to help me learn some stuff, man. Dude, I don't know how many times in video games that I have progressed rapidly because someone, you know, just stops by and they're like, hey man, you know, if you did this and this, like you would move along a lot faster, or you would have more money, or this and that. And I'm like, oh man, dude, do you know how much time you just saved me? Like that stuff happens all the time playing games. Yeah. I don't mind the back seating as long as it's not like excessive. And I would say I'm mixed in if I ask for help or not. You know what I mean? So it just really all depends. But like I'm not gonna get mad at someone to trying to help out, you know. So. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, if they ask for it, yeah. I like that too, not to like step on someone's toes, let them figure it out unless they need help or want it. Yeah, I'm good with that. How often are you playing Star Citizen right now? Is there anything that you're waiting for at the moment? Always curious to hear what people are waiting for. But you haven't played since 217? Wow.
3.23, not 2.23.
Oh, so 317, not 2? Wow. So why don't you play though? I've heard a lot of people say that they don't play, that they're waiting for final release. Oh, so you think that they're just like waiting it out, like sucking every penny dry, or like it's a scam tactic? Is that what you think? That everything is just a money grab, that they delay everything for more money and then tell you there's going to be something fabulous, and then they start the process all over again to where they hang you out to dry for another year or two. Yeah, a business tactic. See, I think that it's somewhat of a business tactic. I don't necessarily think that it's scamming. I do think that it's part of a business tactic. But I don't know. I honestly don't know if CIG is doing it. So, like, and the reasoning why, and I'm not saying that this is the end all be all or anything, but like, look at the buyback system. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I'm pretty straightforward. I'm a straight shooter, so I get it. But yeah, like I'm wondering if this is just really what it is, right? Like, it's really taking this long, and they're doing their best, but like they promise too much, right? And then like what I don't know. I think that the buyback system is just amazing, and I think they do it out of the love for their game. Right. And if you look at it on like that as well, like spending $45 or even a game package at a discounted $40.50, like, you're getting one hell of a game. Like, if we're talking about just what you get even as of like right now, this is a more sandbox style game, I would say. But if you wanted more of an MMO, then I think that you should go for more of a finished game. But yeah, for $40, $45, man, this is a lot of a game. There's a lot of things that you can do for earning in this game. You can earn almost every single ship in the game. You know what I mean? Yeah, nah, see, I've spent money too. I'm supporting the game for multiple different reasons, right? So like me, I'm more of a multiplayer group, try to run like a clan type of person, right? I may not be like the best leader in the world, but I try to have a good time and I try to teach people along the way, and I'm, you know, pretty wholesome, trying to, you know, have everyone have a good time is my main goal. And I'm very efficient at money and tactics and strategy and whatnot. So I think it all comes together very nice. But I just want to get everyone to, you know, have a good time. And I think that this game could be really good for group play. It's just really hard because there's no tools for us right now. There's no tools for syndicates and orgs and corps and clubs. Like there's no real way to force people to play with one another, like multi-crew ships. Like getting a big giant boost from having 3 people in a ship instead of just 3 individuals and 3 individual fighters. Like they give no incentive to push multi-crew stuff. Wait. Hey, chill.
Yeah.
Do you have the F8C Lightning?
No.
It's all just a loaner, right?
Yeah.
Can you buy it in the shop right now for a pledge ship?
Yeah, you have to get some sort of
The golden ticket.
golden ticket or something. I don't know if it's available right now, but I saw that on the
No.
page.
No, but that's what I'm saying is you got to have the golden ticket to buy the F8. I had to get a ticket. Can you buy it from the pledge store?
I mean, I'm sure you can.
No, you can't. Not unless you get the golden ticket. That's why I'm asking you if you can.
I don't know. Do you want me to check?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna buy a ship.
No, I wasn't expecting you to, but I want to see if you can. Because if you can buy it, that means you don't need a golden ticket anymore.
That while in the stand-in system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in
Welcome
effect.
to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Want your company to be in good company? ArcCorp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical parallel.
Michigan.
Inquire today to learn how you can invest.
Yeah, United States, Michigan. But I am primarily German and Irish for my ancestors. Brazilian and Michigan. Okay. Because this guy just said, I bought a new ship. And he said, oh, what ship? He said, F8C, Corsair and Ursa Medevac. That's crazy. They just put that ship on sale. Oh, his dad is an ex-F1 driver? Damn. That's fucking sick. What a cool ass job to have.
I don't see where to buy it. I know on the website I saw it said it requires like a ticket or something. during this event.
Yeah, no,
It
so
went
it's a
solely through the free
so
fly ships, and
so
it said event
yeah,
required.
so look, go to pledge for a ship, you know, it's in the extras for a standalone ship, and then sort by price. It costs $300. Just see if it's there at the $300 mark. If there's no ship for $300 and you don't see the lightning, then you can't buy it. $100i game package, F8C Eclipse, and a 600i. Nice. I have way more than that.
My most expensive ship is Connie Andromeda 275. I don't have the option.
Okay, well then you can't buy it. So that guy must have had a golden ticket.
Hey, buddy.
Yo, what's up?
I just joined your Discord.
Yeah.
Didn't even know
Yeah,
you
I
had
got a lot of.
Discord.
Oh yeah, I got a Discord.
Can I
Yep.
scroll down?
Oh, there's a lot of stuff in the Discord. A lot of information data dumping.
Yeah, I was just looking right now.
Yeah, it's a bit of a wreck, but it's not bad. It's a lot of information.
Yeah, you got everything right, dude. Is Chill on here, dude?
Yeah, I'm here.
Nice.
Yeah. Taking the tram.
I'm just selling all 3 of my C2s full.
Nice.
Did you buy that
I had a
in-game
lot.
or with your wallet?
So I have a pledged C2. I have a loaner C2 from my pledged merchant man, and I also have an in-game purchased C2. So I have 3. But I also have an A2 pledged.
Yeah, I don't have much.
I
just have a couple.
Yeah, I have an A2, a C2 pledged, a Merchant Man pledged, a Polaris pledged. I'm gonna have a Perseus pledged here soon. I'm just working my CCU chain.
When are you gonna have a fire ship?
A what?
A fighter ship.
Oh, I have 2 MK2s pledged, and I have the F8C Lightning pledged.
Hell yeah.
So I got plenty of stuff pledged. I got what else? A Terror.
Right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got an eye tracker, sticks. I also got a secondary PC that has sticks. I have a widescreen
You have a secondary
curved.
PC that has sticks, dude.
Yeah, look in the Discord and gaming setups. The last 2 pictures in there are my gaming setup. It's the primary PC for the bottom's curved monitor, and then the right monitor is my OBS chat, my chat bot, my Process Lasso, and MSI Afterburner.
Screen is your screen?
Yes, that's a Samsung 6 Series QLED 4K smart TV at 65 inches. That's my secondary monitor for the main PC. And then the main screen for the main PC is a Samsung Odyssey G9, 240 megahertz at 1 millisecond latency, QLED, 49-inch, 1000R curved super ultra wide monitor.
Yeah, that's definitely a super ultra wide.
And then the little monitor above it is for the secondary PC, and it is a 1000R curve 1080p fucking Spectre, the name of the size 1 Stealth A grade drive that we use for Quantum. That's the name of the TV brand.
I like it, dude. It looks good.
But you see the sticks over there in that one, the bottom picture, that stick just to the right, like it's almost in the middle of the 65-inch flat screen there. That's for the secondary PC. So if you look at the stream, the stream can actually show the secondary PC. So that's the pilot cam up in the top left. I can switch it to the turret cam, right? Which is the secondary PC's screen, right? So pilot again, right?
Awesome.
Turret cam. I can show the whole secondary PC on the stream, and you'll see its display while having the pilot cam in the top left of the screen. So you'll see both displays.
So 1 second, where have you got the chat at? Which screen do you have the chat at?
On the big flat screen. You see that like red on the like at the left side of the black screen in the center up top.
Right.
The red stuff is the Twitch. The red stuff is the Twitch chat. The big giant black bar is just the YouTube chat. The YouTube chat just doesn't have a lot of activity, so it's usually blank. But you got the stream preview, then you have the Twitch chat, then you have the YouTube chat, and then you have the activity log, so like follows, raids, subs, and then I had music, which is that blue and then orange at the top bar, but I don't do the music or the music request anymore, just because I want people to like do their own music.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so the bottom left was also music request.
Song requests on.
It's on right now, but it won't play. It won't actually work because I've got it turned off.
Why not?
Well, I mean, because like running the song request, someone just may be listening to their own music. So I've kind of stopped like running the music.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned that.
Yeah, also because of copyright, so I can't play music on YouTube. So
It's very thoughtful, you know, because some people like to listen to their own songs while they're watching your stream.
Well, I was doing it. I was listening to my own music, but then I just like got tired of turning the music off while I've got like into an intense like PvP fight or something. So I was just like, screw it. I'm just gonna put the music on to where like when I'm sitting here chilling, I can hear it. But like when something's going on, you can't even really, like you'd have to pay attention to hear it.
Cool.
So it's the same way for the stream. So the stream would hear me primarily, and then chat, and then music, and then like the game also blends with music a little bit.
Right.
But yeah, I used to be big on Twitch before. I used to be. So it was fun then.
You had a different channel?
No, the same channel. No, I just quit. I just quit for a long. Yeah, I quit, so I lost all my.
Why?
Family reasons. I just started working and providing for my family, and had to stop streaming. And then I just lost my following. Yeah. So I started on well, I started before Battlefield 4, but I started streaming on Twitch doing Battlefield 4. And then I did a couple of other games in between that because I was trying to find the next game because I quit playing Battlefield. And I landed on Clash of Clans, and I was playing it on mobile, sharing my screen like that, and then I started using BlueStacks, the emulator, and then oh my god, I blew
I remember
up.
BlueStacks. I used to play Asphalt 8 on it.
But yeah, I blew up on streaming on BlueStacks for Clash of Clans, and I went from around, I'd say anywhere from 10, maybe 20, but like 30 was like maybe my average. Like it was hard to tell. It was like my numbers were up and down. They weren't like really consistent. So I was around, I'd say 30. I was around 30 average, maybe peaking at like maybe 40 or 50 sometimes, but nothing really big. And that was Battlefield 4. And then I switched to Clash of Clans, and it was like I just like flicked a switch, and then all of a sudden I was at like fucking 300 average to 500 peak out of nowhere. And I was just like, oh my fucking god, what's happening? Like, this is craziness. And all they wanted me to do was to rate their base. That's it. They would come in and they'd be like, hey, can you tell me what I should do? Tell me what I should fix. Here's my name. Please check my base. I had to make a queue line for it with a bot.
Wow.
And then they would get, like, some of them would get really mad at me, but most of them were really like happy about it because I didn't lie to them. I was straightforward. I didn't bullshit them. I didn't sugarcoat it. I was like, hey, right. So they appreciated that. They always said, oh man, all the other streamers, they just like give you some bullshit and like brush you off. And it's like, wait, what? Well, why? Well, wait a minute. Why is that their title then? If they're here raiding your base, why are they not actually raiding your base? Like, if you have a shit base, they should tell you, you have a fucking shit base. So I did, and people loved me for it, but some hated me for it.
Even that, they're lying to themselves, let alone their viewers.
Yep. So I got up to 500, like I said, and then I just quit because it wasn't paying off. Like I was stressed out. Like my ex-wife was stressed out, and then like money problems were coming in. And then like I had like kids, I had little kids at that time, not like they're older now. So I have the time now. And then like, I didn't have the money for a really good computer then, or like a secondary PC or fucking flight sticks. Like I didn't have money for any of that stuff, man. I was like taking care of my kids and buying houses and shit like that, And now I'm like just like super chilling. Yeah. And now I'm trying to stream again, and I've got this one last opportunity to try to make it work, and I'm hoping it works. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm on a selected
7950X 3D, so
yeah. But no, I'm on a selective, or let's put it this way, an optional seasonal vacation right now is what I'm on. So this is entirely my choice to sit here and try to stream and try to make it work and try to go for full-time streamer. Not saying that I won't, still.
How old are you?
37. I've been, I've been messing with tech my whole life. I've been streaming for 14 something years, playing video games since I was a kid. I've done made my own server. I've done game testing for 2K games.
The only difference between me and you is I'm single and you got kids.
Yeah, my kids, I mean, they're not anything wrong with my life. I just wish that it didn't happen the way it did.
Dude,
I
you
wish
got a
that
positive life. You got kids and shit.
yeah, but I'm divorced. I
My life is
fucking
different, you know. I choose to be single and not have kids.
right. Yeah, I honestly, when I was younger, I didn't want to get married. I didn't want to have kids. I didn't want to do any of that stuff.
Yeah, I really don't want to, dude.
What you got going on over there, Chill?
Starfare and
I don't hear
Starfare and
Chill
a
that
C2.
much. I've got him on full max.
Who, Chill?
Yeah.
And you can't hear him?
No, I got him on 144%.
I might be a little quiet.
Me, I've usually put everyone to 200. But your mic is good, or King. Yeah, yours is good. I left you right at 100. You're fine.
Okay,
But yeah.
I've got a headset mic on.
Yeah. I'm using like a kind of like a studio mic.
But I don't hear Chill. Absolutely not.
That's crazy because I can hear him perfectly fine. I mean, I do have him turned up to 200.
Very low.
I don't talk that much either.
I've got him at 176.
Yeah, I just put him up to 200, but he also doesn't talk a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe it might be time to call it. If we got someone else moving in,
Oh, you've been streaming for 9 hours, dude.
The guy named Salad King. Starfighter Inferno. I think we're alright.
Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making ArcCorp your new home.
And there's a guy named the Redbeard. There's so many people here. F8C Lightning. Okay, this might. I might
Who's
not
got the
even pick
F8C?
up.
they brought in a lightning.
You got a lot of ships here. I think the Lightning's holding it down. I don't know if he's gonna let me go or not. I mean, it's not like he's got.
Well, I'm kind of talking us up, so maybe they might leave you alone.
He just
Who's got the
left his
F8C?
Ship. Yeah, the FAC got out of his ship now. It's unnamed.
Good.
Rejected?
See, I just said we're moving to another game loop. I think they're gonna let you go.
It's not like I haven't bought anything. I'm still landing, but there's a guy in. He said red is part of his team. Oh, he just got back in his ship.
All right, just play it safe. Just play it safe. You know, people just because they're talking doesn't mean they're friendly. But I just covered our ground and made us seem like we're way bigger than we are. So there was not 8 of us. I mean, there was 8 of us. There really was. But it was like a kind of not. Yeah. We had fucking goddamn, what is his fucking name? I totally forgot his fucking name now. Hold on. And that doesn't help me because his fucking name is fucking changed. So his name is changed in the server, so I don't fucking know his in-game name at the moment. I can't fucking remember it. Hold on.
You got one hell of a setup, dude.
Oh, Cracker. God, that was...
Pictures.
Yeah, and it's changed over time too, so... But yeah, so we had...
It's not that long ago. This is from August.
Yeah. I mean, it's changed multiple times in the last 3 years. But yeah, so we had Cracker, we had Guns, we had you. That's 3. Then them 3 in that group, so that's 6. Plus me, that's 7. It's 7.
You want to bring a fighter out here just in case they try something?
I
want to pick up.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
I'm all the way at what do you call it? Area 18. I can backspace over there, but I'm... Oh, I got another MK2. I can bring another MK2. Give me a second. But yeah, so I keep trying to tell people that in large numbers we can get more done because we're intimidating just being in a large number. We don't even have to be good at the game. Just having 8 people in one space saying that we're an org scares people. And that's all we got to do every single time is just show that we got numbers. And then people are like, oh shit, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fuck with them because they're gonna fucking just bring fucking all their numbers and fucking squash us. You know? No one wants to get beat down in PvP.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Loading and leaving.
Right now?
Yeah, I'm already taking off.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm
Gambling on
hitting.
Redbeard being nice. I have another person on my friends list named Captain Redbeard, so it could be the same.
Oh well, I don't know. I didn't make it out in time. I'm hitting the hangar right now. I probably won't even get close to making it there.
I'm gonna restart my laptop. I'll be right back.
Looks like he
All right.
left.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
I'm out.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Pay you for the protection.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. That don't normally happen.
Well, you don't normally need to protect me.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Oh shit, that's different. Holy shit, soul. Shit. You'll have to fucking keep me updated on that shit, dude, for real. I'll wait till you get to the end and you can power me through it, okay? Hit you up in a day or two before you go back to work. And you'll have to show me all of that. Musher. What the hell? Coming in like a wrecking ball, not even wrecking nothing. Oh shit, damn. Yeah, but can you get into it even if you're not level 70? D4? Yeah.
Right, brother.
Yeah, we just got into fucking with D4. Or at least me. I got back into fucking with D4 again.
I had to restart my laptop. It's been, what, 3 weeks or so since I restarted it, so it was fucking about. It's good.
Woo! 3 weeks, holy shit.
Yeah, it's always on 24/7.
Oh my god, I turned. Not mine. Oh my god, my shit gets turned off the moment I'm done.
I've had mixed reviews. Like,
no,
I used
know
to
what?
keep it running, and then
Yeah.
stopped, and then I started restarting it often, and I had more problems when I was restarting it.
Yeah, you're supposed to keep your PC on. That's what I've known.
Man,
I'd keep it on.
I used to. I'm not even gonna lie.
24/7 on. Even when I'm at work, my PC's on.
Yeah, see, I used to do that, but I don't do that no more. I don't know.
But the thing
In
is,
my opinion,
when you come to third party like Discords and shit, you gotta turn it off and turn it back on because it just fucks around with it.
yeah. That's fucking sick, Soul. I'm gonna have to fucking play some more of it for sure.
See, right now I can hear Chill perfectly, whereas before, because my PC was on for 3 weeks, I can hear Chill as I'm hearing him now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It just fucks around with the third party programs, dude.
Yeah. I'm not for leaving my computer on, because of I I don't know. Says cyber reasons, and things need a cool off period. It's like running your car 24/7. You just don't do it. You just why don't you run your car 24/7 then?
A car is completely different to PCs.
Well, yeah. I mean, yes, because one is combustion and one is not. Yes, that true. I'll give you that.
I know what you mean, though. I exactly know what you mean. Yeah, definitely. Why keep something on that you're not using? I know.
Yeah, and then on top of that, oh man, I grew up poor. So I grew up in Detroit. So we didn't have money. Yeah, we didn't have money to throw around like that. So even now, like I just realized since I've been home and I've been sitting at home playing on my computer a lot, my electric bill is an extra $100 a month. And I don't know why I didn't think of that. I usually do. And I plan out for stuff like that, but I did not expect that. When I got my electric bill, I was like, whoa, $100.
Well,
Holy shit.
Think about this. Electric is cheaper in America than it is in England. So it's kind of like one third of what you're saying on top about electric.
Yeah.
Even though I still keep it on. But I have a nice job, so I don't even bother.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean exactly. If you ain't using nothing, why keep it on? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, I don't want nothing to go wrong on my computer, man. I put a lot of time and effort into keeping it where it is and building it, and then the time that I had to spend at work to afford it and everything. I don't want it to be broken.
Oh yeah. I know what you mean, man.
And I've had computers that I've ran, like you said, even for like 24/7 purposes. And that has been the only time in my experience that I have ever had computer parts fail on me. I've never had computer parts fail on me since I've shut down computers when they're not in use.
Right.
And I don't ever push my PC parts past a certain point. And even if I overclock, it's a safe, stable overclock.
I never overclocked my PC or my laptop. Never ever. I never need the extra power to overclock my.
Right. See, and that's how I feel too. So when I overclock, the reason why I overclock is to hit a certain mark or to get a certain efficiency or stability.
The thing is,
or
sorry to stop you there. Let's say you're running a budget, then I can understand overclocking. But when you got top of the mark, components, you don't need to, overclock shit. You know what I mean?
Right. So I suggest to people when they build PCs, I always have them build a stronger computer than what they're planning to do with the computer.
Absolutely.
So that you
want
don't
to have it to run for 5 years or so. Definitely.
Right. See, my computers, when I build my computers, they run for 10 to 15 years, and they don't even need to be upgraded neither.
Right.
Unless it's video card, because that's different.
Video card is different because video card needs to change every 5 years.
Right. And that's going to start being the same way with CPUs now. I mean, actually, it won't be. It'll be less time. It'll still be like, okay, 8 years. Like, it's getting kind of old.
See, with Star Citizen, it's more CPU related. So
right.
It changes from GPU to CPU.
Right. So that's what I was saying. Like it's gonna be kind of like onto CPU, and it's gonna be because CPUs are inherently stronger than GPUs. You don't need to upgrade them every 5 years at a like a maximum. It's gonna be 8 years minimum. Just get it around there.
Yeah.
So it will be a little bit less likely that you'll be having issues with CPU based games, but
absolutely.
But it's gonna start turning out to be just like GPUs. I agree.
Yeah, I agree definitely.
But yeah, I build stable computers, man. They get built to last years. Like I've built computers for these children.
I built it once, and that's for like 5-6 years, and then build it back again.
Yeah, maybe an upgrade, to get through a couple more years, and then like a whole nother gen build. Yeah.
Right.
Yep. But yeah, I built my custom computers for the children, and it's like I don't plan on upgrading them for the next 5 years, and I don't plan on rebuilding them computers for the next 8 to 10 years.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they've been on a year on the computer, so they got probably, I would say, about another 6 or 7 years on this computer before I upgrade them to the DDR5, and most likely the AM5 platform, because I don't see Intel having something out that's even close or comparable or next gen for them.
You have DDR5 right now, right?
On their systems, no. On my new computers, the gaming PC, the main PC, because the main PC used to be the secondary PC.
I'm looking at your specs right now. It says DDR5 6400.
Yeah, but that's the new main PC. Right. The secondary PC used to be my main PC.
Right. Fuck that. I mean, your main PC right now, you're on DDR5.
So, yeah, I'm on AM5 DDR5.
Right, so
yeah.
You're good for 5-6 years, dude.
Oh, I'm good for the next 10 on this one.
Right, definitely.
Yeah. They're good for the next 7 years.
Yeah.
On the DDR4 AM4 platform.
Are you on 1440p?
Yeah. Dual.
That's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I'm on dual 1440p.
How about you,
I'm on 1440p as well.
Awesome. That's the sweet spot, dude.
Yeah. The secondary is still on 1080p, and so are all the kids.
Do you know what? That's the perfect setup for your secondary PC, is to be on 1080p, because you don't use it, but it's just there for other reasons,
Yeah. Like I plan on building a third PC, and it's just gonna be the same exact setup, except for the screens. The screen is going to be one left and one right. So instead of that top monitor being in the center, it'll be shifted to the left, and then the third one will be on the right. So I'll have 2 turret gunners and a pilot.
But why the third PC? I don't understand that.
So look. So the way that Star Citizen is going to go is that Star Citizen is going to push for multi-crew.
Okay, so you're planning for the future.
Yeah. So my secondary PC I don't even really use just yet, but I know people that do, right?
I see what you mean.
So
you're thinking ahead of ahead.
Right. So the secondary PC used to be my streaming PC to relieve load, or was intended to relieve load from the gaming PC. But I did it already. I've already done dual stream PC setup, and I mean, don't get me wrong, it's great. It works good. Oh my God, it made my gaming PC just rip through games.
So you're way step ahead of the big streamers.
Right. So the thing is, there's one thing that people are worried about, right? So there's one big thing that people are worried about, and it's TOS.
Right.
So does TOS say I can't control 2 boxes at once?
No.
Right. It doesn't.
No.
Are they going to ban it at one point? are they going to turn around and say it's a bannable offense, like without coming out with it at first and then banning me first and then making a statement? Like, that's the worry behind it, right?
No, but
then
I've already answered that.
so then the second part comes: how efficiently can you fight controlling 2 PCs? How efficiently can you fight controlling 3 PCs? Well, the more that you practice with it, the better you'll become.
Because the more knowledge you are, the more knowledge you are without being a big streamer that's all you need. And knowing that you're a small streamer and you know what needs to be done is perfectly fine. I don't see any problem.
Yeah, and I keep trying to expand, and like right now I'm trying to build the fleet out. So that's really what I'm doing at the moment. So I don't really need to use a secondary box at the moment, but I do plan on getting that training in because I really do need to. And then, like I said, for the third box to come in, I'm gonna have to control flight with probably multiple foot pedals while I'm controlling 2 individual sticks, one right hand, one left hand, being able to control that turret. When I fly and shoot, so how I do it is I control the turret for the secondary with just the right stick instead of using both sticks. I only use the right stick, and it's only to shoot. That's it. It only mans the turret. It doesn't get out of the chair. It doesn't drink anything. It doesn't do anything unless we're not in combat, and I can take care of that box without jeopardizing our life. Then I can get out of the seat, drink some cruise, and jump back in the seat. But that's all I do with it. And then the pilot I control with my left hand, right, for controlling the ship. So forward thrust, reverse, it's going to be strafe to the left and right. It's going to be up and down thrust. I do plan on changing my shields from my right stick to my left so I can fly the ship and control the shields at the same time. And then I have foot pedals. Okay, so I have foot pedals for both the PCs. The foot pedals for the main PC would be roll, right? So roll left, roll right, and then I can't remember what the other button is now because I haven't started practicing with it. But I'll look at it and see what it is. I just can't remember at the moment what it is.
That's fine.
And then the secondary box, its foot pedals, when I just want to control for auto gimbal mode, it would only fire. So it would be like an AI blade that they talk about for Star Citizen Live when they go, ooh, this is what it's going to be. It basically acts as if it's an AI blade, and all it's going to do is face forward and shoot with the pilot gun. So all I would do was hold the foot pedal to the fire key, and that's all it would do. And then the other 2 pedals would be switch target and detarget or whatever, like auto gimbal if I wanted to change that, or center because for whatever reason it got off center, so I can hit it to, center up or whatever. I can make it whatever key I want, but it's a 3 pedal foot pedal for each PC.
How about you, Chill?
So
what would you use? Keyboard and
keyboard and mouse. I used to play with a stick, HOTAS, but I don't have the desk space for it, and I didn't like picking up the foot pedals every time I wanted to play a different game because I play a lot of different games.
Right.
See, I don't typically use foot pedals for flight, so I use the pedals for other things to kind of manipulate my 2-box setup, and that's what they're for. But I have a L desk, and I made a custom mount for my left-hand throttle, and then I mounted both of them sticks you see in the image in front of that TV, they are actually mounted to the top side of the desk.
Right, that's the best way, dude. Yeah, like they say, if you're gonna do something properly, you do it properly. It's best to,
Yeah.
if you put it that way, make it stable that way. So, you know, bolt it underneath. So they don't move.
Yup. Even with my foot pedals on the ground, they're sunk into the ground. I've screwed them to the floor.
Shit, that's even better, dude. You've done it exactly the way I would wanted it.
Yep, I fucking took a drill, drilled it through the base of the plastic for the foot pedal base, right through the floor, and then put a screw through it.
You're fucking awesome, dude.
No, I'm not gonna waste my time.
What other games do you play, Chill?
A lot. Lately, I've been playing Valheim and
Okay.
like Sons of the Forest and.
Oh, do you know what? I bought Sons of the Forest. I ain't even fucking press start yet.
It's pretty good.
Is it? I've seen some guy in a golf cart play it, obviously. Yeah. But I've never pressed start yet.
Golf carts are pretty good.
Is it? Okay. Yeah, I see.
But when do you usually get on and play stuff? And like you said that you haven't played Star Citizen.
I haven't played since 217.
Or are you talking about 317?
Yeah, basically. It's been a while. It's just like, as you can see, it's a shit show right now. So I've been an OG for a while, and it doesn't feel like it's the right time to play it right now. Maybe 4.0.
Yeah.
I think 4.0 is the right time to play it. Because what they're trying to do is they're trying to put 3.24 in for this month. But then again, at the end of the year, they're trying to put 4.0. And that's gonna be that's gonna be a really tight squeeze. Even though
that's what I'm thinking.
Because I'm an OG, I know it's not gonna be for this year. I think it's gonna be maybe February the 1st sort of time.
What are you talking about? 4.0 or 3.24?
No, 4.0. No. 3.24 is definitely this month. Let me tell you that. 4.0 is definitely next year, but I think it's February the 1st rather than January.
Wait. What about what? But wait a minute though. But wait. So this is a big thing for me on the topic of 3.24, right? So my thing is this is connected. Listen though.
This is the biggest.
Well, here's the.
This is the biggest.
I know.
Star Citizen.
That's what I'm saying. I thought that 3.24 is the like record breaking for them is because it's attached to the server meshing.
Yeah, but you don't understand though. That's the thing. They make it look like 3.24 is the biggest thing, but it's 4.0 that's the actual biggest thing, and that's going to be next year. And I'm thinking in my mind it's going to be February, probably the second week.
Okay, so is that the patch that's supposed to have the final portions of the server meshing tech that was okay? Okay.
4 was originally 3.3.3 or something, and they delayed it so long they called it 324.
Right. See, chill knows. So the patch they're talking about is always the patch before that they really want to talk about.
Oh, so that's why I've been confused this whole time, thinking that this is the server meshing, like this is the big one. This is the one that matters. That's like when you were like, yeah, it's gonna be the end of this month. Like, no, bullshit. Bullshit.
Right.
Server meshing is not ready. So that's why I was like, no, I was saying in February. I was saying February because I was thinking it was having the server meshing attached to it. Okay, so I was right on my timeline. I'm just thinking the wrong patch because they delayed it so damn much.
It's always been like that, dude. starts. There's
Jesus
always
Christ.
been, a patch before
All right.
it's due.
Okay,
Unfortunately.
so I don't think that 3.24 will be out in 2 weeks though. I don't agree with that still.
I played it
will.
last night. It was pretty good.
It will. It'll be definitely out before the end of the month. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, so it was good, Chill?
It was good. I had like
Yeah?
obviously some troubles with the actual design of the cargo mission, but I think that's small stuff they can iron out. It was just
Right.
Yeah, like the double stacking on the freight elevator or the mismatched boxes. Yeah, no, I get that.
Quiet. He knows. He knows what's going on. She was definitely.
Yeah, but remember though, I got 79 days in. That's it.
I understand that. That's nearly what 4 months, 5 months, whatever. But
No, three is 90 days.
yeah, but when someone's playing it for really wrong, you know, it's not enough.
I
And-
joined in 3.17, and people tell me that was the roughest time to join because I played
You know-
through all of the long year with no patch.
Do you know
which
what?
was
3.17 is not the best year, but it was one of the best.
It was good. It was
years.
good.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
3.18.
Because
and then
3.18 was shit.
3.19. And
3.18 was absolute shit, dude. I've been playing since 3.12.
Yeah, it's crazy from what I've heard from people like that have been playing since like the beginning, and then have the last 5 years, and then dude, I hear so much crazy shit, and I'm just like, this one guy was like, have you seen this shrinking bug? I was like, the what? They're like, yeah, every time you sit down you'd shrink. I'm like, wait, what? They're like, yeah, just sit down, you'll shrink, sit down again, you'll shrink, sit down some more, you'll shrink some more. And I'm just like, what?
The thing is that this is not like any other game, so they're not, you know, they producing a new technology to produce this game, so it's not any other game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got to give them time. You know, they're a new company. They're producing their own.
Oh
shit,
yeah.
And once they produce
Yeah.
their own shit, they can sell that engine to other space companies where they can do their own game.
Yeah. I don't even know. See, that's not I think you're wrong there. I think you're so wrong on the other space games. No, dude, think about it this way, right? We're talking about whole universes, right? And then you got selling this engine for a small planet. You know how detailed you could make one planet with this engine? Oh my god, it would be like GTA on ultra super steroid crack. It would be insane.
It's meant to be GTA in space, but this is meant to be their own engine for them to create for other game industries to make their own game into this engine. So they can
Well, I get that, but why wouldn't they sell it to someone like any genre?
Because they're not. It's not created yet.
Well, yeah. No, I know that. I'm just saying, look how great games could be if the server meshing, replication, recovery server was in place, and we had efficiency through the roof, and we could have 1,000 or 4,000 or 8,000 players on one server.
It's not
I know it's not one server, but it's one combined server.
It's not EVE Online right now. It's more than EVE Online. You know what I mean? I don't know if you know about EVE Online, but this is some next game, dude. This is a game that's never ever developed before. Do you know what I mean? So they're doing the new technology, create their own game, and then once it's out, they can sell their engine to other games that want to create their own kind of game. It's just the next level, dude. I'm angry about them because I've been, following them for 12 years, but I can understand what they're going through and what they want to do. And I'm thick-skinned, dude. There's many people that are thin-skinned and they want to complain about it, but I can see where they're going. So
yeah, no, I see the potential.
Dude. Like, the space is a big fucking journey, dude.
Do you have you seen Ready Player One, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, come on. What gamer hasn't, right? Right? I mean, come on. So imagine this. Imagine this is the start. Why is this the start? Why do you think this is the start? Because this is the first time that we can put people in one space that they're not actually on the same server. That's why.
Dude, there's never been a game like this ever out. Never ever. There's no fucking commercial game that's ever been out on this kind of engine and what they're doing to be out.
Look at what we got going on with the VR and the treadmills and the AR and the MR and all of that stuff going on right now in the VR space.
Chris
Roberts
has a fucking big dream, and no one can comprehend that kind of dream until we get to that dream. But the people that know about that dream that haven't been there yet know about it already. Now you can skinned and wait for it, or you can be thin-skinned and complain about it. But
what do you think? What do you think the timeline of it? What do you think the timeline is? What do you think? Well, I mean, here. So I got the question. So for like a Ready Player One experience, how far off in time do you think we are?
The amount of star systems that we're gonna go through, there is no time limit. Like just like how real life is. You know how big space is? There is no time limit.
No, but I'm saying like the movie Ready Player One, how complex that movie was. Like think about how long that would take to get our gaming to that time.
Okay, let me answer it in this kind of way. Look, it's been 10 years or so, and we ain't even got the first star system yet, and that's gonna be Pyro.
Okay.
And have you seen Have you seen the star map? What star maps we're gonna go through to have? Have you seen that?
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna take fucking 40, 50 years. You might think it's a fucking joke, but I'm being real. Look, this ain't a normal game. This is a simulation. It's a continuous development of how life is. You know how we live in life right now? There is no end game to it. It's just a continuous development.
Yeah, and the development's about to hit rapid pace again.
It's just gonna keep going on and on. There is no end.
But we're about to hit a
There is no end
But we're
game
about to hit a rapid pace again. We're about to hit a big spike in technology.
There's a chapter, but there's no end game. There's a chapter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand that. But what I'm saying is we're about to hit a big acceleration point is what I'm saying.
Our first acceleration is chapter 1, which is Pyro. Right? And, and from then on is server mesh that comes with it. And then it's going to go on and on. I don't know if you've seen the website, but have you ever seen the big map of where we're supposed to be heading?
Well, yeah, no. But I'm not even. So look. After the server meshing, right? That's all. That tech is all implemented. So that's done, right? Then we just have to create the star system, right?
Star mission is just to get more people involved. It's not about the planetary systems that we're going to go through.
Yeah, but I'm trying to simplify it. I'm trying to simplify it to make a point.
Now, if you go onto the RSI website, you can see the planetary systems that we're going to go through, Pyro and what.
Yeah.
Right. There's so many stars.
Terra, Magda. Yeah.
You got it. Right. We got to go through so many things like that, dude. It's just an ongoing development. There's no end to it. Just like space.
I've created a video game, so I mean I get it. It's just all data. It's just all data. All data.
But it's more than just data. It's inside that data is creating a real
simulation theory.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
My point is that you're sitting here talking about simulation theory, and I'm trying to tell you that you're not fucking wrong. You're not, but you're not listening to me. I'm listening to you. I hear what you're saying. I'm telling you that we're about to hit an acceleration point in technology. What that means, what that means.
This is never seen before. This is something they creating.
But this is not even about Chris Roberts and RSI and the star map. This has got nothing to do with that. What I'm talking about is we're about to hit an acceleration point in technology because of AI. Whether people like to believe it or not, AI is about to change the world. And what's about to happen is AI is going to figure out how to create star maps, and they're going to be creating star maps on an automated level that is just in an ungodly fucking speed and detail and uniqueness in some organic level that we can't comprehend. But I'm going to tell you that tech's going to come. And it's going to be for game development, because it's going to be that they're designing this for entertainment purposes, because they need it to make movies that they can sell, books that they can sell, games that they can sell. So if this is going to happen, it's going to happen in this kind of field first, because that's where they're going to make the most money. So AI is going to be developed to create the star map in a very unique, organic way that we all love and will all come to fucking know.
Yeah, pretty much, kind of, yeah.
So,
Yep.
this is not something that we're going to wait 40, 50 years for. It's going to be done in a flash. It's going to be done in a flash, and we're going to be like, whoa, what the fuck just happened?
No, it's going to take you like years.
I think it's going to take a long time until we get at least 4. Once we get 4 star systems, maybe it'll get pretty fast.
We're going to be waiting for AI to take off for the next 10 years, okay? It's already taken off at a very excelled rate. The way that it is excelling, look at the excel rate.
No.
Look at the excel rate of AI. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it on the facts. Look at the stats on paper. It's insane.
But Chris, you don't know Chris Roberts' dream, dude. That's the thing.
Well, Chris Roberts' dream might actually really come true because of AI.
Yeah, but what I know, because I've been following for so fucking long, Chris Roberts' dream is never ending. There's no stop to it.
Right, I understand that, but if there's never a stop to it, right, then we're going to need AI to do it, because AI is going to be the only one to be able to do it, because AI is so good at understanding exactly how to do something based off of a prompt.
It's way beyond Chris Roberts, dude. Chris Roberts' dream is beyond fucking AI.
Okay, so look at what AI does right now. So you put in a prompt, hey, I want a blonde girl in a red dress on a sunny beach with the sun in vision. You give it this prompt and it spits out an image. You're telling me that you can't do the same thing to make a planet, a galaxy, a universe inside Star Citizen? Because it's going to happen.
But Horsch, you don't get it. You know, the black matter, there is no fucking ending of black matter. That's what Chris Roberts is dream of. Is just never-ending black matter. I don't understand why you don't see that. It's just a never-ending space.
You can't travel. You can't travel forever, right?
I know there's an infinity of the end, but in the game industry, there's obviously an end, and in our lifetime in the game industry, it's just, it's way beyond our thought,
I hope that Star Citizen at least gets like VR hand controls before it dies.
VR will definitely come out. No.
It'll be so.
Exactly. Look, I can guarantee you that will come.
That
will come out.
VR vision is already in Star Citizen.
Yeah, I've seen streamers with VR on, but.
No, I know about that. I'm just saying there's full VR vision.
Yeah, I've seen streamers with VR headsets on, they're playing Star Citizen. I know that. But I know what Girl's trying to say, like,
pick up a gun with your hands.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. I would totally be down.
That will be near enough endpoint. But Chris,
and they have the fidelity.
Chris Roberts' thought of Star Citizen is just way beyond VR. You don't understand it. It's infinity space. I can't.
Well, I mean, yeah, and it should be. Why should the game have any limits when it's got server meshing?
Listen to this. If there's a storage SSD of, let's say, I don't know, fucking 8 terabytes, it's way beyond 8 terabytes of space. Do you know what I'm trying to say, Honch? Am I getting to you?
Yeah,
right
but
now?
why? But yeah, but why do you need? Why do you?
There isn't a SSD that's out right now that you can buy for fucking Chris Roberts' dream to come through.
And why do you think that we're going to be limited by space?
Because space is.
I feel like our download speed could be fast enough by then. We could download the assets.
Memory.
You don't think that our internet speeds are not ever going to get better? You think they're stuck?
Storage speed, SSD.
No, you don't.
Listen, what's the biggest SSD storage space you can get right now, Honch?
Why do you need storage space when they have been pushing
on that SSD?
Yes, I understand that, but they've been pushing for the cloud and everything forever.
No. What is the total speed of a SSD that you can get right now?
I don't know. I would have to look it up. I don't know the actual number.
No, of course I don't even know, but I'm talking like I do know. But let's say it's 8 terabytes. It's not enough, dude, for Chris Roberts' dream. It's never ending.
Again, it can be instant transmitted data for the current sector that you're in the universe.
Yeah,
you're thinking limited.
There is no loading points. It's just that one point from the end point is just one big space. There is no loading speed. Like every other game, there is no loading screen. Have you ever known that Star Citizen is not a loading screen?
I know that because there's not supposed to be.
It's not, because that's not what Chris's dream is.
But do you think that there's not loading screens? Because there are.
No, absolutely not. You don't dream in Chris Roberts.
So what happens on the elevator?
No, listen to this. In Chris Roberts' dream, you don't dream and then wake up and then dream back again. It's not like that.
I was gonna say, Chris Roberts' dream, he's gonna get put in the game so he never dies and never stops.
I understand that, but you're still talking about you're limited by some type of space on an SSD.
This is not a fucking game. You don't understand, Horsch. This is not a fucking game. This is not
okay, well you're still claiming it limited like a game, and I'm trying to tell you that it can go beyond that.
Look, right now.
So who's doing what right now? I'm more on Chris's dream than you are.
Honch, right now, the life that you live in real life, there is no SSD to it. It's just a never-ending SSD. That's what Chris Rock was trying to do in real life to this game. But you still don't get it. Holy shit.
Yeah, and you're not going to do that with an SSD.
But I'm not talking about just SSD. He's just trying to create a game that's a never-ending SSD, dude.
And you can't be on an SSD for that. You would have to be on direct download.
Every couple of years, there'll be a bigger SSD, and it will keep continuously going on and on and on. Like just like how technology is, it will just get bigger and bigger, and you will need a bigger SSD. But the thing is that Honch don't get it, but Chill does.
I already gotta buy a new CPU and a new GPU to play this goddamn
But the
game.
thing is that the reason why Chill gets it because he's listening, but the reason why Honch don't get it because he's talking, not listening.
No. I get what you're saying,
Look,
but I don't think it's going to end up like that.
The thing is that everything's about listening before talking.
I'm listening. I keep hearing that it's going to be limited to an SSD, and I think you're thinking way too small.
It's bigger than an SSD, dude.
And that's why I think you're thinking too small. You keep thinking it's going to be on an SSD, and I don't think so.
Look, before 10 years ago, it was on HHD, and 10 years afterwards, it was on SSD, and 10 years afterwards, it will be on something different.
Exactly my point. You keep talking about an SSD, so I don't know why you keep limiting it to a thing.
As right now, you know, for you to listen, we're talking about right now, SSD is what it is, you know, NVMe. So 10 years time, there will be a bigger version of what NVMe is. And that's what Chris Roberts is trying to do, to fucking extend that.
And I'm telling you that it's going to be on instant transmission, and you're not listening to me. I think it's going to be on instant transmission to where we won't be using data as in terms of a SSD, no more.
Oh, of course not.
We won't be using that.
No, we're going to be on bigger technologies, obviously, dude. 10 years time, we'll be on something fucking major.
That's what I'm saying, and you keep bringing up an SSD. I'm confused.
No, of course not. Because you're thinking like we're still going to be on some fucking SSD, like we know we're going to be on some 10 gigabytes.
No, I don't. I think we're going to be on instant transmission. I literally just said it. I think we're going to be on instant transmission.
No, definitely. We're going to be on something bigger, dude. As technology goes on,
okay.
RSI is going to be on something next.
What's bigger than instant transmission of data?
No, right now, you can't even play on this on the HHD. You have to be on the SSD.
I know.
Yeah.
I know that.
Whereas 10 years ago, you can play on the HHD. But the only time...
Okay, and I know you can't.
Yeah. I remember the time when this game come out, you can only be in your hangar. You couldn't even fly your ship. You're lucky you're flying your ship right now. I could only be in my
I know.
hangar.
I heard about all this stuff.
Right. I can only be in my hangar right now, and I couldn't fly my ship. I can just look at my ship and shit like that. I couldn't fly it. And things are
you still don't fly it.
What do you mean you don't fly?
you don't play.
What do you mean, dude?
You don't play the game.
Come out, dude. There was a time where you can be in your hangar and that was it. You couldn't fly your ship.
No, I'm saying that you don't play it since 317.
I'm not talking about playing, dude. I'm talking about the actual gameplay. You could only be in your hangar and you can't fly your ship.
Yeah, I know. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm not talking about my gameplay, dude. I'm talking about the gameplay. Yeah, you could only be in your hangar and look at your ship. You can't do nothing else other than look at your ship.
I know, that was a long time ago.
Right. So
I'm saying just like now. I'm saying like just like now for you, because you don't play.
Right, I'm an OG, dude. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm just thinking about, I don't need to play it because it's not the gameplay that I want to play it. Whereas you're a new guy, you only play for 79 days, you want to play it, you're excited, you know what I mean? You're like a 4-year-old kid, you just want to play with your toys.
Oh no, I know what I'm getting.
Yeah,
I know exactly what I'm getting. I'm learning the game loops and making money to buy more in-game ships. I already pledged a whole bunch of ships.
Yeah.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Exactly. So I remember the time
where
I can only be
I'm hoping the game goes in the direction I hope it's going in.
Oh, it's definitely. I can guarantee you that it's going in the direction that you want to go in, Horsch. I swear to God.
Well, I hope it's instant transmission of data in a limitless fucking AI-built universe that goes forever that I couldn't even dream of getting to the end of it. That's what I'm hoping.
Oh yeah, it's definitely infinite. Like it's gonna go on way beyond the way you're thinking, because it's the way I'm thinking. It's just gonna be way beyond.
I was thinking it's gonna be just like Ready Player One, and it's gonna be unbelievable.
Horsch, you're
it's always
absolutely
the next
right.
update.
End of the month.
No, I think we're going to be there in 10 years. And if it's not Star Citizen, it's going to be something else. And it's going to be just like Ready Player One.
No, 3/24 is the end of the month.
Oh, well, I ain't even talking about Star Citizen no more.
As soon as one update's out, it's going to be the next.
If you're talking about the whole game instead, it's a never-ending progress. There is no, end game.
I hope not.
Because this is not
fucking
COD.
The point was to play this for the next 30 years.
Absolutely, and that's what it's going to be without an ending point. You don't get it. It's just an infinity of space. It's just continuous update over update over update over update without an end game.
Oh yeah, I'm again hoping for that. I literally tell people that you'll save money playing this game if you only play this game, and even if you spent like $3,000, $10,000 on this game, you would still save money.
Hunch, right now, look, we're in 2024. Let's say we've got 2 SSD gigabyte space. Let's say in 50 years, we've got 50 whatever gigabyte space. It's just going to continuously go on and on and on. There is no end date.
I don't.
Do you know that I've been on computers since they had floppy drive, right? I know what small data is.
I was born in 1986. How old are you?
I was born in 87.
Right, so I'm 1 year older than you.
I've been on computers since I was 4 years old. I know.
Guess what? My dad was working in a floppy disk shop right when I was actually sleeping on the machine because he couldn't find a carer to work and look after me. Right.
Yeah, like I said, man, I've been on computers since 4 years old, man. I get it.
Correct. Yeah. So me and you are the same age. A year difference doesn't mean there's a big difference to it. So me and you are the same age. But you got to realize what Chris Roberts' dream is, though. That's the biggest question. He thinks.
I don't care. I don't care about his dream. I understand tech.
The tech ain't out for his dreams. That's the thing, dude. He's bringing out tech for his dreams.
He ain't doing shit. He's just the person at the top. That's it.
I'm my gaming PC to play his game. I mean, I'm building a brand new gaming PC to play his game. So
dude, I was playing this game in 2014 when I bought my fucking shitty PC, and I bought a new fucking laptop to play this game right now. And it's
I built my computer to just do computer stuff, and Chris Roberts' game gets dominated by my computer, and I love it.
He's not like he's not any like EA developer gaming person. He's just something else, dude.
It's great.
Yeah, exactly, because he's the biggest, like, every gamer who played games, it's his dream to be someone like him, dude. He's bringing that.
Yeah, I'd rather someone have a passion for it, right?
Exactly.
That's great.
Yeah, exactly. And that's Chris fucking Roberts. But Chris.
Yeah, that's why I invested into the game, man. That's why I'm playing it.
Exactly. That's why I spent 1,000 USD onto this game.
Yeah.
I've got a fixed scheme for his fucking dream, and I believe that he's gonna do it. And it takes time for this shit. And there's, in this world, there's many thin-skinned people that complain a lot about his dream, and it takes time for this shit because he's building up a technology to bring his game into play, and you can kind of play it and see where it's going, and it's fucking amazing, dude.
Man, I've what? It's now 2,479 days.
Crunch. The funny thing is, I can't play any other game other than this fucking game and Tarkov, because that's a different kind of game.
Like I said, man, I've got 2,479 days, not including my Toby and my extra sticks.
I've been lurking your stream without saying anything in your fucking shitty chat, right? I've been lurking, and I can see what you're loving the game, and you can see where it's heading, and that's why I subscribe to you, because you're a genuine guy, and you can see where the game is heading, and I can say, this guy knows the deal. And I'm trying to explain to you, right? So this guy, Chris Roberts, is fucking real, and he's trying to make big things for big people and big gamers and big players. This is
So why? Let me ask you this: why are you playing a game that doesn't give a fuck about its players, right? But then cares so much about Chris Roberts. No, wait. So, and then cares so much about Chris Roberts. Wait, stop. Wait, no, stop. No. That's not even what I'm talking about. You're not listening.
No,
you're not listening.
About what you gotta say.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening.
No, you're saying you
didn't listen. No, you didn't listen. You're not listening even right now. You're not listening right now.
Dude, you gotta hear a veteran rather than someone that played 79 days.
You're not even listening.
No, dude, I can't listen.
You got to listen to the whole statement to make comment.
Okay.
You didn't let me finish.
All right. Okay, I understand.
So why are you playing a game that doesn't give a fuck about their players, but then play a game that's designed? Oh, because you're not listening. Why are you not letting me
But
finish?
you gotta say something before that 79.
I have to say it like this because it's important to say it like this. It has to be said like this.
Okay.
Again, why are you going to play a game that doesn't give a fuck about their players, but then play a game from Chris Roberts that gives the most fucks about his players? Why are you still playing Tarkov, but then talking so good about Star Citizen? I don't get it.
Because Tarkov is a different perspective of a game of a FPS.
No, it's a piece of shit game with a dumbass designer with fucking... What the fuck do you mean? They're trashing on their players.
What do you mean by that?
Unheard edition?
Oh, just because of a game package?
Game package that completely spit on the fucking founders of the game, Edge of Darkness.
I'm talking about a game actually itself, the way it plays.
Fuck the game.
Okay.
The game don't matter because look, you're talking about this game in a fact of like Chris Roberts makes this game, right?
Okay, is there any counteractive of Star Citizen game that's out? There isn't, is there?
There's a lot of games like Star Citizen.
Go on then, give me one.
Eve, Elite Dangerous, Destiny 2. No Man's Sky,
People that
Astroneer.
Dude, the players that play that
Did I say they were good comparisons? No, but that doesn't matter. They are in the same genre and they are comparable.
Dude, anyone that eats oranges will come and eat a pear. It doesn't matter about that. But anyone that eats a pear that will come and eat an orange will stay at an orange because they can see the big difference between it. Anyone that plays Tarkov, there is no FPS any other game than Tarkov that's like that.
You're right. And I'm so glad you just said that. I'm so glad you just said that because that was the actual point I was just about to make was nothing could take down Tarkov, but Tarkov did it themselves.
Correct. And just like Star Citizen, there is nothing like Star Citizen than there is Star Citizen.
And they can take themselves down just like Tarkov.
Absolutely. And I would absolutely agree with what you said there. But until then, there is no other game like that.
But you're looking at this game unrealistic about some Chris Roberts makes it type of deal when Nikita makes Tarkov and they don't relate at all.
Yeah, but there's a dream why someone makes a fucking game, dude. It's not.
But you're talking about a dream that's irrelevant.
Dude, you're loving this game and you're shitting on it, and I'm trying to fucking understand.
No, I'm not shitting on this game at all.
You've been playing.
I actually like this game, and I don't want people to shit on it. Have you seen Gem reviews?
Why would you shit on a game that's feeding you?
The game ain't feeding me shit. First of all, I've been investing into the game, and I was just talking about Gem Reviews. Gem Reviews shits on the game. That's a YouTuber that shits on the game, and they shouldn't even be allowed to play the game because they shit on it for the wrong reason.
Forget others. I'm talking to you. The reason why your stream is called 79 days is because the game is producing you to make another stream 76, 77, 78, 79, and you're still playing it. Why? Because you fucking love the game. Now, if something's loving you for the game that is producing, why shit on the hand that feeds you?
I'm not shitting on the game. When have I shit on the game? I was shitting on Tarkov.
Yeah, but that's it.
Because Tarkov's a piece of shit.
Yeah, but Tarkov is another game that's same like Star Citizen that's feeding us with FPS.
No, it's not. No, it's
So what's
shitting on their players.
So what's better than Tarkov?
Who said I had a better game than Tarkov? There's other comparable games to Tarkov, and we can talk about those, but that's not what we're talking about.
You're beating around the bush, dude.
No. Tarkov literally spit on their players and let cheaters run rampant, and they literally are in conversation with cheating developers, and the players keep getting shit on, and they literally keep taking it.
I understand it. Okay, I give up.
I was going.
I just
to
don't
with
understand why
Tarkov.
you had so much passion for this Star Citizen made by Chris Roberts, and then you play Tarkov. I wanted to know why.
'Cause it's a
It didn't make any
different kind of
sense.
Genre, dude.
You could play any other comparable game that doesn't shit on their players.
It's a different genre.
Yeah, the gamers that keep doing that are producing these shitty developers, man.
So why are you playing a game that's shitting developer than you, dude? Why are you playing Star Citizen if it's fucking shitting on you?
No, Tarkov. I ain't playing Tarkov.
So it's the
I
same
was
thing
playing Tarkov.
It's the same thing as Star Citizen.
No, it's not.
Why not?
Tarkov, because Tarkov shits on their players and Star Citizen doesn't. That's why I'm playing Star Citizen.
Dude, I was praising Star Citizen. You shitting on Chris Roberts' stream.
Never have I said anything like
Dude,
that.
You know what? You're contradicting yourself, dude.
No.
I wish I was chill and not speaking, and chill was me talking. That's how bad it is.
No, dude. I haven't
did
shit
at one
on
point
Star
say
Citizens at all.
I
Star
absolutely.
Citizen will, or like Star Citizen shits on its players, is what you said.
No. I started my conversation with that because I wanted to get a dramatic effect out of it, and he assumed I was talking about Star Citizen.
I wish I was chill and not speaking, and chill was me and talking to you, and you were shitting on chill.
So do you see what I'm saying, Chill, when I said that I had to say it for dramatic effect about Tarkov because he was talking about so much passion with Chris Roberts and Star Citizen, and then it was like he said, I only played this in Tarkov, and it's like, wait, you haven't played this in for you. But I wanted to know why you were playing Tarkov, because that's the only games you play, and you haven't played this since 3.17. That means you're playing just Tarkov, and you're being shit on by your developer right now, and it doesn't make any sense.
In FPS, there's only the best game there is in FPS, and that's Tarkov.
No, it's not the only game there is.
Tell me an example then. You can't just say there isn't. Give me an example.
First of all, it's personal preference, so I can't make you pick another shooter.
Dude,
It would just be.
Dude, you can't be
It would just be your second pick.
You can't be 48 years old and tell me it's fucking COD.
I don't like COD at all. Never have liked COD. Yeah, I've never played COD on any type of serious level ever. It's always with someone that wants me to play with them, and that's it.
Any other game though?
I don't know what to tell you. I have not been impressed with first-person shooters since Rainbow Six 3. So
I agree with you as well. I think the next best thing is Rainbow Six Siege, because I would rather play Rainbow Six Siege than anything else other than Tarkov.
yeah, and I played Tarkov too, but Tarkov shit on their players, and I insta quit.
Yeah, but you don't need to shit on the fucking game because you know what the game is, dude. And there isn't.
What, Tarkov?
Yeah.
Tarkov with the same problems, the same bugs, the same slow development, the same alpha bullshit, the same I want to take your money from the players. You're right, nothing is perfect, but why did they have to shit on their players though?
Gunch, there need to be money made, and the only way
there does, but why didn't they provide that live service instead of shitting on their players? Why couldn't they go to a system like Star Citizen?
Gunch, I'm on your side about that. I absolutely am.
Why couldn't they go to just cosmetics instead of pay to win?
I know, but listen to this. They're fucking dumb on that sense. I'm on your side, dude.
Well, then they're shitting on their players, and I can't support it.
And I understand that as well. But when it comes to actual game, you can't fucking run from the reality of there is no other game like fucking Tarkov. I understand absolutely what you're saying. I'm with you. I swear to God, I'll be on the front line.
I got you.
With an M16, and I'll say, Gunch, look, we're gonna fuck these guys up because they fucked us up.
Yeah, no, Tarkov was a completely different experience, but once they shit on their players, I can't support it.
No, I won't support it. Look, I haven't bought that game package. That what's that new game package they put out? I haven't bought that. You think I bought that, Gunch? I haven't bought that, but I'm talking about just the game fucking play. There is nothing like it.
Yeah, but that doesn't give them the right to fucking have a game though. Like they should lose that right to have a game, and people that support shitty developers are supporting bad habits from developers.
Yeah, their practice is absolutely bullshit. I'm definitely with you on that, dude. I'll be on the front line with you, get straight ahead with you, about that, definitely. But when it comes to comparison, there is nothing like that.
Yeah, but I stand for what I believe in, and it's definitely not playing fucking Tarkov. That's why you see me playing Star Citizen.
Hey, listen, if COD treated me well, but their gameplay was shit, but Tarkov treated me bad, but their gameplay was absolutely amazing, I would still rather get shit on, but rather play a good fucking
I would rather play COD.
Because this is a game, dude. This is not real life being, you know.
I'd rather play COD. I'd rather play COD.
COD is like a more.
I'd rather have a better community. I'd rather have a better developer. I'd rather have better fucking social fucking aspects.
I understand what you mean. I know where you're coming from, the conch. I understand, dude. I know where you're coming from. I'd rather want to be on your end of the spectrum than rather be on my spectrum. Because the way reality is, I'm being on my side. You know, I'd rather get shit on, but play a good fucking game.
Yeah, I mean, game mechanics are good, but only so far.
I understand. I know.
They only go so far.
If it was my wife and
It's
she was
like-
cheating on me, I would not go out with her because she's cheating on me.
Yeah, I would. That's hilarious because I was just about to bring up women and be like, yeah, she could be a bombshell, but if she's ugly on the inside, I would rather fuck a hole in a wall.
Right. That's exactly how I feel, dude.
I mean,
So why would you play a shitty game?
Hackers, and I feel like I've heard more about Tarkov
Yeah.
having a hacker problem than
Yeah.
any other game recently.
Yep. That's why I was playing on Aussie servers, and I was playing at weird hours, so I never seen a fucking soul unless it was an actual legit straight up PvP fight, like a straight up fair fight.
Wait, Horsch, you're talking about fucking weird hours. I'm 5 hours ahead of you. I don't know where you are in America. Where are you? You're on the East Coast?
Yup.
Yeah, so I'm basically five hours ahead of you. It's 3 a.m. right now.
Yeah, that's the perfect time to jump on the game.
Right, it depends on what server you're jumping on.
No, but you need to jump on. You need to jump on in the next 4 hours because it's 2 a.m. That's when you should be jumping on in 4 hours.
No, listen to this. If it's 3 a.m. my time, I'm supposed to be jumping on American servers where it's 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
No. Listen. All servers run on American time. I don't know what you're talking about, but all servers run on American time. Every one of them.
There's free servers in fucking Star
Nah,
Citizen.
you think so? You think so? But I'm telling you right now.
You start on Star Citizen, you pick on
Yeah.
EU server, you pick on the EU server, and you pick on the fucking Aussie server, dude. What are you talking about?
Yep. So how many veteran players do you think play on Star Citizen versus new players?
If I'm in England and it's 3 a.m., I'd rather play on an American server because it's earlier, because there's more players right there, right now.
Yep. And how many veterans play over brand new players on Star
There
Citizen?
is no veterans, dude. There's game players. So if it's 3 a.m. my time, I'm gonna play on an earlier time so I can keep up with the other players that's gonna play on at 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. I'm 5 hours ahead of you, dude. There's
But
no
in
one
the
playing.
case of Tarkov, why do you shouldn't have to be server switching or anything to avoid any certain type of players? Like they should have good enough anti-cheats to stop that shit.
Yep, they don't.
But it depends. Like
They don't.
3 a.m. right now. I should
again.
be asleep. 3 a.m. I should be asleep right now. Right. So America, what's the time in your time in Conch? What's
It's
the time?
10. It's 10 p.m.
Right.
It's 10 p.m.
Right. Would you be awake
I-
at 3 a.m. at playing Tarkov?
I would not be playing.
You'd be
I
sleeping.
would not be playing. I wouldn't be playing in any aspect right now on Tarkov
Or any
in a
other-
sense, or any other PvP related game in any close to PvP zone on any favorite map of any game of any type, doing anything of any popularity right now because it'd be on and popping.
Right. So at 3 a.m. at UK time, fuck fucking playing the game. I'm talking to you at 3 a.m.
Right.
It means
Right.
I
But see,
like you. You know
but
what I
see,
mean?
what I'm telling you is every single server is like that. Every single one. You can go to an Australian server and it's ran by American players. You can go to an Asian server and it's ran by American players. You can go to an EU server and it's ran by American servers.
Hours behind, dude. If
No, it's because American.
If someone's ahead of you for 5 hours, it means because you're always late. You know, it's like the tortoise and the rabbit race.
No. It's because the American market runs the gaming market, and so does the Asian market. Okay, those are the two timelines in the world that dominate servers all around the world for every single server on every single continent, country, whatever, because they are awake 24/7.
You're only awake
There's
right now.
always someone.
You're only awake right now because it's only 9 p.m. at your time. You would never be awake at 3 a.m. my time. You would not be talking to me right now at 3 a.m.
I'm up all the time at fucking different hours.
My fucking sleep schedule's so fucked up.
Like I said, you don't understand. American
Where are you
and
from, Joe?
Asians.
What state?
West Coast or Washington.
Damn, dude, it's what, 7 hours, 8 hours behind me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, my point is
7 p.m. for you right now, maybe? Is it 7 p.m.?
yeah, see, that's another good point. I've been on for 10 and a half hours on streaming. I've been on my computer for 2 hours before that.
Dude, you know
I've been on my computer for 12 and a half hours.
Dude, do you know what time I fucking got up? At 9 a.m. Do you know what time it is? 3 a.m. Can you calculate how long that is? That's more than 16 hours.
Yeah, but I do that all the time.
It's a Sunday, it's a weekend, I'm off.
My point is that there's always Americans on every single server.
No, of course there's, because you got a population of 360 million people.
Yeah.
I understand that. You're thinking
So you
I
don't
understand that. Dude,
so
if I'm 5 hours ahead of you, I should be understanding more 5 hours ahead of what you're thinking.
that means the morning time for the States is the best time to play video games because we're sleeping.
It depends on what server you're playing.
No.
Right now it's 3 a.m. My friends are asleep. The reason why I'm talking to you because you're 5 hours behind me.
It's not about the server, it's about the game.
Oh, dude. It's about
It's
how
about
the world
the game.
zoning is, dude.
No. It's about the game.
3 a.m. My friends
Yeah,
are sleeping.
your friends in your country are sleeping.
Yeah, because
And Americans, and there's some Americans on some game grouping up, fucking up that
You know
game.
what Horsch wouldn't get if it fucking slapped him in the fucking face.
No, you're not getting it.
Like, so
He-
what? You do
he's-
stuff 5 hours before us. So what?
Yeah, he's just, I guess, not wanting to give up on the hatred for Tarkov or something. I guess I don't know.
There is no Tarkov. We haven't spoken.
Oh, there's hatred for Tarkov. I hate Tarkov. I cannot stand Tarkov now, and I used to love it. Yeah, I loved it. I loved it, and then they let me down.
Horsch, it fucked me in my ass, but apparently it fucked you.
And you're still playing. Yeah, you're still playing. No, they're still fucking you. They're still fucking you. Yeah, they tried to spit on me. I walked away. I didn't get fucked. You got fucked and kept on getting fucked.
Oh hell yeah, because I understand what the gameplay is, dude. It's not about
Yeah, Tarkov more a scam than Star Citizen. Damn right it is. Sold right on the money.
Tarkov come out after Star Citizen.
Yeah, but Soul knows what's up with Tarkov. Just a big giant scam.
It's not.
It is. It is. It is.
It's a more.
It is.
Like Chill
It
said,
is.
It's a more recent scam.
Star Citizen's been going on for so long. We've grown numb.
Right.
We're really numb to Star Citizen, definitely for sure.
That's fucking hilarious.
I've never played Tarkov, so I don't know how bad the pay to win is in that game. Like,
No. There's not. Look. So look how it goes. 15K on Star Citizen, then 250 on Tarkov. Hell yeah, totally agree with that statement. But how Tarkov is you can start with a package that gives you a little bit more inventory, okay? And then also like you could get like deeper pockets, or like you could get, you know, like a bigger kappa. Well, not the kappa. You get the I can't remember what it is now.
Storage.
Can't remember what it's called, but it's basically a secure container that you get like 3 more slots on, because you get, no, kappa is actually 3 more on top of the 3 more. So it's not an alpha or a beta. Gamma. There you go. So you get a gamma in the Edge of Darkness that gave you 3 extra slots on top of a beta. And a beta you have to earn. You don't just get it, you have to earn it. So you get a pouch or an alpha, and you have to still pay for those, right? And then a beta you have to earn, and then a gamma you get in the Edge of Darkness pack, and then you get the kappa by earning as well, and that one's impossible. So good luck on getting that before end of season wipe, and then losing it because you just got it and wipes around the corner. So
That's true.
yeah, good luck on all of that. But here, this is the case. When you're a vet, you don't give a fuck about space. You are so efficient at looting and running and gunning and getting the fuck out of there. You don't need all that storage space no more. You don't need all that extra shit. You don't need them starting guns. You don't need that starting ammo. You don't need none of that shit. So when you pay for that shit, it was literally a fucking flex. That's all it was. And then they came out with the unheard edition and spit on me.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
So no, you can't give me Edge of Darkness, tell me I'll never pay for something again, and then spit on me.
Absolutely.
Fuck that game. I'll never play again. I won't even play SPT, which is not even by them. It's a modded version of it that you can't really do anything but play AI or PvE. And now they come out with PvE like it's something fucking special? Man, fuck them, man. Mods were doing it better 10 years ago.
Gonch, I absolutely hate the PvE more than you fucking shouted about it.
Yeah, I played SPT before they came out with the co-op mod for SPT, which is single player Tarkov.
Yeah.
And then I started running my own private server, and it was fucking amazing. And then they came out with PvE like it was something fucking good. Man, fuck them and tell me I gotta pay for it.
Dude,
fuck you.
Dude, I fucking hate it more than you shouting about it.
No, that shit pissed me off. That just shit pissed me off just now all over again, dude. I swear to God, my blood is boiling over that shit, dude.
Yours or mine, dude. I absolutely agree with you.
They robbed me, dude. They literally bait and switched me, bro. They bait and switched me.
Oh gosh, they robbed everyone, let alone just you.
Yeah, fuck that, man. Fuck that game, dude. $250 for some fucking call in your buddy fucking pay to win garbage. Like what? You're telling me that they got this special package that they can call in their buddies to beat me up?
It's bullshit.
Tag team me and shit, man. Fuck you, buddy.
It's bullshit. I know.
Man, I can't believe they quickly redacted all that shit.
Do you know what? Do you know why that happens? Because money was drying up.
Yeah, but that's not my motherfucking problem. They should have done a cosmetic buying system, because if they would have allowed me to fucking buy a fucking, the Hawk.
Landmark said everything that you're saying right now.
I know he did, because I don't have to be a big ass streamer to be fucking intelligent.
Exactly. So Landmark wasn't acting like a big streamer. He was talking as a small streamer. He said,
yeah, it's really fucking simple, man. Give a fuck about your fucking players, man. They fucking want to play the game and enjoy themselves. Give them the fucking Batman suit, for God's sakes. I don't think it's cool, and I want to beat up on him with my fucking stupid ass fucking Wonder Woman costume, because he's a bitch and he deserves it. But that's what it is, man. That's what it is. That's what you should be doing in these games. Like, Like look at Fortnite. God, they're so smart.
Of course, because they played it free and then they're making microtransactions.
God, they got all them fucking baby kids spending their mom's $5 here and there, sucking them dry. So damn smart. Best marketing scheme ever. Oh, you want to be Spider-Man? It's gonna cost you $10, little kid. Go bug your mama.
I think PC parts need to get a lot cheaper if more people are gonna play Star Citizen.
Yeah, we got these old ass bobs floating around.
Listen to this stuff. Like Horsch said, Fortnite actually got it spot on the way they advertise their shit. You know, go talk to your mom.
But look, man.
Go talk to your mom.
Yeah.
$5.
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what mobile did, man. Mobile fucking dude. Like, when I seen mobile games coming out, dude, I knew it was gonna be fire.
Dude,
I knew it.
That's what Disney does in the movie world. You know, go
Yeah.
talk to your mom and get your Disney.
Yeah, yo, let's go watch The Little Mermaid. Go spend $100 at the fucking movie theaters on popcorn.
Yeah, $15.
Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, but no, for real, man. That's like fucking like what the fuck, man? Like all these people, Star Citizen's got a really good market going. They got a black market, they got a gray market. They got a red market that they don't like, that they be selling credits from fucking dupers and shit. So they even got a red market. Like you thought the black market was sketchy, the red market is sketchy. That's some sketchy shit.
They got the rainbow market.
Yeah, they got every market you can think about. They got the blue market inside the game. They got the red market. Woo! They got the black market, they got the gray market,
and they're trying to fucking black out the other markets and ban you from.
But no, they got the good trade-in stuff. I ain't even gonna lie, you know, like they got the in-store stuff for RSI, and it's nice, man. Like to be able to melt the ship and be able to buy another to upgrade. To upgrade your package. Like I had two MK2s, right, and they come out with the MK2 Showdown package that gives me 18 months more insurance on my ship for a standard package that doesn't have LTI. So I melted one of my MK2s because I got a 15% off on my package for rolling and upgrading my MK1 to an MK2 with the game digital download, right? So that I left alone. But then I got that 18-month upgrade on insurance for my other MK2, my standalone ship. So I melted that and quickly exchanged up to the Showdown package. Like that no other game does that. They don't allow you to get a instant refund and instantly use your in-store credit to do whatever you want on their store. No game does. Now there is another game, I can't remember that game.
Absolutely not. CS:GO a little bit on the community market. You
that's
lose
one
a little
thing
bit
I
of
don't.
money to Steam.
That's one thing I don't know about CS:GO.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know there's a couple of other games. I just don't know them by heart. I know that other people know them and they have brought them up, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, But like, I've never experienced a system like this in any game that allows me to melt what I've spent and then reallocate it somewhere else.
Yeah, it just gives you a thought of mind where you want to put your money.
Well, I just melted a Cutlass Red and a Connie Andromeda so that I could get a Terrapin, my M50. Like, I mean, did I need any of that? No. Did I need to melt them? No. But could I? Yeah. So I did.
Hunch, I went from a $256 ship with a game package to a $1,000 game package. There's a big difference. I went from right. So I went from one. Right, because I was thinking big. I went from one ship to another big ship. I didn't want to, buy another ship that was in between. I wanted one ship that I liked from the game package to another big game package that I wanted to buy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's and there's no other game like that.
Yeah, I for sure have, invested a lot very rapidly, but like I said, man, I believe this game is going to go pretty far, and I think
Absolutely.
I think that AI is going to be the key to it, though. Honestly, I really do.
You know what? If Chris Roberts is really smart, then your answer is absolutely correct.
Yeah, I just think that with AI being able to make the images that it makes, the videos that it's making, the books that it's able to write, the essays it's able to correct, its own check to see if it has been written by AI. All of these things that it's learning to do at a rapid pace, just imagine that pace 10 years from now. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be way,
I'm
way
already,
farther.
I'm already 12 years into it, so imagine 12 years before what I was thinking.
Right. So if AI is going to be able to build these worlds, then worlds will be infinite because it's going to just build one world. It's going to have one job, build the world, right? So what do you think it's going to do?
Yeah,
It's going to build the world forever and ever and ever, and it's going to be never ending.
As they say, technology gets faster every fucking whatever 5 years or 4 years or whatever. It just gets faster and faster. So for me, from 2013 to 2024, it just got rapidly faster.
Yeah, and think about like batteries are changing.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Hard drives are changing. Now they're solid state. Then they're going to be something else. So instant transmission.
Yep.
And then to instant transmission data. There's not going to be no hard drive or solid state no more. It's going to be crazy, man. We're not going to be living in the same world. AI is going to be doing way more. Computers are going to be doing way more. People are going to be doing way less.
Chill. What ship have you got right now, and what game package?
What do you mean, what ship? Like, I just have a Mustang, but I bought a ton in game.
Oh, so you upgraded from your game package to a for?
No, I just bought a Mustang.
Okay, so the
2020.
So the $45 game package to a.
That's it.
That's it. That's all you got, the actual game package.
I bought everything in game money.
All right. I see. What was your actual idea of the game? To do cargo, to do salvaging, to do PVE?
I first saw the game as kind of just a cargo trading game. I was like, I would get on there, get in my big ship, because I saw a video from Ollie 43 and his
Ollie
890
43
jump.
Yep.
And that was one of the videos that got me into the game. It was like, oh my god, you can go here and buy these things, and they sell for more somewhere else.
Yeah, he still streams on Twitch right now.
Yeah.
He's a British streamer. I know him. Yeah. Okay. I see where you come from. Okay, so you went from a $45 game package to buying an in-game ship to doing your cargo and shit.
Kind of just talking about like what the future is, or what, you know, what we feel about the game, what brought us to the game.
Comes and
talking shit about Tarkov, or at least I was.
Kind of what on.
I just like trying.
But I'm about to get off of here though, because I've been on here for 11 hours, and this is just going in circles, you know. So we could be talking about this forever, but that's not anything that's weird, because we just randomly talk about shit on the stream for no reason. I mean, shit, we've been sitting here talking for at least an hour. I can tell you that. And I haven't done shit but sit here. I could have been doing something in the game.
Everything is.
But you know how it is. But yeah, I'm about to get off of here. Like, actually, like now I'm about to say peace the fuck out and go chill, because I'm actually kind of exhausted now.
Not even out yet. Like, the C1 you can't buy in game yet. A1 you can't buy in game yet. I want to drop some bombs on people, but you know that's only like.
All right, later, bro.
Before I get bored of dropping bombs on people.
See, the gameplay that you're talking about right now, the dropping bombs, it gets pretty boring pretty quick.
Yeah.
I've had that experience with the torpedo bombing with my Eclipse.
Nah, man. I think it's gonna be fun bombing people.
It's
I
already
think
been
I,
fun.
I
It's already been fun.
I
and
think
I've already
I
been
think I
bored
think
of it.
after making billions of dollars, that I'll just go and have fun bombing people because it's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, but you really do get bored of it after a while. After you've done it for a while, it just gets boring. That's why I melted my Eclipse, which is a B2 bomber in real life, as you would call it in America.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gets boring because you don't do nothing other than just one click and you just bomb the target and then mission complete, and it just gets boring. I know it's fun because you just one click and you get 50k and shit and you make money, but the gameplay
I guess
version,
I guess you should do it in an A2, make it more interesting.
yeah, A2 is just it's another gameplay, but it's just another click, but yeah,
I like the big ships.
it's nice to be in Chill's position where he wanted to play his gameplay and he liked it, and then he got bored of it. Yeah, and
It's
it
just
was fun.
I've done everything except I haven't done the things that aren't laid out for you, right? Like make my own missions and make my own things to do for my own reasons to do them. Just to
Oh,
see
I
if
guess I
can
started there.
yeah, just to push the
Yeah, Horsch, I
envelope
agree.
of what's possible.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always trying to push the boundaries. I don't follow the beaten path, man.
No,
I mean, I still have a couple goals. Like I have one goal in there, which is get
What's
max
that?
Crusader rep. I want to get max Crusader rep so I can.
Do you know how
go to
long that
security
fucking takes, dude?
post-Korea.
Dude, do
I
you know how long
dude,
that?
it's crazy. I've been doing it since 3.23 dropped. And I'm
Dude.
still doing it.
The reason why you're still doing it because the patch that they fucking reset is not long enough for you to actually complete it.
I had like 3 levels before they wiped it.
Right, and
Is it are you talking about Mercenary or Bounties?
Both. I think you have to get both, but I need Mercenary.
the thing is, their
Yeah,
reset
okay.
isn't very frequent. It's very long compared to any other fucking game. Like normally players that have actually played it, you're like, oh, dude, when's the fucking reset gonna come so everyone can start from
Honestly, I don't know. I don't think I care about any of it right now until they come back out with the individual character stories. So I mean, like, don't get me wrong, like I did the bounties ERTs and then got Vaughn unverified ERTs basically. Trying to work on like the security for Crusader. Crusader's the main place I do all the missions at. But everything else is, like cargo, trading, pirating, so I mean, really it's like make my own stuff and go. It's not like I have like a direction or a contract to fulfill.
No.
I'm just doing stuff,
Yeah, you're doing what you're doing. Yeah.
But I want to get into the contracts and the rep and everything like that real deep. But like I said, I'm waiting for them to fix it. I'm waiting for the character story driven contracts and all of that before I really jump into it.
Like the only reason I want to get max security rep is just so I can walk around security post Korea without trespassing. That's the only reason.
Right, exactly. Like there's like a specific reason, right? Yeah, mine was literally to unlock ERT or to unlock Max Vaughn or like you said to walk around the secure areas without trespassing.
See, I've done ERT since fucking 2015, 16, and that's only the thing I've been doing. I've never done cargo, I've never done bunkers, I've never done fucking shitty salvaging like boomers do, dude. I just wanted to be a young buck doing fucking PvE and PvP. That's the reason why I've got the ships that I've got. And, obviously you get bored of it after a while, and that's why you don't play it.
Well, that's why you gotta mix it up, man. You can't. I thought the same thing, man. I thought I was gonna get in here. I got myself a Hornet. I was doing bounties. I wasn't making no money. I instantly said, yeah, this is great and all, but like I'm losing money. This is not gonna work long term. So then I got Andromeda. And then I started, you know, running a little bit extra, making money, not really. And then I had to get a C2. So we got a Merchant Man and I now had a C2, and then I started making money, and then I bought another C2. I pledged for another one. So now I have 2, and then I bought one in game. Now I have 3, and I'm just banking money now. Now I'm just banking money. You need a cargo ship to bank money. I don't know what it's going to be like in 324. I think it's going to be like switching back to like doing the Vaughn stuff primarily, but we'll see. I don't know for sure yet. But yeah, it's cargo, man. Cargo is where you make money, and you got to make money to pay for your empire. You have to get money so you can buy new ships, buy new fighters, pay for missiles, pay for ammo, pay for nukes.
Hunch, that's what the gameplay was for every game loop, where it was for PvE as well. Whereas before it was PvE because they're testing things. So if they want you to test for PvE, they'll give you big money for PvE, and then you go for PvE. Now you get low money for PvE. Now you go for fucking cargo, where they give you lots of money just so you can actually go test PV fucking E. And then you go for fucking cargo, you do for salvage. It just changes. They direct what people, you know, do for gameplay. Like you just said, you're going for cargo because it gives you big money for it. Is because they pay you for it because they want to test it like that. It just go through phases, you know.
You think that half of the RMC places being broken is a coincidence? They definitely broke those two so that people would make money a little slower.
Exactly. Right now, look, the 324 that's going to come out in the end of the month. The reason why they're making cargo longer to make lots of money is because you're making lots of money.
Yeah, we're making 10 mil. I made 10 mil during this sesh. That's way too much.
Yeah, at a short space of time. So what they're doing now, they're making you move individual boxes from one fucking spot. Yeah, so
I'm not gonna lie.
But that's not true though. That's not true though. When we get server meshing, how popular do you think Pickers and Repel and Dunborough and Maker's Mark will be? They will be very popular. Trust me.
You don't understand. You're moving. If you want to make more money, you got to move more boxes. So you got to move from point A to point B, which is your ship. So let's say if you want to make 100,000, let's say you got to move 50 boxes. Moving 50 boxes from point A to your ship, it's going to take, let's say, 30 minutes. They're making it longer because before you used to make a lot of money just moving fucking boxes into your ship just by clicking a button rather than moving the fucking box individually.
I'm gonna have no problem moving 3 boxes. Just to let you know.
It's not 3 boxes though.
Yes, it is. 324 limited to 100 RMC. That's 3. That's 3 32 SCU boxes. I can move 3 boxes really quick. Trust me.
It's not about 3 boxes though, dude.
But it will be 3 boxes in 324, will it not?
It can be 1 box and it could be 100 bucks. It depends on how much money you want to make.
Yeah, you won't be able to buy more than 100 RMC is what I'm telling you.
Yeah, but if you want to make one fucking, let's say you want to make 1K, you move 1 box. If you want to make 100K, you move 100 bucks.
We want to make as much money as possible.
Yeah, but Hunch don't get it. He's talking without his fucking knowledge, you know what I mean? He's just chatting shit.
No, the knowledge is in 324. They're limited to 100 RMC purchased at a time.
Yeah,
yes, I am using my knowledge.
No, you're not. Look, every box.
Bro, yes, I am. You're limited to 100 SCU purchased of RMC at a location. I am using my knowledge.
1 box is different to 100 boxes. So if you move 1 box, you're getting.
It doesn't matter about that though. The boxes are 32 SCU in quantity, and that's 3 boxes.
And what's the minimum?
The minimum Why the hell would I want one SCU boxes for?
Because it starts from the minimum to the maximum.
Yes, and the maximum is 32, so I'm gonna make 32 SCU boxes.
Yeah, but the mission depends on what you fucking pick.
I don't give a fuck about a mission. I'm buying RMC.
It depends on, look, you start from 1 boxes when you start a mission until you move your way up to the biggest box.
I'm not gonna need to do that. I have the capital now. What are you talking about?
Oh, it restarts, dude. You don't look when you first.
And then when it restarts, I'm not gonna start on RMC. I'm gonna start on RMC when I have the capital to actually produce that run.
Look.
So again, I wouldn't do RMC with 1 SCU. I wouldn't do it.
Hunch. Look, listen. When this new fucking 324 comes out, we all start from 1 SCU. When we first get the first mission, we all start from 1 SCU.
I don't give a fuck about the mission. Why are we talking about a cargo mission? I don't give a fuck about them cargo missions.
So what are you doing, PvE?
No, I'm trading. I'm commodity trading. What are you talking about?
I understand. Look, you start from 1 box from SCU.
I don't give a fuck about the missions, bro. The missions mean nothing to me. I won't be running missions to make money. I can guarantee you that. I will be trading RMC.
Are you a pirate?
Yes, I will be. If you want to get pirated and you do something that...
Since when have I seen you in a pirate ship other than a big fuck off, ship?
A pirate does not just run in a pirate ship. What are you talking about?
I have not seen you in a big ship and start pirating a fucking fighter ship.
A fighter is not even pirating. What are you talking about?
Dude, that's how you pirate. You're supposed to be in a fighter ship to fucking pirate.
No, you don't. No, pirating is not just being in a fighter.
Dude, a small ship will turn rings around a big ship.
Yep. So what's your point? That doesn't automatically make you a pirate. That makes you a more maneuverable ship.
So me looking on your screen without talking, I can see what ship you're fucking flying, and I've never seen you in a fighter ship.
I have plenty of fighter ships, and I was just in fighter ships today, setting up to start running RMC. So what are you talking about?
I've seen you. I've seen what ships you have, but I've never seen you fly a fighter ship and go after a fighter.
I didn't have to fight today, but I brought some fighters in. I was in an MK2 and a Lightning today.
I've been lurking you for 2 weeks, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I've already
the other day. I got pirated. He brought a Mark 1 to help.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've been looking for you 2 weeks before I fucking subbed to you before I even followed you. So I've subbed to you before I even followed you, dude.
Well, yeah, but I just because I don't fall into PvP because I avoid it when I'm running cargo or valuables, because that's just smart. Why would I be looking for PvP while I got valuable cargo?
The thing is, the game loop of right now, this patch, is people making money rather than what they want to actually do, you know? Because if people want to make money, they
I was gonna say something about that. Like, making money is ultimately to fuel what I want to do in the game, which is
exactly
just salvaging, like going around, finding people's ships, finding what's on them,
yeah, exactly.
Stealing it and looting it.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
For this patch, that's the gameplay right now. Even people that want to fight, just like me, I've been a fighter for fucking 12 years. And I don't want to do cargo just because I'm going to make more money. That's not my fucking issue. I don't care about how much money I make in a fucking game. But this patch right now is about making money just so you can get the fucking ships that you want. And that's why people do cargo and salvaging, because that's what, makes them more money. And the reason why...
I like it. I think it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy it.
Right now...
I don't need the money. What do I need the money for?
The game developers right now made specifically to make money for the cargo and the salvage missions because that's what they wanted tested. Before, it was PvE. I used to make a lot of money before with PvE because that's what the fucking game developers wanted tested. But they moved on from that. Yeah, they moved on from that.
Well, why? Because it's still broken.
It's not broken. Right now, you can play PvE and you can make 4,000, and then you you move your reputation up
Yeah,
to
get up to, like,
25k.
90K
Wait,
Yeah, yeah,
wait.
yeah.
You said but you said you weren't worried about money.
Dude, listen to
But
what Chill said.
they get more fun with the more rewards.
Right, you move your reputation from 4k to 90k. It just depends on your reputation. But they moved on to cargo and salvaging because that's the gameplay they want to fix inside the game because they're developers.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
PvE is
I'm just trying to
broken.
get money right now, so I'm.
Yeah.
PvE is broken.
It's not broken. It's just
My point is still PvE is still broken. So my point is still PvE is broken. So why did they stop working on it?
Dude, it's not broken. It's just low pay. They moved on from that. They've fixed fucking PvE, dude. Don't you understand?
No.
Dude, you're only 79 days into the fucking game. I've been playing for this shit for 12 years, you dumb fuck. Listen, dude. Chill's fucking listening and he's not talking. Listen to the fucking guy. Forget me. Listen to the fucking guy. They moved on from PvE because they fixed the fucking game of PvE and PvP. They're moving on to cargo and salvaging.
I don't know if I would say fixed, but it's not their focus anymore because
Yeah,
they've got it in a place that's acceptable.
Exactly. Yeah, comfortable. You know, they moved on from that. They're trying to fix other aspects of the game, which is salvaging and, you know, shit like that, cargoing. And what they made it hard for the cargoing is you have to move a lot of boxes.
Yeah, I'm good, bro. Bye-bye. I'm not going to be called stupid.
That's fair.
Now, first of all, lots and lots of times, thank you, babe. I appreciate it. Lots of times I tried to talk to him. I let him speak his shit. He kept cutting me off, kept thinking I didn't say some shit I didn't say, kept saying I wasn't listening. I tried to be nice. He kept on going, kept on being rude, kept on over talking me. Now calls me stupid. I'm good, man. I was supposed to get off of here, actually.
I was also waiting for my chance to leave.
I know. We were supposed to get off of here an hour ago. Now, that guy wants to come in here saying I'm an OG, I know this, I know that, and I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm talking about. He was okay for a certain point, but he definitely crossed the line calling me stupid. I didn't call him stupid. I didn't say his opinion didn't matter. I didn't overtalk him. I didn't say he wasn't listening. I was being understanding. He just didn't want to hear me. He wanted to be an OG, and that's all that matters. I ain't got time for that shit, dude. He can sub to someone else. I didn't want his money. He can refund his shit. Because I don't deserve to be treated like shit. I didn't treat him like shit. I don't like that shit, man. That was very uncalled for. I'm a straight up person. I can have a discussion, but I don't deserve to be treated like shit, and no one else around me deserves to be treated like shit neither. And if he's going to call me stupid, he's willing to call anyone stupid in my community, and I don't want anyone to be harassed by anyone. That's like, I'm sure that you've noticed some stuff earlier before all of that, but you've noticed something when we first started doing our trading.
Right.
You noticed that someone was a little bit absurd. Yeah, I've had a discussion with that person about coming into the channel and the stream like that already. And now we were showing people how to do stuff, and it was very disruptive. So I think that's going to have to go too. And again, it doesn't matter if you sub to me, because I'm not sitting here streaming for money. I stream here to teach people and to have fun and enjoy the game I'm playing. This is why I'm not streaming Tarkov no more, because they shit on their players. That's what I was saying earlier, and he wouldn't listen to me and let me finish what I was saying, is that Tarkov shits on their players. So why are you playing that when you're so up about Chris Roberts making the best game in the world and I don't understand the dream? No, I understand the dream. I get it. I'm just hoping that I'm here for the dream, and the dream is the same thing I'm thinking in my head. But I couldn't even get my point across because this OG thinks everything he says is gold. It's a little bit annoying, man. I was trying to be nice about it, but I don't deserve to be fucking brushed off by someone. That's some pretty hoe-ass shit to treat someone like their voice don't matter.
Right.
So, again, I was being real nice, but then when that "I'm fucking stupid" came out of his mouth, I got 79 days. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. All right, dude. So my 79 days don't mean shit. I've spent 12 plus hours on this game or research for this game every single day. I'm not no average 79 day in player. Especially don't call me stupid. That crossed the line. That's why he got banned.
He said he has.
Don't call me fucking stupid.
Years anyway, so.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I can't believe he came in here like that, dude. Call me fucking stupid? What's wrong with you, man? Grow the fuck up, dude. Get some sense. That was some fucking stupid shit, dude. Anyways, I'm gonna get off of here, man. You have a good rest of your night, man. I'll see you tomorrow or whenever. Because you know how we are, super chill, casual as fuck, do whatever, no drama, the way we love it.
Yes, sir.
All right, man, you have a good one. I'll see you when I see you.
Yep.
All right, peace out. All right, everyone, I'm off of here. Y'all have a good one. I know, man, wild as fuck, dude. Like, he was cool, and then all of a sudden, it was like off the wall craziness, bro. Like, what the fuck? And then call me stupid? Like, whoa. All right, bro. So have a good one, bro. Peace out.